Larry Wheels testing squat, bench, and deadlift of El Campeon. People have been spamming for me to react to this because El Campeon is a meme on TikTok where he's a guy that could probably reasonably lift like 200 pounds, but whole quarter squat like 1,000 pounds, and you're worried for his life the entire time. So this is going to be an interesting video of Larry Wheels lifting with a meme lifter.
Okay. Hold on. Make sure there's clips in there at least. All right. Yep. Oh my God.
Yo, if you can't lift it off the rack, it's not your max, okay? He is struggling to pick it. Is he wearing 2 weight belts right now? If you are trying to lift this off the rack and struggling, you are not getting down to 90 degrees and getting back up.
Okay.
Yo, he's not even spotting him. Oh, well, how high these bar restraints are is not even ass to grass. This is like a quarter squat, even if he touched the safety bars.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, he is. Yo, he don't need to spot him, though. You don't need to spot El Campeon.
It's more than just hitting a PR in the squat, bench, or deadlift. It's about being the best version of yourself, always.
Yo, I used to listen to Larry Wheels motivation when I was in high school. Like when I was like a freshman and I would go to the gym, this like intro type is the that I would listen to. It's not about hitting that max. It's about achieving a personal goal. It's about proving to yourself that you can accomplish a task that you need to get done. And then it goes dun dun dun. And I'd be sitting there. I'd be sitting there curling 15s, dude. Not 15s, like 20s. Looking in the mirror, be like, I'm ripped, dude. Jacked.
He's improving.
Come on, somebody out there sitting working harder than you.
What's that one clip they always use? It's not about whether or not you get hit. It's about whether or not you keep moving forward. It's like some Rocky shit. You can get hit down. You just gotta keep moving forward.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. We are here at One Gen Gym in Claremont, California. And today is a special day because we are here with the champ, El Campeon.
Yeah.
Welcome to the channel.
Champion? I thought it was Campione. Why does he have 3 different lavalier mics on? Yo, they're trying to get all angles of this bro's voice.
Oh, yeah, me gusta. I like it. Por ti también.
I like it here. He's such a great guy. Blessings to you all. I'm happy to be here. I've known about Larry for a long time, and I'm truly blessed.
Buen muchacho. Bendiciones. Estoy feliz de estar aquí, pues de conocer a Larry. For me, me siento I'm happy, feliz. Y pues vamos a realizar un trabajo, una bonita actividad, primeramente.
We're going to do a wonderful job together, God willing. Let's enjoy this beautiful day that God has given us to make a living and put our energy into work. Since we're here, let's get to it. God bless. Let's get to work.
Dios y a disfrutar.
I mean, that's sweet.
Disfrutar de este bello día que Dios nos dio por tener el éxito de ganar la vida.
Do you think he's going to credit his lifts to God?
De respirar, por las piernas, porque estamos aquí. Y pues, Dios los bendiga y pues vamos a trabajar.
Yo, that's the best piece of gym equipment. Yo, I don't even give a fuck what they're talking about right now. That right there is the best piece of gym equipment you could ever find in a gym.
I understood none of that.
All right, I have no idea what this guy fucking said. Why don't we go pump some weights here? All right, guys. So I don't really know what the fuck this jerk off right next to me is talking about, but why don't we go hit some fucking PRs on the bench?
So someone's gonna have to translate that in a second. But I do want to say I've been watching you for a while now, and some of the stuff you do is pretty impressive considering your frame, right? You look like you're only
Is it still impressive that he can quarter squat 585 pounds when he doesn't look that big? Yes. Is it utterly terrifying to watch a man that probably weighs 170 pounds try to pick up what Larry Wheels is lifting off of a bar? Yeah.
about 170 pounds. Your body weight, 180.
Yo creo, no sé, la verdad, no. Nunca me peso, nunca.
Never weighed yourself?
No.
We can do that today. We'll find out today. We'll find out.
Sí.
So what else we're going to find out is what his squat.
I hate when people wear lifting gloves. Oh, it's so annoying. If you have like a skin problem or something, different story, right? If there's like a medical reason. But when I go to the gym and there's just a dude wearing lifting gloves, I am down. I'm like, I'm not about to be somebody like, y'all call me like, he's got soft hands. Bro, that's like the biggest soft hands shit. Like, you're telling me you're gonna fucking wear, why? Bro, just pick up, because then you get, once you lift for like a week, this happens to your fucking hands. And you get these calluses, and then it doesn't hurt to lift anymore. Like, yeah, if I was picking up like a brand new barbell with like fucking hundreds of pounds on it, it might hurt a little bit. But like when you lift, like your hands develop calluses and get tough to it. And so it's also just easier. Wearing fingerless gloves in the gym. I don't like fingerless gloves to begin with. Lifting or not, what is the fucking point? Right? If my hands are cold, my fingers are cold. Whose palms are cold, but the tips of their fingers aren't? It's the most useless product that you could possibly buy.
Bench and deadlift maxes. I mean, I've seen this guy lift over 500-600 doing rack pulls and other sorts.
All right, yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, what is this?
This is the biggest, if you can even call it a gym bag.
That's a gym bag? He brings that to the gym? That is a fucking suitcase.
Gym bag.
That is a duffel bag. I don't even bring gym equipment. I own weightlifting belts and wrist straps or wrist wraps. I don't fucking wear them at all anymore. I pull up to the gym with headphones or earbuds. That's it.
Ugh, this thing is heavy.
He pulls out like a full fucking head of lettuce. Just mid rest between squat sets. He's just like, un minuto. And then he walks over and just takes out like a fucking full oven roasted turkey.
I can't wait to see what's inside. We got to do a whole nother video on just what's inside your bag. That's a whole video by itself. There's not enough time in the day or in the video today to show everything.
Okay.
So with that said, he's itching. The pre-workout's kicking in. We got to get to the squats.
Okay.
Let's do it. Whoa.
Starting with 2 plates, no warm up.
Starting with 2 plates?
Sí, sí.
I warm out. He said 6. This motherfucker starting with 6 plates. Warm up. Warm up 315.
What? No warm up, nothing.
Even like the world's strongest men warm up with 1 plate.
Permíteme.
No way. We're not starting
Ayúdame,
with 3.
güey.
This is crazy.
Otra más.
No way.
4? Is he gonna do 6 on each side off rep?
We're not starting with 4 plates.
Ahí va, mi juez. Nada más ¿me tiene?
No more, but just have a little patience while I wrap myself up. That's where the bag of tricks comes into play. That's where this motherfucker. Yeah, do the Larry Wheels laugh. He's about to pull out 4 weight belts, knee wraps, wrist wraps, one of those arm slingshots for a bench press.
En lo que me amarre.
This is
Ahí va.
crazy.
I want to see what's in his
I've never
bag.
seen someone, literally,
Ahí va,
he's
mi
like,
juez.
no warm up. He just drove an hour to get here. No warm up at all. Quick, what's in his bag?
Bro, Larry Wheels literally looks like a dude in a dude. Like, cover his shoulders. And that could just be a guy. Like, like his traps are like another set of shoulders.
Bag. Wow.
Nada más un poquito de paciencia. Dile que me tenga un poquito de paciencia en lo que.
Yo, he probably got some swamp ass lifting in this shit. I'm sorry, bro. Whenever I go to the gym and I see a motherfucker in compression gear, I'm like, dude, we're not outside. Like, when I ran track in the winter, I'd wear compression shit because it's fucking 20 degrees outside and you're running around. You're in an air-conditioned room, in a heated room, probably in, like, L.A., which is already hot. It's probably 75 degrees in there. We're wearing fucking Under Armour.
me amarro, mijo.
He just says he wants a little patience because he wraps himself up for safety.
Okay. I would say this is very unsafe. Going from no warm up to 405 is crazy. This is actually 415 because it's a 55-pound bar. By the way, with all the equipment in this bag, I can open a store.
How many weight belts does he own? Oh my God, that's 4.
Normally, bro, he rides his bike to the gym, so he has this.
Oh wait, no, that might be 2. They're just wrapped weird. He is putting on 2 sets of knee straps on each leg.
You're joking.
Bro, I don't want to say, if you're a power lifter going for a max out, I understand putting on that type of shit. But if you are using any type of gear to pick something up outside of wrist straps and a weight belt, you're cheating. Like, at the end of the day, I understand it's for safety, but it's like, it's giving him spring. Like, if you need to put on 2 sets of fucking knee wraps to be able to pick something up, you're not strong enough to pick it up.
So he rides his bike to the gym with this on his back.
Un poquito de
Wait, he rides a bike?
paciencia.
And then what does he wear? What are those fucking union work pants? Or not work pants, work boots? That's like, those are literally like Tim's, dude.
After 8 hours of landscaping hard labor. That's why he's our champion.
Ahí va.
Wait. Is that 2
Is that 2 or 3 sets
wraps
now?
per leg?
Sí, es mi sopor.
But he's not wrapping it very tight. It's very loose wrap.
Only one more, mijo.
No.
What? He's gotta do another. Bro, he's not gonna be able to bend his legs. He's not gonna be able to bend his legs. His legs are gonna be so tight he's not gonna be able to fucking stand up.
Only one. Por eso le...
Yeah. When does it stop? There's enough wraps in here to give everyone in the gym right now a pair. I kid you not. There's at least 13 pairs of wraps in this bag. I don't know where to
I
say.
mean, that third one's gotta be doing nothing.
The 3 wraps on each leg.
Ahí va, mijo.
Oh my God, he has 5 weight belts.
Ahí va, permítame.
Is he gonna put all of them on? Oh, fuck no. That's too tight. That's like under his rib cage tight. It's supposed to prevent a hernia. Yo, he's like squeezed. This is like a corset.
Wow.
Ahí va, mijo.
But wait, why 2 belts?
Just in case.
There's something I don't know. He's doing something, and I want to understand why he's doing it, because there's something I don't know here. Anyone?
That would hurt. Like, having a weight belt on that tight would fucking start rubbing against your skin.
Anyone. Ahí
How
va,
come
mijo.
2?
Espérame, ahí va.
He's putting on a 3rd belt. You're fucking kidding me.
Whoa.
Oh, he's hyping himself up. He's whipping himself.
Ahí va.
That's what that one's for.
I did that years ago. Low key, I wish I did that years ago.
All this, he lines up to the bar, picks it up, and just fucking faints. That I would die laughing. If he puts 3 sets of knee straps on each fucking knee, 3 weight belts, and then stands up and just goes, and just passes out from the amount of weight. The blood rushes to his head.
Ahí va.
Okay?
Ahí va, mijo.
All right.
Nada más, sí.
Is this his 1 rep max?
No.
No, he's not 1 repping right now.
Wow.
This is El Campeon warm-up.
Okay.
This is actually 415, though, because it's 55-pound bar. Oh, he's actually a little bit of depth there. Not a lot. I think we're about a 45-degree angle.
Yep.
A little lower.
Okay.
Maybe a lot lower.
Okay.
Quarter repping.
Yep.
There we go. You know,
Yep.
I can't lift that. So keep in mind, I could not quarter squat 405, semicolon, however, comma. If you gave me 3 sets of knee straps and 3 weight belts, I might be able to quarter squat 405.
Wow. All right.
Ahí mero, mijo.
Okay.
Ahí va.
Wow. Okay.
He just loads on every plate in the gym on it now. puts on the other 2 weight belts. Don't tell me he's going to take all of the gear off now.
I've never seen someone get into
Keep
a
it
top
on. Keep it on.
set that quickly.
Oh my God, he's taking everything off. That was his top set. He's done. That was... Are we moving to the next lift? Are we done? Are we done squat now? That was squat, right? So we're done. We're not doing another set. We're just we've accomplished the squat for the day. That was leg day. Now we're moving next.
That in itself deserves respect. But why is it set so high?
Estas,
Because if I went lower than that, the weight would kill me.
es porque a veces se me cae el peso.
Because sometimes it falls and it'll catch it.
So if the bar falls, it catches you.
Ajá.
But I'm curious, how come you don't want to go any lower? You know, like down here.
Más para abajo, sí. Pues sí.
Because he can't lift lower. The worst part of every lift is the bottom half, right? Because that's where that's where all of your muscles are being used. If you're in a quarter squat area, you're still just kind of holding the weight, and it's your lower back and a little bit of your quads. Once you go 90 degree and you're like fucking basically like sitting down and even lower, then it's just all legs. And it fucking that's where you're gonna fall.
I'd love to understand.
I think if he went that far down with 3 weight belts on, he would probably break his rib.
Pregunta acá, él está preguntando si por qué no va hasta abajo. Se pregunta.
En diferentes time, when the rems abajo to play, when finish, hasta abajo, pesado, medio.
I go to the depth at the end of the exercise. So towards the end, I'll start taking off plates until there's only 1 on the bar left. Then I'll go all the way down. But that doesn't make any sense. That's like the opposite that normal people would lift. So he's doing a pyramid, but he starts at the top and then goes down. He doesn't warm up. He starts at 405, ends at 135.
Es que un día le dedico a todas las piernas y tengo lo pesado y pues más o menos. Ya cuando voy terminando, ya le quito menos, pero sí ya.
Okay, okay.
Finish, pura barra.
I want to see him bench, dude.
Barra, no.
Or deadlift. Do you think he's going to full pick it up on a deadlift? If we're testing squat, bench, and dead, you can't cheat a deadlift. You could have bad form on a deadlift.
Mas, you want to do Mas?
Okay, why did we take off all of this shit? Did he just unwrap all of his gear to put 2 plates on and then re-put all of his gear back on?
¿Cuánto más?
Pues si gustan otros 2. Tomorrow.
Wait, 2 more plates? No way. Wow, he's not.
Bro, why did he take off all of his fucking gear then? He's putting it all on again.
At some point this workout, does he have any injuries?
Ahí va, mijo.
Any pain, injury? Nothing?
¿De qué, mijo? Oh, sí.
Larry didn't even fucking speak Spanish. Larry went, any pain, injury? Like, that's gonna help him understand it more. He just does. Oh, he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. Any pain, injury?
No, sí. De aquí, pues de aquí, sí.
Oh, okay.
Pero dejo que se recupere.
So he has had problems, but he just waits and then does it again.
I can't tell because of how what you're doing right now could have me fooled.
I'm not waiting for him to put their shit on again. What is that? Is that 6 plates each side? Dude, he looks like he's gonna die in that mirror. Do you see his veins?
Wow.
Oh my God. I feel like my asshole would fall out of my body.
Okay.
I feel like I would be clenching so hard that like I'd actually just shit out my intestines.
Okay. Walk it in. Yep. All right. Wow. You got some balls, man. Good shit. Wow.
Yo, let's get on to the next lift. What is he doing? Oh, now he's doing bench. Oh, he warms up on bench. That's nice.
Okay.
Still need the fucking elbow wraps though.
Yep.
Oh my god, he's struggling on 135. Wait, actually, chat, I'm starting to like question this guy. I'm starting to question whether or not this guy actually is like he's strong, but like it's cheating. Like he's actually struggling on 135. This is why I'm like,
Yep. Yes. Yep. Power.
holy fuck.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, we're standing off the bench here on 135.
Yes. Beautiful. Yep. Come on. Yes. Okay.
The death rattles. Yo, you ever benching alone with no spotter and you pause halfway through and you start and your life flashes before your eyes? That happens to me on a daily basis. I have dropped a bar on myself one time, and it was because I didn't clip the plates in and one of the plates fell off. This is like years ago. But so many times, literally the other day, I'm lifting and there's one other person in the same room as me. And I got like 235 on the bar. And I'm like, oh, I'll get 3, maybe. I get 1. I'm like, I got 2. I go 2. I pause halfway and I'm doing this. And in that moment, I wish I had a video of my face. I probably went like blood red with a sense of fear. Like, if I drop this on me, I'm gonna die. Like, if I drop this on my neck, this might be wraps for me.
La luz encandila.
We're just going 225? Bro, struggling 135 to 225?
No rest.
Yeah, literally no rest. He's immediately, I don't think he's going to do this. He went to chest on 135. Does he go to chest on this? No. He half reps.
Oh, it's a little,
I got it.
it's okay?
Hey, mami, fue.
Okay. Yep.
I got it, mijo.
Got it? Yep. Come on.
I don't think he has it. I don't think I got it, mijo. I don't think he has it. I think he's gonna let that one drop.
Yep. Come on.
No.
Ay, mero, mijo.
Bro did that. Trying to gain any fucking momentum.
Okay. All right.
Muy bien. Muy bien.
That was good?
Sí, sí.
I don't think it was good. You want to reduce the weight?
Larry looks this guy in the eye and starts curling it with one arm. I don't think that was good. Picks it off the bar and just throws it across the room.
Maybe take one off, put 25?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, champ.
185, still no rest.
You got it. Yes.
Oh, you got it.
Yes.
I don't think he's getting 2.
Yes. Initiate. Grind. Wow.
One more,
rapid.
mijo.
One more.
Yo, even if I was the spotter, even if he had a spotter, I would go, you're not getting another. You're not getting another. You just did. That 2 was a rough 2.
Okay. Yep.
No.
Yes. Okay. That's your
Okay, but that's... He's standing up right now.
That's your rep. Good shit, dude. All right.
Eso es todo.
Now that was muy bien. That was muy bien.
Es muy bien. Muy bien. Oh, this is support. Es good porque a veces me
Like putting these in case I fall during a set. I mean, yeah, that's just like base safety. That's not that crazy. Oh, now he's doing deadlift.
Yep.
Starting with 315. Yeah, gotta get the wrist wraps.
Yes.
I don't even judge that because being able to just fucking pick shit up, no problem, is kind of hard. I don't understand reverse grip with wrist straps though. Like I would just do double overhand. Like, you do reverse grip if you're just raw.
Yes. Power. Yes.
Little bounce.
Okay. Jesus.
He's still picking it up.
Yes. Okay, damn. First set, Jesus.
First set just repping it out, dude. Those muscles are screaming.
First set just jumps right into it. No clips even. No fucks given.
What is he doing? Tightening his fucking belt? Is he going to load more on? Oh, he loads a 25. Yeah, deadlift, he has to be more reasonable to what he actually can lift because you can't half rep a deadlift. You just have to fucking pick it up. Because the start of a deadlift is the worst.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's the face of glory right there.
Yep. Damn. I was about to grind.
I really just want to see Larry Wheels at the end of this video just pick it up with one arm.
We win. We win.
Pick it up, Larry.
He does know how to grind. He actually might be able to pull 405, which is pretty impressive. Definitely. He can definitely do 405. It's going to be a very slow.
I mean, yeah, he's bouncing it, but he could probably. Oh, he's actually gonna go for it. I think he could pick this up. It's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bent back lift. I don't think it's gonna be good form.
Come on.
I'm worried. I'm worried. What's that? What is he doing?
Yep.
What? He didn't even ever, like, commit to a pickup, though. He was just ripping it on the ground and then never actually went for it.
I bet you're practicing the pull. Okay, well, we maxed you out here. We maxed him out. We fully exhausted the champ. When did you start working out?
Como 10 años, 10 years.
10 years I learned from watching videos, reading magazines, and reading books.
10 years.
Pero yo solo pues, nomás mirando videos.
You know who I first learned working out from? Who's that one guy that teaches you up like 10-minute ab tutorials from like 10 years ago? Those were the first workout videos I ever watched. Oh my, Athlean X. Yeah, Athlean X, dude. That was the guy that fucking taught me how to lift. Not even lift. Taught me how to do push-ups and shit.
I see, man, I see. Oh no, yeah, how old are you?
42.
42?
42. He actually does look good for 42.
Man, gave me a whole new perspective on training. I was taught to warm up, you know, and all this, and then you just come in here 42, no warm up, straight to 4 plates.
Yeah, that shit's fucking insane.
Our champion, thank you so much for being a good sport. We got to see what he's really capable of on the squat, bench, and deadlift. The last time I was this shocked was when Jim Reaper did the clap bench press on the incline with over 300 pounds. I was shitting my...
What is a clap bench press? Did he throw it into the air, clap, and catch it? Don't tell me that's something that happened. How do you fucking throw... Yo, that's terrifying. 315 clap? Yeah, this was prime Larry. Oh, fuck no. Check the comments. I'll read the comments in a second. Where is this? Oh, no, this is not it. Holy fuck, though. Let's go. 635, dude. Just bounces it. Yo, where's the clap, though? Incline clap bench.
Yep.
Oh, no. Oh! You could literally break your thumb. Like, I'm not even saying this guy isn't strong enough. Like, clearly he is. But, like, if you catch it wrong, Your thumb's just getting ripped to the fucking side of your wrist. He did that with 315? That was 225. Oh, fuck no.
Yep, mine. Oh, need to go a bit wider. Hold on. Okay. Yep, good.
All right.
Right. Look at the guy in the back. Yo, that would be me, dude. I'd be sitting there going, what the fuck? He does it with 315?
Come on, baby. Come on, man.
Come on, get it ready, get it ready, get it ready.
Woo! Yo, that's terrifying. Chat, first fucking video. A tribute to Gen Z media. Dude, it is kind of sad that, like, Gen Z media is coming to an end. At least young Gen Z media. Not, like, right now, but what? Like, the youngest Gen Z, the oldest Gen Zer is almost 30. And the youngest Gen Zer is what? Like 15? 14? So in like, 3 or 4 years, it'll be like Gen Alpha now 15, I think. So it's like it's starting to be like Gen Alpha media now, meme-wise at least.
Every generation thinks they have the best movies, music, TV shows, and books. And as a member of Gen Z, let me just say,
I don't think that Gen Z has the best movies. I think millennials have the best movies. Well, we were alive as Gen Zers, but I think like best movie era is like 2000 to 2010. I don't think Gen Z has that. I don't think Gen Z has that at all. I think like the first 10 years of the 2000s was like prime movie era.
that we definitely do. Let's start out with TV, and more specifically, cartoons. The hyper-ironic, random humor Gen Z is known for really just stems from the cartoons we grew up watching. I mean, the most popular cartoon of our childhood followed an anthropomorphic bird and raccoon.
Was Regular Show really the most popular? I think it was up there. I feel like the most popular cartoon of our era was still probably SpongeBob. But SpongeBob existed for millennials. SpongeBob existed in the 90s, right? I don't know. Adventure Time? I would say Regular Show is probably one of the top 10 most popular. That's probably a Googleable question. What are the most popular cartoons, kid cartoons of all time? Top 20 best kids cartoons of all time. Well, I don't know if this is like an accurate list. It's at number 1 of Looney Tunes. I think Looney Tunes is fair. Looney Tunes, Scooby-Doo. Yeah. Avatar, Batman, Star Wars, The Clone Wars, Kim Possible, SpongeBob, Phineas and Ferb, Spider-Man, Bluey. That's modern day. Powerpuff Girls, Danny Phantom, Teen Titans, Ben 10. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's a fucking callback. I don't know how accurate that list is, though.
Working at a park with a green man, a ghost, an immortal yeti with a gumball machine as a boss.
Bro, you know one show that was popular when we were kids that I never watched, and then I finally gave it a try, and because one TikTok made me want to watch it because he was talking about how funny it was, and I watched it, and it was unbearably bad. Oh my God, what is it called? It's like Uncle something. Uncle Grandpa. Uncle Grandpa is such a bad show. It's like it's so kiddish. It's so bad. Uncle Grandpa. If this becomes a YouTube video, fucking editor, throw up an image of Uncle Grandpa or like the fucking like cover photo. It's so bad. Yeah, I only got through the first episode. But it was like, he opens the door, he's like, oh, hello there. And it's like, oh God. It's just annoying. Regular Show is like a show you could watch when you're 5 and a show we could watch when you're 25 and high. Like, it works, right? It's an all-around show. Same thing with like Gravity Falls. I think if we're actually talking about peak Gen Z media, the best cartoon to come out of our generation is Gravity Falls. And that's not even our generation though. Somebody that wasn't Gen Z made it.
Doesn't really get more
just came out during during our time.
More random than that. Regular Show really had a massive influence on Gen Z's humor. I mean, the amount of times me and my friends have said, oh, after something epic happens, it's gotta be in the hundreds. And we didn't just have Regular Show.
Oh, Johnny Test, dude. Bling Bling Boy. My God, this used to be my show on Cartoon Network. This was like endless entertainment when this was on.
I mean, Phineas and Ferb is probably my favorite show of all time, up there with The Sopranos. While the animation...
Phineas and Ferb is up there with The Sopranos. I think the humor is pretty fair. I think Phineas and Ferb, the vibe of the show was good. It wasn't like modern day brain rot like Cocomelon, but it was interesting enough to where every episode was its own little random thing that was happening that like connected somewhat to an overall story, which was good. It's trash. No, Phineas and Ferb was good. Phineas and Ferb was definitely a good show.
And premise of the show makes it appear like it's meant for little kids. The writing and humor is so clever and witty that I enjoy the show more now at 20 years old than I did when I was a little kid. Other shows like Gravity Falls, The Amazing World of Gumball, and Adventure Time also helped
I couldn't get behind Adventure Time. I think it's a little too kiddish at the start, and the animation's terrible. It hurts my eyes to watch. They're like little doodles that anyone could draw, and I don't like that. I think Gravity Falls, I think Amazing World of Gumball was cool, and I liked the humor. I know it's a bad take. I know Adventure Time's really popular and really emotional when it ended. I just never got behind it.
Let's talk about
I know it's a bad take.
Music. Man, from 2014 to 2019, the amount of amazing music that was released is astounding. Gen Z is obsessed with 2016, and I think a main reason...
Yeah, no, 2016 was fucking peak media. Peak YouTube, I think the reason that is as well is because 2016 is also like a era where a lot of people were graduating high school, a lot of people were graduating middle school, a lot of people were in transitional phases, and so it's like a memorable time. I always say one of the most like memorable artists or most nostalgic artists of that time was Juice WRLD, but that was 2018. That was like 2017, 2018. Juice WRLD, bro, fucking Lucid Dreams comes on, I get teleported back to freshman year, sophomore year. Teleported when Lucid like like that beat comes on, bro. Everybody was playing that all day. That was that shit the backpack kids had when they'd be walking through the hallways.
And for that is because so many great albums were released that year. Blonde, Starboy, Anti, Lemonade, Coloring Book, Black Star, The Life of Pablo, Untitled, Unmastered, Views, Awaken My Love. I mean, 2016 Uzi has basically become a mythical figure because of his consistency and output during that year. And
I think that those albums were definitely really good, but they're also perceived better in the minds of people that grew up with them because you're always going to hold some level of, like, I guess, praise for something that you've known. Not necessarily even on a nostalgia factor. It's like, you know, when your parents today might be like, modern rap these days is a bunch of mumbo jumbo and it doesn't make fucking sense anymore. You gotta listen to the OGs. Like, some shit like that. Like, it's the same thing. You'll be that. I hate to say it. That'll be you. Right? In 30 years. That'll be you. You'll be saying the same shit. But you'll say the same shit and you'll be like, man, back in my day, Lil Uzi was the shit. Now you guys are listening to those fucking stupid Gen Alpha artists.
I'm not saying these are necessarily Gen Z albums, but usually the music that's the most important to you is the music that was released during your formative years. And I just gotta say, we low-key win. Like, yeah, I'll admit we didn't have Michael Jackson or Biggie or Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. But bro, do you know who we got? My man Fetty Wap. Listen, I'm not
I'm not getting behind this. I'm not getting behind this. I'm not getting behind the, oh, we got Fetty Wap. We're not going band for band on fucking rappers. And I'm pulling Fetty Wap out of the bag. That's probably the last guy I'm pulling. It's probably the last dude I'm pulling. Just being like, yeah, you remember Fetty Wap? Yo, you remember Nasty Freestyle too? You remember that shit? Just start pulling like, you remember Whip? Nay, you remember that shit?
Even being ironic.
Watch me whip.
Fetty Wap at his peak had the entire world in the palm of his hand. Bro, I know you remember 17
1738 was big, bro. Another one that was big. I don't even remember his name. I gotta look up the song. You remember Designer Panda? That was big. Where he'd go panda, 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 panda. That was huge. Half the song. I'm 30 seconds in and he's still going panda, panda. That song sucks too. That song sucks too. You look back at it and you're like, wow, this was actually fucking really bad. Yo, I would rather pull out like 6ix9ine for band for rappers than Fetty Wap. I'll take. Name another song by Fetty Wap that you listened to.
1938 and I got this sewed up. And he had other
that is another one.
hits like My Way, RGF Island, and Again. Fetty Wap was really the king of writing hooks. I don't want to sound like too much of an old head, but modern pop music to me sounds like it's lacking creativity. Everyone kind of sounds the same and is trying to hop on trends, and when someone new does come with an original sound, it's shocking. I miss the days when upcoming artists like Travis Scott, Tyler the Creator, and Frank Ocean were experimenting and pushing boundaries of their genre.
Well, I think people still experiment and push boundaries today, but it's similar to where things are discovered and now there's not much else to do outside of reformat ideas that already exist. The early 2000s and the late early 2010s, it was easier to get big into music because making beats was different, creating different lyrics and different styles was available. But at some point, you run out of genres of music and styles that you can fall into. Yeet is one of his own kind. I don't really like Yeat's music personally. I think it's just heavy beats. Honestly, Yeat's music, in my mind, is just like a background guy kind of singing in the corner with like a heavy set DJ just playing forefront. Like, that's what Yeat's very like. It'll be like, dum, 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 and he'll be like, and it's like you can't even hear him. He's fucking far as shit. Like, it sounds like the beat was created in studio and then the audio recording was like filmed on like a fucking Samsung Galaxy. Like, that's what I feel when I listen to Yeet. But like, anyways, yeah, like Tyler the Creator and all these guys were like, you know, kind of paving their own way to their own genre of music. They still do their own thing and obviously they do well. But when there's, 10 types of rap music and hip hop styles that are available, and then you pave way to 5-10 more, it's harder to expand beyond that. Like, it's like diminishing returns almost, where humans are only able to do so much. You're not like, are there going to be in the next 5, 10, 20 years crazy new music that drops? For sure. Right? And there's even new genres that are getting popular. Like, funk music didn't exist, then. Like, to the capacity it did now. Like, there was still, like, rave music and other genres. But, like, Brazilian funk and all these other genres, like, they're new. But that's because of modern technology as well and the adaptation of you being able to create beats quicker. But there's, like, outside of that, you have to wait a lot of the time either for somebody crazy to come around or, like, new technology. Because at some point, it's like there's only so much that you're able to talk about. You creatively and just like musically.
And while these guys are still at the top of their game, the new artists to take their place just don't do it for me. I still remember I was in 8th grade when Igor dropped, and I was blown away. It was equal parts soul, pop, and
nice haircut. It looks fucking bad. Stop. Don't mention it. I'm trying to fucking fix it. It just looks bad. I didn't do it today. But still. All right, lock in.
hip-hop. There was a complete narrative through the entire album. The music videos were beautiful.
What's the difference between funk and funk music? Oh, funk music is more hip-hop. Funk music, PHONK, is like dun 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 dun. Like this one. This is Brazilian funk. Or you could, it's kind of like rave music, but it's only on the beat drop the entire time. It's honestly like, what is it, like jabber? What is it called? What is it called where like, it's like a UK type of, like jump style, almost. Like heavy beats, really loud, massive bass. Just like, doom, 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 the whole time. I love it. I think it's fire, but it's hard to, like, differentiate yourself. Like, I know Play a Funk. He makes a lot of good funk songs, and my outro is one of his songs that he lets me use. Play a Funk, stream Play a Funk on Spotify. Anyways, he makes funk music, and even he is kind of branching out somewhat, like, still in the funk genre, but slightly out of it, where it's like people run shit into the ground in that genre, where like if you have a popular Brazilian funk song, they will like reformat it, slow reverb, faster pace, they'll change some beats up and just release like 7 songs that are almost identical until it like dies, and then they'll just transfer to something else, which is honestly like similar to what like all artists do now, where if something's a hit, they'll just kind of like reformat it and just do the same thing over and over again.
Beautiful. It was creativity at its peak. The greatest thing about this era of music was that there was something for everyone. There were plenty of pop radio hits, hip-hop was going through its second prime, new wave R&B was on the rise, and artists were starting to mature and find their own sound. I couldn't be happier with the music Gen Z grew up with, and the same goes for video games. If there's one video game that would define our generation, it's obviously Minecraft.
Yeah, I think Minecraft, what defines Gen Z? Minecraft, I think Roblox defines Gen Alpha more, personally. I think Minecraft, Fortnite, and then, like, not even COD. I think COD's a millennial thing. Today, COD is played by Gen Zers mainly, but, like, Call of Duty was big for millennials. Like, when you were a squeaker, if you're my age, like, not, if you're, like, 15, when you were a squeaker, that was, like, fucking, like, 7 years ago. I'm talking when you were, like, if you were, like, 8 years old in, like, 2010, 2011, the guys you were playing with that were calling you the N-word in COD lobbies are 36 with kids now, right? Like, those are millennials. The millennials were the ones that were screaming at you. Like, COD is a millennial game. That's not a Gen Zer game. Gen Zer games like Minecraft, maybe Roblox, but I feel like Roblox is like mainly Gen Alpha now. Fortnite. What else? What's like a defining, like a game defining, like, or like a generation defining game? RuneScape? That's way older, dude. RuneScape might be like Gen X. GTA 5. I think GTA 5. But GTA 5 is so big that it doesn't really, like, grasp just Gen Z. It's like everyone. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, that's fair. Horror. Very niche, though.
Minecraft. I really don't know what to say about Minecraft that hasn't already been.
I think anyone that's ever played video games finds Minecraft nostalgic. I think that's the reason that, or any Gen Zer, the reason Minecraft defines Gen Z is because if you talk to somebody and you're like, hey, did you play video games when you were a kid? And then I turn on fucking this, you probably go, like, 1,000-yard stare shit. Yeah, like, you start freaking out. You're like, oh my god, I know this song. Or just, like, any of them, for that matter.
Said, I still fondly remember the days of
oh my god, being uncreative and building houses out of, like, gold and diamond blocks. Minecraft PE was the shit, man.
Hopping in worlds with my friends and building roller coasters, mansions, and having full...
I used to go on Creative World on my grandpa's computer. This was probably in, like, 2013. So I was like 11 or 12. Probably 11. I might have been 10. I would go on my grandpa's computer and I would play Minecraft and I would go in creative and I would just place a whole pyramid of TNT. Like, I'm talking, I would spend like 20 minutes. I didn't know how to do commands with like the wood axe and shit. So I would just place like thousands of blocks of TNT and then I would record it on like whatever I had at that time. I think it was like an iPad mini, and I would light it on fire and I would record it. And I would be like, and I remember I would watch them back and be like, this is awesome. Or I would create there, and then when I got older, I would make like complex, this is actually when I got pretty good at Minecraft. I would create like complex fireworks shows out of redstone. I don't remember how to do it anymore, but I remember I used to watch like tutorials and I would go in creative and like actually create, like I would craft like specific fireworks, make it times at night, and then like create like a whole show. I don't have the videos anymore. I wish I did.
Scale battles. It was the perfect escape. Simple yet dense with content. Complete freedom.
What is it called? Oh my God. What's that art called? What is this called? I used to have a world where I did this too. That was on the Xbox though. Me and my friends had a creative world where we would do pixel art. I remember I made Flappy Bird. I did some easy ones. I did some hard ones like skeletons and shit.
Ends with content. Complete freedom. The same goes for Minecraft's equally popular but wilder little brother, Roblox. There was really some...
I love the modern day Roblox now. I think Roblox now is so cool because you can dev any game. I think then, like, you remember when Roblox was just a dupe of Minecraft? Like, way back. I used to play it on my school computer because they didn't have Minecraft, but they had Roblox, and it was just a bad Minecraft. Like, you would launch the game. I don't even know if they had servers. I think you would just load in, and it was just like a shitty Minecraft.
Something for everyone.
No? Bro, I gotta look that up. I remember I used to, like, build, like, wooden Roblox. Old Roblox off-brand Minecraft. Bro, I gotta look that shit up. How do I, like, what could I search to find that? Old Roblox game. Bro, I'm talking, like, way old. Like, this is probably when I was, like, 8. Like, this is probably, like, 2010, 2009. You were talking about Castle Miner Z? Is that what it is? No, I never played that. I know what that is, though. Bro, I don't know. I remember I played an off-brand Roblox. Or it was Roblox, but it was just bad.
One in Roblox. Sports games, fashion games, tycoon games, mystery games. There was so much content and room for creativity and fun for a young mind. And I think we can all agree that sports games peaked during—
No, you know the fucking console for Gen Z is the Wii. The Gen Z console's the Wii. Undisputed. Just because I saw a Nintendo, I'm like, oh yeah, the Wii. Because no Gen Alpha kid's gonna play on the fucking Wii. Or Xbox 360. I think Wii, PS3, Xbox 360. Those three. Not PS2. PS2's too old. PS2's too old. I think those three.
Our childhood. 2K16 is probably my most played game of all time. It really is the perfect basketball game, and bro, how can we forget those old FIFA soundtracks? I need to know now. Unfortunately, these days, sports games—
Bro, old FIFA Bro, I was saying this, top 50 games all the time, I had FIFA 17.
Games have been watered down to over-monetized, recycled slop held hostage by corporate overlords. But I still remember the days of try-harding on my park and having intense battles with my brother on Madden. We
FIFA Street
even witnessed mobile games like Clash of Clans and Clash Royale.
Bro, unmatched. Early 2010s Clash of Clans. Bro, when my uncle showed me Clash of Clans for the first time, I was fucking losing that shit. I used to grind the fuck out of that game. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Clash of Clans theme song. What's the theme song for Clash of Clans? Is this it? What the fuck is this? Where's the audio soundtrack for fucking Clash of Clans? The intro. Clash of Clans song. This. You be sitting there, bro, with the little elixir noises. Aha! Aha! Dude, the audio, and it was just so fun. It was just that's why Clash of Clans was in my top 50 games all the time. It's just such a good game.
Over the zeitgeist of our generation.
None of y'all remember Heyday? Yeah, the fuck I do, bitch. I played every goddamn Supercell game that's ever come out. I remember fucking Heyday. Yeah. I remember Heyday. I used to fucking farm wheat. I remember I used to watch TV and farm wheat all day, bitch. I used to be raising my cows, organizing my farm, trading the fucking little boat guy for fucking milk.
And of course, who—
Boom Beach? Yeah, rep Boom Beach. That shit fell off.
Can forget—
I played Boom Beach too.
Flappy Bird. When it comes to Gen Z, I feel like I have to talk about books, and really one specific book series.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I don't think there's ever been or ever will be another book series like Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Much like the cartoons we grew up watching, this book series had a profound
That's not pre-watch. What else would it be? Hunger Games?
Impact on the culture and humor of Gen Z. While most children's books try to teach good values like honesty and hard work, Jeff Kinney throws all of that out of the window. Greg Heffley—
Bro, Brooke always tries to get me to watch the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies, and I tell her every time, I'm like, these suck now. You're blinded by nostalgia. I don't want to watch a movie where the guy goes, the cheese touch. The cheese touch. It's fucking cringy now. It was funny when you were 10.
He is cynical, self-serving, opportunistic, lies, cheats, and always tries to find a shortcut.
Roderick Rules is still peak. Is that the second one?
Basically, Greg Heffley is the most honest children's book character we've ever seen. I think because Gen Z has always been hyper-aware, we reject overly righteous characters because we know they don't exist in real life. The people around us operate like Greg, and in many ways, so do we. He was a hilariously flawed character that rarely learned his lesson, and we couldn't get enough. Much like
Dude, Diary of a Wimpy Kid was one of the only books I wanted to read when I was a kid. I remember like laying in bed reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid, being like hype to read it. And I just feel like they need to let you pick more books now. I feel like when you get assigned books, you hate it when you're able to like pick them and it's like, oh, I gotta read Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It was awesome.
the cartoons we grew up watching, Jeff Kinney gave us the respect of not talking down to us. The magic of those first 6 books will forever hold a special place in my heart. And clearly I'm not the only one, with Diary of the Wimpy Kid still being relevant in meme culture till this day. There's an entire subculture of Diary of the Wimpy Kid fanfictions that range from extreme
Diary of an Empty Man, Diary of a Wimpy Kid Death Note. I've never once considered finding that notebook and gaining the power of that notebook and gaining this power of misfortune. In fact, it's made me happier than I've ever been.
extremely hilarious to downright depressing. And from time to time, I still read through this book series because it has a distinct comfort and charm that I can't.
I am calling Cap. I am calling Cap. Who is this? Rowdy? You are not rereading the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books.
Find anywhere else. If we're gonna talk about Gen Z media, then it's only right that we talk about Gen Z social media. While short form apps like Vine and TikTok have been huge during our childhood, culturally nothing really comes close to YouTube. I'm genuinely
Yeah, YouTube for sure.
glad.
And creator-wise, Markiplier and Minecraft YouTubers. Markiplier is like a part of the childhood, dude. Vomit alert. Oh, I might
I
not
got
be
to
able
witness
show
the
this.
old days of YouTube. The days of
Yeah. LA Beast. LA Beast here. Today I'm going to be chugging a gallon of rotten milk. Ugh, and he just fucking vomits into his his washing machine. That was the best.
the FNAF Let's
Yeah, Vanoss Gaming.
Plays OG phase, back when H3H3 was making hilarious commentary videos.
What phase members did you guys watch? I feel like that's like a Pokemon trading card game. I used to watch Rain, Jev, Adapt, and maybe Tico, like a little bit, but those 3. Jev, Adapt, Rain. Those were the guys I watched, and that was it. Rice Gum? Was Rice Gum ever in phase?
Casey Neistat's daily vlog, the rise of animation channels. There was so much diverse content. But of all the great channels we grew up with, for me, one of them stands above the rest as the greatest YouTuber of all time.
Oh my god, when they did Parkours, I can't say his name. Ryan Higa. Not gonna say his username though.
A man who defined the humor for a generation of children.
Yo, what's up? My name is Ardizzle for Shizzle my nizzle off the hizzle.
Ryan Higa. It's really hard for me to put into words how much Ryan Higa's videos mean to me. He was literally the first YouTuber I ever watched. For the longest time, I thought YouTube.
Dude, and his shit was so... I remember loving the Parkours videos. And it was him in his 20s with a bunch of his friends just going, all right, so I'm gonna do a backflip off this monkey bar, and then I'm gonna fucking triple jump off these bouncy balls onto this suitcase, and then I'm gonna swing around and do the landing. And they would just play horse with parkour. And it was fun. It was fun to watch, but it was like low effort content.
YouTube was just a place for music videos until one day my friend showed me Rustin Heber. It was an eye-opening moment. He was edgy but also genuinely funny and made clever social commentary. I still distinctly remember the days in middle school of watching Dear Ryans on the bus ride home. He was truly one of the first personal brands on YouTube, and I think we all need to thank him for paving the way. So Ryan, I think there's only one thing left to say. And follow me on Instagram. I'm posting
That was a good fucking video, dude. I love that. 2013, 2019, probably the best year I've ever experienced as a kid. I feel like 2019 is a bit late. I feel like 2013 to like 2018, 2017, 2019, like that was, I mean, that was a long time ago. But 2019 was more modern day. 2019 is still respectable. Yeah, like pre-COVID era. Ninjago, Lego Ninjago. My Little Pony. We all lived the same childhood. I didn't realize 1738 was a Fetty Wap song until you mentioned it. Some of my classmates kept repeating that line over and over. Life might never be the same again. Bro, I hate when people are like bumming about that shit. Be happy you fucking lived in that era and make fucking new memories now. People that long for the past so much, it's just like, dude, you're never gonna fucking live. Dude, it was just so good in that era. Yeah, respect it. Be like, oh, that was awesome. Now let me have more fun. Because look, yeah, that shit was nostalgic. Right now is gonna be nostalgic 10 years from now. Like, it's the same shit. That's just how nostalgia works. Like, if you, right now, regardless of how old you are, you could be 15, you could be 25, you could be 30. 10 years from now, you're going to be like, oh, God, remember 2025? Remember 2025? Well, those were the days. That's what people say. So it's just the same shit. Until you're like 50 years old, everything becomes nostalgic. At some point. Yeah, remember Joe Bart? No. Damn, Unc, you're 30? No, I'm 23. Next. Unboxing a $50,000 mystery box royalty family video here. Family YouTube channel. Might be a bit cringe. Might be a hard watch. We'll see.
I spent $50K on the world's rarest mystery box.
What? $50,000? Why would you spend that much money?
Because hopefully what's inside is worth a lot more.
Well, what if it's worth less than $50,000?
I guess we'll have to find out. All right, the box.
Why can't they just make like an authentic video? Like that was just so predetermined what they were going to say. Why can't they just get on and be like, all right, guys, we bought a $50,000 mystery box. Kind of a crazy idea, I know. We're going to see what's in there. I don't really know what it's going to be like. Likely to be less valued, but, you know, like, why can't they just, like, why just not just improv it? Why is there a script?
Box is here. Let's go, you guys. Come on. Look at the truck. Huh? All right, you guys, the truck is here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. You think it's going to be over or under 50K?
I think it's gonna be under.
Really?
Yeah.
It's going to be
Also, where do you buy a $50,000 mystery box? And it's guaranteed going to be under 50K. Otherwise, the place wouldn't make money. I can't help but think he bought all the items and then put them in the box. Because there's no way that... Where are you buying a $50,000 mystery box?
over. Bruh. Come on in, all the way back. Hey, how you doing, brother? Hey, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. All right, man, let's do this. I'm so excited for this box.
Dude, this is a very special package for you, man. We drove hours to get out here. Let me ask you, though, do you have any live animals in there?
Live animals? No.
Live animals?
What are you about? What? All right, anyways, open it up, open it up, open it up.
They told him to say that and probably gave him $100.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's in boxes in plastic wrap. Whoa!
Whoa! All right, let's go ahead and bring it in. Right through that door. Let's go.
Hey, remember, it's fragile. It's fragile. Hopefully, I didn't lose too much money today. Hey, if I lose a lot of money today, that means no more V-Bucks.
What?
For a year.
No, I'm not doing that. Return that thing.
You guys, we gotta fit that through this door. Is that possible?
How much do you like your door, man?
I love my door.
I don't know if that's possible, then.
How much do you like your job?
Not as much as you like your door, if I'm being honest, dude.
Milad, we got presents today! All right, bring it in, guys. Just
God,
don't...
their house is so big, it's just not even like a fucking house, man. That's just that rich shit that I can't fucking understand. Like, I make money, but I would never... I mean, I don't make this money, but... I make money, but even if I made their money, I would not be buying... Dude, like, what? This doesn't even look like a living room. They got a fucking grand piano, this massive open tile floor, and just like a small, what looks to be a living room.
All right, bring it in, guys. Just don't break my door. Don't break my door, you guys. Come on, yes, we got this.
You guys are gonna break the door.
No, we got this, babe.
There are fucking Rolexes in this box. What the hell would be 50 grand in this?
Leave it yourself. All right, we are officially stuck.
I think that we had to come up with a different idea.
Open it outside. You live in fucking LA. I don't think you need to fucking open that shit inside, you know? It seems like it's a pretty nice day out.
Come on, baby. We gotta open this. Come on. You're worth too much money.
Yeah, or carry the individual boxes in. Oh, dude, you're fragile with a little sticky note. Oh, dude, he just bought, like, how much you want to bet he bought, like, $5 grand worth of shit? and put this in this and said it was a $50,000 mystery box. There's gonna be like stupid ass, obviously pre-bought shit that he put in this.
First box. There you go, man. Come on, you got this. Be careful, be careful. You got this. All right, put it.
Oh, he's heavy!
Yo, I'm so excited to see what's inside.
I hope that this is worth $50,000.
If it's not, all that means is that you gotta return all your purses.
If it's not, you sleep in the couch.
You know everyone at his school wants to be friends with him too, though, bro, right? Yo, what's up, Tyler? Can we come over to your house later this week? Yo, Tyler, I hope he doesn't get bullied because of his videos, but I highly doubt he does just because he's definitely rich. But I feel like he could be like, yo, Tyler, can we go play a Fortnite in your battle bus?
Baby.
Wow, Milan is so strong.
So strong.
You got muscles, Milan.
We got one more box, you guys. One more box. All right, this is the last box. Now it was time to open all these boxes to see if they were worth 50K. Are you guys ready to open the boxes?
Yes!
Before we do, I want you guys to meet Jeff.
That kid is wearing like a $30,000 necklace. That is nuts. I mean, seeing that he's like the center point in each video, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I'm wearing a chain. His is 3 times as thick as mine and diamond studded.
Before we do, I want you guys to meet Jeff, the appraiser. All right, Jeff, what do you do?
Yeah, I'll be telling you the value of your items today. What is this, Pawn Stars? But he's gonna appraise the value of a fucking stupid ass shit they're gonna unbox.
Do it today.
I'm here to let you guys know the market value of each item. We're gonna calculate it at the end, and hopefully we made a profit. And if not, too bad.
How the hell is he gonna know? Dude, he just has a notebook. There's no way he just knows the value of every possible item they're about to just rip out of this box.
Too bad for who?
Your wallet, probably.
All right, which box are we opening first? Which one should we do?
That one.
Yeah, this one.
All right, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, open it.
Wait, I gotta bring it up front.
All right, drop it. Wait, don't drop it too hard.
Okay, I won't drop it that hard.
Bro!
Okay, that one.
All right, open it.
Open it.
What? What?
I could see him buying just like a bunch of mystery boxes, but just seeing how fucking scripted this whole first 3 minutes is, I just wouldn't be surprised if he bought every other item.
What? A plant?
Oh, yeah, that plant's worth about $25.99 if I had to guess. Let me write that one in here, the appraiser. Is that even a real plant?
All right, how much is the plant worth?
It's a very nice plant. You can probably get about $30 for it.
All right, keep going. What else do we got? What? What kind of box is this?
That's an umbrella.
A fucking umbrella. Bro doesn't know how to use an umbrella.
And it's not working.
A broken umbrella. How much?
$16.
Keep going. What else?
Okay.
Wait, what is that?
Wait.
Hold on. Let's see what's inside. What type of Pokemon card?
You guys know I'm a specialist in Pokemon.
No, we don't. Stop it. What do you think? Good Pokemon cards or no?
I think it's gonna be good Pokemon cards.
Yo, I'm like not able to get through this. It's just too... I feel like they're appealing to the brain rot, low attention span of like a toddler. And so they're just it's just like, oh, wait. Oh, no, that's next. A Pokemon. Oh, let me, you guys know I'm the Pokemon expert. Let me open it. Like, Jesus Christ, just fucking relax.
Wait. I can just tell this is old.
Open it, bro.
3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh.
Yo.
Oh my gosh. No way.
What is it? What card is it? What card?
Charizard.
Yo, what?
The guy doesn't... how much you gonna bet the appraiser doesn't even look at the Pokemon cards? Based on the binder, I'm gonna guess you could probably get $25,000 for it.
Whoa! These are really good cards.
Whoa! Yo!
This is our Charizard.
What? First edition Charizard. Yo, that is crazy.
What is it?
Wouldn't they be PSA graded if they were real? I'm gonna say those are fakes. Because he just showed, like, some of the most rare cards in Pokemon, and they're just in a fucking shitty binder in, like, a box. Like, if that was worth that much money, they would be in, like, a fucking hard case, PSA graded.
I'm excited about those cars. That cost like $2.
What? $2? Yo, How much is all of this worth?
I'm gonna say you could probably get about $1,000.
$1,000? These are
Then they're not real. How much is a first edition black Charizard? Mint condition, I just looked up a dark Charizard, $642 for mint 9. And that was one card out of like 300 cards. He had an original Charizard, too. An original Charizard PSA 10 goes for $97,000.
Hey, come back, bro. Where are you going? Bro, we got more stuff.
I want to open this one, the big one.
Let's open it. Let's open it. Move it this way. Move it this way. All right, open it. Open it, you guys. Open it. Open it. This has got to have something nice.
Okay, please.
Let's go. Milan, we got presents. Come down. Hurry up. Come down, Milan. Let's go. Say hi, royalty family.
Guys, there is something big in here. Open it.
What is that? Oh my God, that thing is huge.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's just a printer. It's just. How much is that printer?
Probably about $150.
Yo, I don't even care about the family at this point, bro. This guy is just rattling off numbers. He's just, but he doesn't even know. I don't know how much. What random person knows how much a printer is? What the fuck? Like, I can't even get my words out, man. He just pulls out a black printer. That's probably $150. Dude, I feel like printers could be anywhere between like $100 and $1,000. Like, how do you know?
Can you give us better pricing, bro?
You gotta buy a better box.
Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
It's a drone!
All right, how much is that drone?
That drone could be about $1,300.
What?
Oh, okay.
What?
We're going somewhere.
Oh, the DGG? Oh, yeah, no, that's worth a lot.
We're going somewhere. What else? What else? What else? All right, that box is done. How much was that box worth?
That box, roughly about $1,485.
Oh, you guys, we gotta step it up. We're doing pretty bad so far.
Really bad.
Yo, deadass, I feel like they just gave him a list of items, and he's just reading how much he's saying they cost.
Wish Daddy good luck in the next box.
Oh, wow, what a wholesome family channel. Oh.
Next box, next box, next box.
Let's do the small one.
The small one. Bring it. Hold on. Let's all bring it in for good luck. Bring it in, guys. Bring it in. Bring it in. All right, on 3, good luck. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. You too. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. All right, 3, 2, 1. Go. Open it.
Let's see. What?
Yo, they're ripping this box open like they're in the fucking video game 60 seconds, man. Like, they're acting like if they don't get into this box and review everything within fucking 2 minutes, they're all gonna die.
Oh, this is a
Captain Underpants, that used to be my fucking shit. AR Reader, anybody? I used to read all of those and take the test on all of them. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, the same.
amazing for Ferran. This is Captain Underpants.
Yeah, but they're not worth. Are those worth much?
$30 at best.
Hey, get something good, man. Which one? All right, the big one. Open it. Help us out, Milan. Thank you, Milan.
There you go. Oh.
Help us out, Milan! Milan, open the box! Milan, open the box! If you don't open the box, we're all gonna die! Alright, cut that out. Can you say, hi, YouTube?
Wait.
What is it?
Funko Pops!
You might be able to.
Funko Pops are worth jack shit, dude. I have Funko Pops. Those are all my fucking Funko Pops. And I unbox them, bro. Yeah, what's it to ya? Oh, but then they lose their value. Oh, they lose your value. Have fun selling your stupid ass fucking Hulk Funko Pop for fucking $10. Unbox it.
$80 for Funko Pops.
Oh my gosh, there's no way. I've been wanting this for so long.
Bro, are you serious?
The Amazing Spider-Man. Oh. The Amazing Spider-Man.
Are you good, bro?
I knew we desperately had to step it up to redeem that 50K, but things kept getting worse.
Hold on, I feel something.
Tennis balls!
$10.
Keep going, guys. Keep going. There's got to be something here. How many tennis balls do we need? All the way in, guys. All the way. Go all the way in. Find some gold. Do you see anything inside? Hold on. Watch out, guys. Watch out. Watch out.
Watch out, guys. Just starts kicking the shit out of the box with fucking Farron in it. All right, give me the sledgehammer. You good, bro?
Oh, wait, I found something.
What is it? More tennis balls. Let's open this one. All right, let's see what's inside. Wait a minute.
Brand new shoes for you.
Hold on.
More shoes.
Oh!
Wait.
I always diss this content But if I was making the stacks they were making on this, yeah, I'd make this. Yeah. 6.5 million views just for me to hire some guy with slick back hair to tell me that my tennis balls are worth $10.
Those are off-white. How much are these off-whites?
Those off-whites can run about $650.
What? This is for me!
Keep going, keep going. Oh, we got more shoes. Wait, there's more.
Look like a size fucking 20, dude.
More shoes. Wait, there's more.
More shoes!
Oh!
Oh my god, no way, these are mine! These are mine! These are mine! I'm keeping these!
The Jordans?
Jordan 4s are about $450.
Let's go!
This box is good, you guys. Oh my god. No, hold on. Guys, stop fighting over shoes. Well, are these off-whites?
Okay, see, now I'm actually rethinking on whether or not I would be able to film this, dude. They're just sitting there with their family like, I know, those are mine! I'm gonna take the Balenciagas!
Yes!
Those off-whites are going to be about $350.
Yes!
All right, how much was that box worth?
That box is worth about $1,650.
Getting better.
All right, we're getting better, you guys.
I want to open this box because it says fragile.
Open it.
No, wait! It says fragile, mi Ferran.
Aww. Okay, the video's not that bad. Aww.
Fragile.
What are you, the widow man? Oh, the widow man.
Mi Ferran.
All right, what could it be?
Wait, it's really fragile.
Oh, more Pokemon cards.
I know what that is.
What
Bro,
is it?
I grew up playing this. Do you know what a GameCube?
A GameCube is not worth that much. I have a fucking GameCube.
No.
Do you know what a GameCube is?
No.
You?
Bro, this kid doesn't know what anything is. Bro is like 3 years old. He's wearing a fucking Marvel onesie, dog. Do you know what a fucking GameCube is? That'd be like, hey, do you know what a fucking GPU is, buddy? Have you ever heard of an NVIDIA a graphics card? No?
Playing this. Do you know what a GameCube is?
No.
Do you know what a GameCube is?
No.
You?
Yes?
Oh my gosh, bro. This is my childhood. How much is a GameCube worth nowadays?
GameCubes nowadays are worth about $150.
That's it?
It's still better than they used to be.
What else? Oh, we got a camera.
If that's a Blackmagic camera, that's worth about $3,500. You gotta be careful with that. You hold on.
What? Oh, what? He immediately knew what it was.
Hey, no. Stop it, bro.
No!
Get it, Andre, get it, you guys. Milan, get it. Get him. Oh no, he fell. Get it. We're good. Take it to a safe place. Oh, what else?
I don't want to say that they, in reality, probably, if they dropped that camera, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. They make so much money. Like, they have to make, chat, they have to be, I mean, unless they're like another one of these fucking YouTuber families that is just so obscenely rich that they spent so much money that now they're in debt.
Yo, this box is good so far.
What in the world is this? But that's dirty. It's dirty.
Open it. It is dirty.
No way. I used to have one of these.
What is it, bro? Show it.
Oh my gosh.
That's
It's a fucking DSi.
DSi XL, worth about $350.
All right.
There is no way a DSi is worth fucking $350. You can buy them off of fucking Amazon for $200 new, and eBay for like $30.
Yo, this is a vintage box. What's this? Oh, we got a Nintendo Wii. What else?
Oh, wait. No way. No.
Damn, they just slide by the best console objectively ever made. One of the best consoles ever made, obviously, other than the PS2, maybe, because that's been the most sold. What the fuck?
Oh, no, you're breaking stuff, bro.
It says fragile.
GameCube controller.
GameCube controllers can be worth about $60.
Huh?
Wait, a big box.
What is it?
Oh, no way.
Bring it. Yo, what is that?
Is that an Xbox One or a Series S?
Oh my god, it's an Xbox.
That's an Xbox Series S. They run about
That's so trash. You bought an Xbox Series S? You bought a $50,000 mystery box and they gave you the Series S instead of the X?
$450.
Let's go! All right, what's the value on everything we've opened so far?
As of right now, I have you at about $9,650.
Oh my god.
All right, what's the value on the stuff we've opened thus far? All right, guys, we're going to open up the next boxes and hopefully we find something good.
Gosh, I'm 40K down. All right, we gotta step it up. Guys, we gotta focus on the boxes. What are you guys doing? Are you guys playing?
Kid just starts eating the packing peanuts. It's like they don't see it in the back of the camera. Some shit, he's just like, like they haven't fed him in weeks. Jeff's like, yo, your kid's kind of like eating the fucking packing peanuts. He's like, oh, no, those are fine, dude. You can eat packing peanuts.
Yeah, where's brother? Where's brother? Guys, I'm 40K down, all right? We gotta keep going.
All right, let's keep going.
I have a good feeling about some of these boxes.
Help out, Milan.
Help out, Milan. Help out, help out.
Yes.
All right, let's see what's inside.
Let's see it.
Come on, you guys.
What is this? It's a ring camera?
Ring cameras can be worth about $250.
All right, next box. I have a good feeling about this. All right, let's do this.
An ice cube maker.
Let's go.
Oh, we got little Mario. Milan, that's for you.
Now, genuine question here. Do you think they send this shit back when they're done the video? Do you think they keep it? Or do you think they throw it out?
Go get it, Milan. Look, it's Mario. Milan, who's that?
Mario.
Yo, what is this?
Oh my gosh. Wait, what is that? Asus Prime Z
Oh, they might donate it.
790A Wi-Fi.
That motherboard right there is about $310.
Let's go.
Yo, his shit ain't even diamond studded. I just fucking realized that. He just got some
The board
solid
right there is about
gold ass chain.
$310.
Let's go, baby.
What is this?
Yo.
An Intel i9.
Oh my god!
I need this for my PC.
All right.
That shit looks crumpled, bro. That CPU is fucked.
Yo.
An Intel i9. I need this for my PC.
All right, how much is that?
Intel Core i9 is about $500.
Oh, Intel CPUs?
$170.
I'm joking.
Oh my gosh. Glorious Moto
You can probably get about $80 for that right there.
What else? Oh, we got something else. What is it?
The GeForce
A 4070?
RTX 4070. What?
Worth about $650 right now.
What's the total
Not even a 4090?
on that box?
About $2,300.
Let's go, you guys. We got about 6-7 more boxes. Yo.
No. This can't be true. This can't be true.
Yo, what is
This
it?
can't be true.
What is that? What is that?
It's a Shure SM.
Sure SM7B, bro. That's $400. I'm literally talking into that mic right now. That's not... I don't know why you shit in your pants over a Shure SM7B, bro. It's like the most common fucking streaming mic.
7B, the best microphone ever.
Was that a brand deal?
Okay, it is not the best microphone ever. There are better microphones. It's the best bang for your buck microphone.
No.
All right, how much is that mic?
That mic is worth about $500.
Yeah.
Cap. I bought this motherfucker. I'm using it right now. 400.
Let's go. What else?
Can't even use it, buddy, because you need an audio interface. Dumbass.
Some pencils.
All right, next box. Come on.
Bro, this got a mic with nothing to do with it.
Open it.
Gosh, an Oculus. Wait. 2 of them.
Yo, we got 2 Oculus? Yeah. Let's go.
Wow, the 2 shittier versions of the VR.
Yo, how much is each Oculus?
You can get about $300.
Like, in themselves, they're sick, right? But if this is $50,000 mystery box, you're getting the lesser versions.
What is the chances to go over 50K?
It's not looking good.
But there's a chance?
There's always a chance.
Milan, help out. Open it. I got you guys.
Must be something really good in here.
That's Yoshi, Milan. That's for you. Yo, what is that?
Wait, I got some Bowie. Wait. I got some Bows.
Bowie?
Bowie.
Did you say Bowie?
I got Bowie's noise
Oh,
canceling
that was so funny. We needed to replay that twice.
headphones. How much is this?
About $350.
Hey!
I got some batteries.
Why are you excited about the worst items? You guys, I'm a little bit nervous and worried, but there's gotta be that one box that has a lot of value inside.
If the last box is the most expensive box, he bought all of this and packaged it up as if it was a mystery box.
Inside. Wish me luck. You guys, we got 2 more boxes. Wish us luck.
All right, let's
open this
open it
one.
up.
Yo,
Oh my
that
God.
box.
No way.
That box
No
right
way.
there, bro.
No way.
No.
I can't help but think that he just bought all this too, because a lot of it's like stuff for his son, like the Shure, the stuff he needed for his PC, the headphones, and then he has the kids' toys for the kid, and then I guarantee you it's gonna be something for the parents. I don't know if it's gonna be alcohol necessarily, but something that's gonna be like what the mom wanted.
Oh,
Stop.
Oh, look at this logo. Look at this logo.
Is that a Rolex?
Yes, it is. Do I open it up? Open it.
Open it. Tell me it's not an empty box. Tell me it's not an empty box. Yo! What is that valued at?
Bro, I swear to God, he's just about to look at this bitch and fucking spitball that. I've seen watchmakers that work at jewelry stores take fucking 10 minutes to evaluate the price of a watch. This motherfucker's gonna glance at it and be like, $10,752.
For this Rolex, I can get you about $22,000.
What? 22,000? Oh my gosh! You guys, we're back in business. We're back. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
No, wait, wait,
another
wait,
watch.
there's
Another watch. Another one. It's a tag viewer. All right, open it.
Whoa, so pretty. How much?
That watch is so ugly. I hate seeing watches like that, dude. Whenever they're so expensive, like, I know they're technical, but I'm like, that just doesn't look. I don't know. Like, if I'm getting a fancy watch, I want some shit like a Rolex. I wouldn't want this. Like, this just looks like a fucking, like, I'm actually trying to tell time watch, it just looks unappealing.
It's icing on the cake. That one's gonna be about $2,000.
Let's go, baby. We're getting close.
Oh my gosh.
We're getting close.
We have an Apple Watch and a regular watch.
That Apple Watch is the cheapest watch in that whole box, $20.
How do you put a $20 watch with a Rolex? All right, we got one box left.
Okay.
Where are we at so far? How much money do we have?
You're at $37,429.
37,000. So this box has to be worth more than $13,000. All right.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
go.
Okay,
Let's go.
It's a gold bar.
Open it. Open it. Open it. Open it. No! That's a good start.
That is a great start.
All right, how much is this Switch limited edition?
That one's worth about $600.
Let's go! What else? What else? What else? What's this? Open it.
Oh my God, what is this?
What is that?
What in the world? Whoa, is this a camera? A vintage camera?
That is a super graphic camera.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. What appraiser would know what that is off the top of his fucking head?
Those are worth about $500.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
What else? What else? Keep looking. Keep looking. What else? What else? What else? What else? Tell me there's more. Tell me there's more. Tell me there's more.
I wish I could give you guys better news.
All right, what's the damage? How much money did I lose?
You lost about
You think I would know the fucking price of that? What the fuck? I don't even know what that is.
$11,000.
Lost $11,000. Or he just spent exactly what he fucking paid for that. That was definitely fake. I had to, chat, what are the odds that video was real? Whoa. Seeing that it was that scripted, I feel like they'd show where he bought it from. All right, we'll watch a 97-year-old philosopher faces his own death. I hope this isn't really sad. It's going to be really sad. All right, I'm going to fast forward to where he starts talking.
Being 97 has been an interesting experience. I'll say that. It's very difficult for people who have not reached a state of old age, whatever that is. Very difficult for them to understand the psychology of it, what is going on in the person.
I fear aging. Obviously, anyone can die at any moment, and you should. A lot of people can say carpe diem, right? Seize the day, because memento mori. Memento mori in Latin means remember death, and Stoics used to tell each other that every day. You can die at any moment, right? But as you age, you are only nearing death. You will only ever be closer to non-existence than the previous second before. I fear that hopefully I live to an old age, but as I age, I fear that when I hit 60, 70, all that will be on my mind will be death. And I know, I've talked to my grandparents about this. I know they think about death a lot. And my grandma actually told me that it's like probably 4 hours a day she's actively thinking about dying. I hope that if I do think about it, it doesn't stress me out. I hope that I will, at that point, have come to terms with the fact of non-existence. And I think a lot of people do. And I'm curious to see what he says, because he's a philosopher and he probably had some meaningful thoughts about it. When you're actually in the moment of I'm about to die, what you believe just drastically changes. Of like, okay, now I'm freaking the fuck out about it.
It's a loss of ability that you have had all your life. And there's a tendency to act as if you still had it and then fail or be embarrassed. Or you have to accept it finally that you can't do that anymore. That's the rational thing to do. And it would be very nice if we just all did the rational thing to do, but we don't.
Dude, like, turning 97 is terrifying. Like, I know it's, like, a great thing to, like, get to that age, but when you're at that age, you know, like, how much more time do I have? It's like looking at an hourglass that's about to run out.
I taught philosophy in the University of California about 40 years, I guess.
Wow.
As a young philosopher, I started out going deeply into psychoanalysis. I have published books on self-deception and Chinese philosophy. And I also was working in the theory of ethics and the law, problems of responsibility, in particular in connection with alcoholism and drug addiction. And I also wrote a book about death. And that was about 20 years ago.
Breakfast!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Looks beautiful. In the book about death, what I said was, in a nutshell, is there's no reason to be afraid or concerned or anything about death, because when you die, there's nothing. You're not going to suffer. You're not going to be unhappy.
You can't experience it. You'll die, and then it's just nothing. And I fear the nothing. I fear the nothing every time I think about death, in all honesty. And I've tried to come to terms with it. I have at moments, but I don't know why I fear the nothing. Because the nothing, if there's nothing, I'm nothing. And if I'm nothing, there's nothing to be worried about. I just know, like I always say, oh, I'd miss living. But like, there's no you to miss anything. There's no you to yearn to be alive because you're dead. But I just enjoy even the shitty parts of life. I think life is very, at least interesting. And at times it can suck. But it's the only experience I believe that I'll ever have is this life. I don't love every second of it, but looking back, even at the shitty moments, I'm glad I experienced the bad. And I'm grateful I experienced the good, but I just don't want it to end. But it will. And it'll end for everybody, which sucks. But I mean, that's why I got the fucking tattoo. And what's crazy is I think I got this tattoo before I truly understood the meaning of it. And I'm glad I fucking like it still. It says life is only precious because it ends. I have another one of my legs that says Nyoti Sauton, which means know thyself. But I got that tattoo when it was like right when I turned 19, and I was still a fucking narcissistic dickhead then. I mean, I wasn't a complete asshole, but I mean, like, how I perceive myself then versus now is insane. But I never fully resonated with the quote that I have on my chest until not fairly recently, but like 2 years ago. It's crazy to think about. And it makes no sense that we're here. And I don't know if a lot of you guys think about this, but I know that some of you do. And it makes me grateful when I have a friend or two that does as well. Everybody just goes throughout their everyday life. And I don't know what they're thinking, but so many people just live and never think about, like, why the fuck am I here? And how it makes no sense. And we live life in a society. We drive to work. We go to fucking Starbucks. You fucking get coffee. You go to fucking Dunkin'. You hang out with your friends. You play card games. There's why? Like, why? Not even the bad, but also just like, why am I fucking experiencing anything? And I know religions try to answer that question. And I really wish there was one that I could foundationally believe in. But as of right now, I mean, I'm still looking into a lot of religions like Buddhism and fucking Hinduism more, and I need to learn more about them. But none of them can answer that to the extent that I want them to. And a lot of them, their answer I would disagree upon. But it's just, yeah. And what's really annoying is I want a definitive answer, and I don't think there will ever be one. And that sucks. And what really bothers me, and this is getting into the conspiracy theory type shit, I think there's, I'm not somebody that's like a paranoid fucking conspiracy theorist, but I really believe that there are people that are higher ups that know a lot more than we do. Not about religion, but like alien life forms and just things that they have more knowledge than we do that might help me kind of grasp my own meaning in the universe. And I'll never know what they know. And they're gonna die without telling everybody. And that bothers me. Are we alone? I don't know. I sit there and I think, and I always imagine Earth, like in those videos where it zooms out. Like if we're the only people, if they're only life forms, how sad that is. Like aliens scare me and they scare a lot of people because you don't know what they would be like. But knowing that there's other life is comforting. And what's even also comforting about death to me, and it sucks, and it doesn't really fully fix it, but the only thing that I can have in the comfort of death is that everyone will also fucking die. Like, if I was the only person, obviously we don't know when we're gonna die, but everyone here in this stream, me, you, we're all gonna die at some day. That is more comforting to me when I think about it like that. Like, oh shit, like, yeah, I might die earlier than some people. They might die earlier than me, but at one point, I will also be fucking dead. I really think about like 1,000 years from now, like just being forgotten too. Like, do you know who your great-great-grandparents are? Probably not. And I mean, some of you might, like very few. You might have their name on a paper because your parents have kept documents of it. I have family members that have like lineages and they know who the first people that landed in the fucking United States were, right? But it's just a name on a paper. I don't know them. I don't even know what they look like. I could read James whatever his fucking name is. Like, I remember reading that. I had a document and it showed this guy that was my great-great-great-great-great-great, going so many fucking greats back. And he was my ancestor. And he lived here. And because he lived here and because he got who he was with, I exist. And I don't know him. And he is forgotten. Outside of me reading his name, no one knows who the fuck he is. And it just sucks that the same will happen to us not even that far along, right?
I mean, at a certain point, there's nothing. So it's not rational to be afraid of death. I now think that is not a good statement. Because I think it's important to figure out why it is then that people are afraid of death. Why am I concerned about it? My argument was there's no good reason for it. My sense of realism tells me, well, no good reason or not, it is something that haunts me, the idea of dying soon. I often walk around the house and I ask myself, often out loud, what is the point of it all? There must be something I'm missing in this argument. I wish I knew. So here I am, trying to work out where I am. I still find that I am, in many ways, a puzzle to myself.
And then thinking, like, a big thing in this goes back to my view of like how religion started and everything too, outside of like I'm saying, like, based just spiritual beliefs. It's very comforting when somebody you love dies and you believe that there's something after for them, right? You believe that they're still here in some way. But my beliefs, and I don't believe in an afterlife right now, when somebody I know dies, it's so sad because they're gone to me, like entirely gone. There is no part of them that will ever be back. And it's just, I mean, it makes you appreciate the everyday life even more, but it's just, what made me think about it is he was drawing a woman, and then I thought about if he had a wife or not. And it's just, I don't know. I hope if I marry Brooke, which I really fucking believe I will, I hope I die before she does. Because I would never want to deal with the pain of having a loved one pass, because and that's selfish of me to say, right? And I'm like, I know I'm saying like, oh, I hope she outlives me, but I'm saying that in a selfish manner, in the sense of like, I wouldn't want to deal with like, hey, I've lived 50 years with this person that you like. I look at my grandparents, you look at your grandparents, right? They might have been together 40, 50 years, 60 years, some of them. And then that person dies and you just have you're alone. And you have the ultimate realization of like, damn, like I'm not only an I next, but like the remaining days, it's just, wow. Like that was weird.
There isn't any good answer. It's a kind of ironic question. I think the answer may be, the silent answer may be, there is no point. It's a foolish question.
I feel like he's having a nihilistic perspective right now. Like he used to believe that it was nothing to worry about, and now I feel like he's worrying about it, but there's also just like, why am I even questioning it? Why do you think we die? Because when multi-organisms began, cells had the option of being immortal and like just asexually reproducing or having sexual reproduction and then dying. It's our way of continuing our life. You spread your genes by having a child, and then you die, and they're a form of you. Everyone before you that is now dead is a part of you. Now, they're not conscious. You're your own consciousness, but the genetics of the man or woman that is your great-great-great blah, 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 grandmother, grandfather from the year 1000 is still a part of you. They, in part, kept a fraction of themselves alive by having a kid. I don't want to disappoint my family. There's nothing you're definitively made to do in your life. Like in the nihilistic views that I have day by day, there's no meaning. And if there's no meaning, there's no definitive thing that you need to get done. Don't let society pressure you. I'm not saying be a degenerate and sit on your ass all day and watch fucking Netflix shows, but you're not made or required to do anything. Biologically, you're just meant to live, reproduce, and die. But philosophically and societally and just consciously as a human, your only thing that you need to do is to live and be you. That's it. You weren't put on this world to be a fucking doctor or a physician. If you want to be a physician or a doctor, that's fucking great. Do it. But like, you're not here programmed. You have to fucking make $1 billion. Like, no.
If I had to say something, I would say that loneliness and absence is absolute part of my life. And that has to do with my wife. We were very close. We were married for probably around 70 years.
Oh my God, this is exactly what I was fucking talking about. And now I literally knew it. That's why I brought it up.
And that is another dimension of this whole situation that I am preoccupied with at times, because she's gone, and she has been for several years, and I feel that a part of me is gone. We work together.
It really is a part of you dying. Because if you are with somebody that long and you spend every fucking day together, you both consciously change as individuals together, right? The person he married when he was 20 is not the person he is currently married to when he was 80, right? They're not the same individual, right? Two conscious beings, while they're in the same body, two different people, two different observers, right? Like, they're fucking drastically different from one another. The thing that's maintained the same is their connection to one another. And so when that connection to one another stops, they've literally lost a part of them. Like, legitimately lost a part of them.
We were happy together. I know how fortunate I have been to have had a happy life. But half of me is gone. Her absence has been to me, for a number of years now, has been a presence. An absence which was present to me. I don't know, call it emptiness. There's something missing. And of course, I realized right away that she is what's missing. And that's a very lonely thing.
Watching an old man cry is the saddest thing ever. I feel like I'm going to start fucking crying. Watching an old man cry is... oh.
I was with her even when she was dying. That was a difficult experience. At least we got to embrace at that time.
He feels this on a insurmountable level comparable to myself. I feel like I'm going to cry right now. Oh my God. But like, just relating this to me and my significant other, Brooke, if something sucky happens, the first person that you go to is your significant other, right? For some of you that don't have one, it may be your mother or your father or something. But for him, his wife died. For 70 years, the first person he'd go to in a time of need is his wife. But she's gone. Like, oh my God. Dude, that is like so fucking sad.
The thing I used to listen to was Leslie.
Motherfucker saying womp womp. Dude, the people that say womp womp, you're not going to remember it. But one day, someone you really love is going to die, right? And you're not going to look back on this. But you're going to forget that you even fucking said womp womp in my stupid fucking Twitch chat, right? But 40 years from now, your wife's going to fucking die, right? And you're going to experience what this man's experiencing. And I hope that some dumbass fucking Gen B motherfucker on his whack-ass holographic iPad goes up to you and says, womp womp, get over it, bitch, and walks away. And then it'll be full circle.
Death. It's a frightening thought. It's something I don't want to happen. Much as I think our life in this world is often a pretty messy affair, I still would like to hang around. I don't know the basic reason why I should want to, or the basic reason why I should be afraid of it. What does it mean that I'm going to leave? As I sit out now on my deck of the house, I look at the trees blowing a little in the breeze, and I've seen them innumerable times. But somehow, seeing the trees this time is a transcendent experience. I see how marvelous it is. And I think to myself, I've had these here all.
Another weird thing, and I just want to butt in here. Loneliness is also just fucking so scary. Not scary in the sense like, I like being alone sometimes. Everybody likes having their alone time. But I used to be really introverted. I used to be really shy. Blah, blah, blah. Yap, yap, yap. I've gotten more extroverted when I started social media, when I fucking got like halfway through college, when I started dating Brooke. I've become a more extroverted person. I love going out. I love talking to people. I love sharing experiences. And humans biologically are social creatures. As you age, not only could your partner die, but everybody that you shared experience with, your friends, you begin to lose them. And it's a very, I hate old people a lot because I think they're narrow-minded and annoying and rude. A lot of them are racist, right? Like a lot of shit. But old people deal with everyone they've ever known and everyone they've ever shared experience with. The people that they live with die. And then, like, they're just alone forever. It's just... Like, that's what this man is experiencing. Like, I highly doubt he has friends. He's 97. Everyone he has ever known is dead.
But have I really appreciated them? And the fact is that I have not. It makes the fact of death even more difficult to accept. It just brings tears to my eyes. I've written books on a number of other topics, and in each case I felt that I had solved the problem. But this is not resolvable. It's not just a theoretical question for me, which so many things can be. It's the one thing that is central to my existence that I have tried to come to terms with and have failed. So I just go on existing. That's the truth of it, is existing.
I really believe for myself, the only way I could ever feel fine with death is if I have some sort of comfort in nothingness. Like Buddhism. And that's why Buddhism is just so fascinating to me, just because the detachment from desire and then nirvana and being able to just remove everything from you is just God. Like getting there is just very hard. But I really do believe that those, like a Buddhist that has reached nirvana is entirely fine with death.
Waiting until I have to say goodbye.
This video was posted years ago. I'm wondering if he actually did die. Herbert Fingerette. This was posted 4 years ago. He would be 101. He died. Wow. Oh, he died in 2018. This video was just posted in 2020. What age did he die? He was born in 1921. 2018 minus 1921. Oh, he died at 97. Holy fuck. So he died not much long after this was filmed. He died of congestive heart failure. He was born in New York, 1921. He had 1 kid. 1921. Wow. All right. Well, chat, it was a W stream today. I'm actually going to post on YouTube right now. Because I know it's fucking late. But this was a 5-hour Next video. What is going on with America's Got Talent?
Years ago, I made a video about American Idol and how it slowly morphed into basically a different show throughout the years. The main premise is the same, but the execution and the experience of watching it have changed a lot. But there is another show that I think has actually changed more since the beginning of its run, so I think it's high time we talk about America's Got Talent.
Because they don't make fun of the contestants anymore, and it's annoying. It's all positivity, and I fucking hate it. I'm not sitting here saying we should bully people, but if you go on a America's Got Talent show and you believe that your talent could win you $1 million and you fucking suck, they're gonna tell you you're walking into that with the knowledge that they should be allowed to fucking shit on your talent.
AGT first aired back in 2006, it was full of wacky characters and silly antics, and now it's a mush fest of sappy stories and manufactured emotion.
Oh, it's all sappy stories. It's half the show. And then they added the golden buzzer. For those of you that don't know, America's Got Talent used to be, oh, you could have a certain amount of X's, but the judges would have to give you a pass, and if you had enough passes, you would get through. Okay, and they would be like yes or no, and then you go on to the next round. It keeps going, and then the audience starts voting. With the golden buzzer, it was a thing where each judge has one talent that they can press the golden buzzer on, and it sends that person to like late game. Like they don't even have to do a lot of the trials. They just jump forward into like near the end of the competition, and you presume that it's left for the best talents, and sometimes it is. But a lot of the time, they just give the golden buzzer to the saddest story. And I'm not sitting here saying the story isn't sad or dissing the person that gives whatever sad story it is. But you shouldn't judge and award people in shows based on sad stories when the show is who has the best talent. Your story doesn't matter. It's, are we going to watch you in Vegas? Would people pay to see this? And if your fucking talent isn't good enough to be paid to see, then you fucking lose. They'll come up on stage and they're like, I went through this and this and this. I'm like, wow, what a very inspirational story. But then their talent is good for the situation that they've been through, but it's not a talent that's worth paying for. And every other motherfucker sings! Go on The Voice. Go on American Idol. Go on any other fucking show, please. America's Got Talent used to be like funny things, magic, fucking strength showcases and cool tricks and shit. And it was like, wow, these are like Vegas-worthy talents. And now it's somebody going, bitch, I'm not paying to see that. I'm not paying to see that. You know why? Because I have a thing called Spotify. and I could just fucking pull up somebody else singing the same song that you're singing, but they're gonna do it better. I'm not gonna go pay to see somebody sing opera. Am I in the fucking Greek era? Am I Socrates in BC? Like, what the fuck? Like, I would go pay to see it once, but I would just pay to see somebody that's gonna do it better than you.
We've all been here. You know, you're scrolling through Facebook, catching up on which of your former high school classmates are currently in prison, when all of a sudden you're hit with that golden buzzer moment. Dream Team!
That kid is actually really good, though. The guy that's blind that plays the piano, he's like an amazing singer.
The implementation of the golden buzzer was the moment our society crumbled. But I got to thinking, maybe it's all in my head. Maybe I've just seen too many of these moments throughout the years, and it's caused me to think that the show has more of them in it than it actually does. Similar to how if you were to just watch the
I think we just notice them more in part, but I also haven't really frequently watched America's Got Talent in like years. I stopped watching it when they stopped making fun of people. They added Simon Cowell back into it, and they got rid of Howard Stern. And then from then on, I was like, dude, they just don't make fun of people anymore. And that was the best of it. When somebody would get on stage and they're like, I've been singing my entire life. My family's told me I'm a great singer, and I just can't wait to show you guys my talent. And then they fucking shit the bed. It's the worst talent you've ever seen in your entire life. And you're like, this is fucking hilarious. Put me on that show. Every person on that show needs to get the fuck off. Simon, Heidi Klum, Mel B, Howie, get them the fuck out of there, dude. They're too soft. Get 4 fucking people that are just dickheads.
So I have developed a proprietary grading scale in order to find out if the show is sappier than it used to be, and I call it the Sapometer. It is a heavily flawed and subjective system, but it's what I have. Please let me have this. I want to look at the first episode of the very first season and compare it to the first episode of the most recent season. We'll compare how much sappiness and emotional moments are in each one, and we'll determine once and for all what is going on with America's Got Talent. Let's actually start with the most recent season because it's the show that we are all more familiar with. We're nearly 2 decades deep into the show at this
point. But even interview them. I fucking hate that. They talk to him. Hey, where are you from? I don't give a fuck. Why are we asking you that fucking question? Where are you from? I don't care. I couldn't care. I could not give a fuck where you were fucking born, dude. Oh my God, show me your fucking talent. Go on the stage, say, hi, my name's Anthony, and I'm 28, and I'm gonna play the violin. Great. That's it. That's all we need. That is all we fucking need. I don't need your life story. I don't need you to tell me what's happening or some shit. If I want to ask you a question, I will. They give a whole life synopsis. Fast forward. I really need the money for my Hyundai. I have a mortgage. Oh my God. So does every other American. Bro, Simon got so much Botox, he just doesn't even look like him anymore. Like, anybody remember young Simon Cowell? Looks like he could be like a Men in Black, like, skin suit.
Is that a hint of sap I taste? I think we need to add a little bit to the sapometer. We'll just go just a little bit of sap. Not even enough to poke out from behind. It's hiding behind the plant. Now this may shock you, but I cannot play the violin. But when I watch this guy's performance, I am just so underwhelmed. I don't know. The violin is awesome, and people that can play it very well are very cool. But it sounds like the backing track...
People in the crowd are the biggest NPCs in the world. Those motherfuckers would just cheer, celery slicing! ASMR. I'm convinced that you could have one of the Twitch streamers walk on stage, stand on a jiggle machine, and just let their ass shake, and people would go, standing ovation. Golden buzzer, Howie, wow, I've never seen something like this before. You start crying, I collapse to my knees, I go, in slow-mo.
Okay, I don't want to beat up on this guy for too long. What is next? This rock group comes out, and I'm adding to the sapometer. I will say this is the first actually interesting act so far. They're doing something.
That's a Vegas act! That's some shit you'd see in Vegas. I don't know if they still do Vegas as the show that you get to fucking perform at, but that used to be what it was every time. Some fucking cool acrobatics shit.
Thing that I couldn't do. The problem is
fucking hitting it. I'm sorry. I feel bad, right? I'm gonna feel bad about it, but I'm hitting that buzzer. You fucked up. The America's Got Talent first show. I'd want to give him another shot. Okay, this is one where I'd actually want to give him another shot, especially if we already set the fucking
fail a little bit because it puts it in your brain like, uh-oh, this can happen. I think there's a lot of times when I'm watching an act that's actually very intense, very dangerous, takes a lot of...
Has anybody died on America's Got Talent before? It doesn't say anybody's died during the show. It just says contestants have died while they were a part of it.
So they try again, and they fell again.
Okay, now that's where it's over. Okay, see, now it's done. Now it's done. If they send him through, I'm gonna be so mad. If they send him through, I'm gonna breathe in it. One fuck up, okay, right? They fucking mess up the same stunt twice. Don't do it. Why are you doing it on your first one?
Very unfortunate. This is a competition.
Terry Crews in the back of his head's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing here?
Matters is that they fell, and that quote just I have to add to the Sappometer. So the judges were impressed that these three almost did something pretty cool. I need to go on America's Got Talent. I'm gonna tell them that I can literally teleport before your very eyes from one side of the stage to the other. And then when I don't do it, they'll have to send me through. There has been a precedent set. The next guy is a magician. He has this kind of weird video editing interact.
That is so stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Dude, be a TikToker. Come on. We're gonna have a fucking magician thing with a fucking with fucking social media, bro. Come on. You could just post videos on fucking TikTok. So stupid. So stupid. So unfunny. Oh my god, he's landing a helicopter on his taint.
Without being rude, I could do that.
Simon not being rude is so uncanny. In 2020, Simon literally broke his spine, and I don't think he ever got it back. No. Simon actually credits that awful accident with his change in demeanor, his change in attitude, and I applaud him for that, because Simon was a nasty little freak.
15,000 people applied in Cleveland. And yet the odds of you getting through a million...
Okay, I respect the personal growth of Simon. Kick him off the show. We need an asshole. We need an asshole here, okay? If you don't have some guy that's gonna sit there and fucking berate these people about how they suck, then the show's not fun, right? And then it's just, hey, let's applaud every single person.
What I like the dancing dinosaur guy, right? Howie, this guy will not quit yapping about his dream being meeting Beyonce, okay? And I know that the producers fed him that.
So my favorite artist is actually Beyonce. Hi, Queen.
Shut the fuck up and do your talent. You like Beyonce, cool. We got a show to run here, buddy. We got a fucking 10,000 people in the back waiting to fucking pull up and fucking show us their talent. Stop doing fucking freebie callouts. What is this, a screeny, dude? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, well, actually, we have Beyonce, right? I'm joking. Get the fuck off the stage.
Oh, people are gonna be tweeting about that so much. Driving social media engagement, I'm adding that to the Sappometer. But all that being said, his act is hilarious, and he's so good at it. It's so impressive. So they send him through, and I give that 2 thumbs up, baby. The next slapped us with a copyright infringement lawsuit. It was actually very messy.
It was just breathtaking, honestly.
Thank you.
Who pressed the golden buzzer, though? Who pressed it?
So the act gets the golden buzzer, and this...
That was an honest sob story, though. That was, like, worth. You know, like that should be there, especially if it was a previous contestant.
Sad rendition of an Elton John song plays, and it's just off the charts. The SAP is, we're maxed out on SAP. There were hardly any auditions. I said that this was in a 2-hour time slot, okay, in prime time. There were only 10 auditions. That is shameful, okay? Everything was
10 auditions in 2 hours?
Dragging on for so long. They don't even bicker. They don't fight for their guy, you know? I feel like they used to fight for their guy. It's all just so robotic.
They used to have favorite talents, and I remember, like, later in when the audience started voting, they would yap and, like, tell the audience to vote for the person they like.
Remember the clip that went viral a few years ago when One Direction was like being put together on the X Factor? They were piecing all the members together. They were going through the auditions and being like, oh, this guy would work here. Maybe this guy should be the leader. And it really seemed like the judges were actually doing something. Like the judges had a say in it. They were forming One Direction. Holy smokes. And now I'm just not getting that vibe anymore. It seems like the judges basically don't even need to be there. We all know that reality shows only have the tiniest
imagine being the 6th guy that didn't make One Direction.
We're gonna see what it used to be like. So let's go back in time a little bit and look at season 1, see how it stacks up. This show was like American Idol and X Factor. Those shows were all about who could
fucking Kelly Clarkson
sing the right notes the best. America's Got Talent was for anyone and everyone, and that casting call brought out the dang circus. For goodness sake, this looks more like the line to get into a taping of Let's Make a Deal than America's Got Talent.
Through these gates have swept some of the most talented stars in the world. But where is all that talent today? Sure, celebrities are a dime a dozen, but I'm talking about real stars. Well, it's not going so good, is it?
Well, tell us how you really feel, Regis. Hollywood is dead. Brad Pitt just ain't cutting it anymore.
There's absolutely...
Please welcome the big Hasselhoff, David Hasselhoff.
Let's dive into it.
Wait, this is the first season of America's Got Talent. They didn't even... Oh my God, that's so much like The Price is Right. You didn't even have to audition. They would just pull you down.
First guy to come on is just a really fast snapper. He snaps his fingers quickly. I'm not kidding. That's what he does. No sob, no fluff, just snapping. He is an American hero.
I would so much rather watch this. Dude, as dumb as it is, like, I would rather watch, like, that's the whole point of America's Got Talent. That's why people enjoyed it. It was like, hey, we're just gonna have some guy on, hey, you, why don't you come down here? And he just stands on screen and snaps for him.
This is actually so cool. What the heck? He's a natural-born entertainer. He's an icon. Look at those hips. Phenomenal. Bobby Badfingers is already my favorite choice to win the whole dang thing, and he's the first act ever? Historic.
Everybody snaps in America, and I've taken it one
He
step
is sweating.
closer to becoming a legitimate instrument. Where's that million? We've got to find that thing. Is it around here somewhere?
Let's find it, Bobby. He's our first act to ever be sent on to the next round. We are off to such a wonderful start. This is pure chaos. The judges kind of roast him for...
Okay, they would normally press a... Like, later seasons, like maybe like season 5, they'd be pressing the button on him, for sure.
Not being that entertaining, but they ultimately send him through? I mean, what do I know about talent? I've already admitted to lying during a talent show in college. I cheated and had my mom bake people cookies. It doesn't matter. So maybe I don't have much of a leg to stand on, but are we sending the horn guy through? Are we doing that? The next, we're a little bit hesitant to them becoming singers instead of getting regular jobs.
Our family and friends, in the beginning, they were a little bit hesitant because of, they wanted us to...
Bruh, I feel like I just want to go on America's Got Talent and just be like, yeah, I have like chronic chlamydia. Just trying to get them to be like, aw.
And even though their families quickly accepted that this was a profession that they could do because they were making money doing it, I am going to add that to the set.
Why not HIV? Because HIV is lifelong and usually fucking kills you. That's not funny. But you know what started them not buzzing people off? The sob stories, but also they would never buzz kids off. I remember there was a kid rock band that fucking got on stage one time and they performed the worst fucking shit in the world. They were like, oh, this is so cute. Oh, oh. I'm like, dude, get off the stage. Get off the stage.
Next is a juggler who keeps dropping things.
We're dropping everything.
To be a good juggler, you can't keep dropping things. Anyone can juggle.
God, when is this first season? Like the 90s?
Pierce roasts him for dropping things, but they... Okay, I'm sorry. This is making me second guess what I said earlier about that Ukrainian act that kept dropping.
Yeah, but them sending people through the first round is usually just like, hey, we think this is funny, right?
It appears that the Ukrainian women did have precedent to be sent on to the next round despite their constant failures, because this juggler had constant failures and they sent him through, and this is season 1. So I moved to strike my disparaging comments from the record about their bad performance. 3 judges buzzed them off stage. Honestly...
Dude, this is why when people ask me, can I do another Discord talent show? I'm going to say, no, I will never do another one again. The last time we had people that were, like, pretty good, and my mods kind of, like, weaved out all of the fucking boring things and stupid talents. But, oh my God. It was like, dude, I know, because I don't want to make, I don't want to make fun of my viewers' talents, especially when they're entering and they're like, hey, I'm confident in this.
The next, you're up there, you're putting it all on the line. It's so nerve-wracking to get up in front of a crowd and show off a talent, and you're doing it. You're really trying, and all
do they leave or do they go sit back in their seat? Because that would suck. If you're sitting in your seat and you get up to go fucking perform your talent, they boo you off stage, and then you go sit next to the guy that just booed you.
That's got to be awful.
Hey, it's me, Arnold.
I'm here to sing your song.
Never has the phrase, I'll be back, been less appropriate. Well, we won't be seeing you again.
The last few acts have been treated pretty...
that was a little jab, right? That was a little gut stab to the stomach. It was enjoyable.
And this is still absolutely nothing compared to what Simon Cowell used to do to people in his prime. Like, he would just say the most vile shit right to people's faces, and we'd all be sitting at home, gleaning with joy. Just absolutely disintegrating any dreams these people have, and I'm slurping it up like a cheap bowl of top ramen.
There is as much chance of you being a pop star or a rock star as me flying to the moon tomorrow morning for breakfast.
The next guy that comes out does this dancing / acrobatics act, a little bit of a headbutting session between the judges. Maybe there's actually some kind
That's
of
good, though. You want them to beef.
Dynamic here, unlike the modern day. The next act that comes on is another juggler, and this is when the judges start to kind of go at each other's throats.
Can you take some responsibility?
I am taking responsibility. I buzzed it, but I got peer pressure from you.
Oh,
All
so
right.
it's our fault.
Look, I'm a woman. I will go off on the both of you.
Sorry, the talent that we've seen today is just not in the same. Because I'm not a juggler. Who are you? Okay, no, my vote's no.
That guy that heckles me. Why don't you try it? Pause the stage. Sir, stand to the side. Sir, come down. Sir, come down. You're next. You're gonna be right now. Your talent's up. All right, today I'm gonna be singing my rendition of Get the fuck off. Get the fuck off. Get the fuck off. Get out of the fucking stage, dude. You jerk off. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know how to juggle. You don't know how to fucking sing.
Jugglers out there have won tons of competitions.
Exactly.
You don't know anything about juggling. I'm sorry.
You don't know shit about
Oh my god. Well, that's crazy. If you won tons of competitions, maybe you don't need the money from here. Get the fuck off the stage. Oh, wow. Juggling probably is a profession for you then. Well, that's great. You don't need the money then.
Juggling, dude. Well, it's still boring, so who cares? The audience convinces them to send him through. They've lost all control. One thing that's super clear is that we are not meant to know a single thing about these contestants. Their backstory is not important. So we have another juggler, oh my goodness.
Bro, and you see what annoys me? They sent the first juggler through who fucking sucked, and this guy's better, but I just want them to not send him through because there's already been 3 fucking jugglers.
But I will...
Can they unsend the first guy through?
Send him through, so I guess... I don't know what's going on.
Because he's a part of the act.
He's
not sitting there going, and does Polly want a cracker? Does Polly... Like, come on, bro. Like, that shit's boring as fuck. It's the same thing. That's not the same thing. There's 5 dogs doing a bunch of acrobatic tricks versus a parrot just sitting there and saying a funny word here or there. We don't even need to watch how they compare. First seasons were definitely better than last seasons. End of story. Next! This is a Derek FDB video, the saddest season I've ever watched about Squid Game Season 3. Spoiler alert, we are going to be spoiling basically the entirety of Season 3, and we're going to be yapping about my thoughts about the season. What did you guys think? For the people that have watched it. A lot of people said the season was bad. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was pretty good. For those of you that don't know, Squid Games, if you haven't been keeping up, it's basically, a Korean series where 456 people go in and they have to play children's games and only one of them survives and that person walks away with some amount of won, which equates to around $40 million USD. And obviously they could split and cancel the games prior, but a lot of the time they don't do that. Usually there's one winner. 45.6 billion won, which is like $40 million USD. The winner of the first season, 456 right here, comes back, tries to end the games. It ends terribly. And spoiler alert, he dies. And the winner of the games is player 222's kid. There was a pregnant woman that entered the series. She gave birth during the hide-and-seek game mode, had a kid. They claimed that the kid had to be a part of the games, and he killed himself so the kid could win. Very honorable way of going, and it's supposed to show that there's morality. And if you've seen the meme, he goes, "We are not horses, we are human, we are," and then dies. That's how the season ended. A lot of people hated it because of that. I thought it was a really good season. I enjoyed it a lot. It didn't answer a lot of the questions that season 1 and 2 led up to. I saw Charlie Moist Critical say that, and I'll agree that I think that is the biggest discrepancy I have with the show, is that it kind of like dud ended a lot of the mysteries about like why the game started. Are they going to end? Why did they let the detective live? What was the point in that? More about the front man than we got. We didn't really get anything from that, and it was just a pain in the ass. But I understand why they wanted to show it the way they did and give it the ending that it did. I thought that it was the games they played were awesome. I got more into the games they played than any other season, like hide and seek specifically. I would love to be a seeker.
No Squid Game.
Comparable to being a hider. Now, I wouldn't obviously want to be a seeker. I wouldn't want to join the games regardless. But if I was in the games, I'm not being a hider. Fuck that.
Broke me.
Of course, I'll take. No. Listen, hide and seek, for those of you that don't know, the hide and seek game mode, we haven't even started the fucking the video. The hide and seek game mode, there's an equal number of hiders and seekers. And they have, 30 minutes? And the hiders have to either hide until the time ends or escape. And the seekers have to kill at least one person before the time ends. I'm being a seeker. The seekers get knives. Big ones. Like blades. Like a shiv. I'm being a seeker.
I didn't think it was possible, but this season, or half season, was one of the saddest pieces of media I've ever consumed. And I've seen Up and Red Chainsaw.
Oh my God, the mom! Oh my God, the mom and her bitch-ass pussy son. Fuck him. He's the worst character in the show. I hate him. I don't care about him. I wanted him to die from the start. The second they swapped in hide and seek, and I saw that the son was like, let me be a seeker, you hide. I'm like, his bitch ass is going to try and kill his mom. And the mom's going to let him. His bitch ass is going to try and kill him. And then he tries to kill the baby. And then the mom kills him. What?
Oh man. So today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going over season 3, episode by episode, telling you all the things I like, the things I didn't like, sad moments, until I ultimately talk about that depressing ending. It ain't fair, bro. And you know we gotta start with it.
I was shocked that the baby's father, I don't know the guy's name. I know Daiho, I know Minsu, I know like a lot of the other people's names. 333, yeah, the player. Myungji? Is that how you say his name? Yeah, MG Coin. That's what I call him, because he had the fucking crypto scam. I was shocked when he was gonna kill his kid. Until the last minute, I was like, he's doing this so he could fucking sit. Like, when he was a part of the other group and was faking being against his own kid, I was like, he's doing this as a ploy. Like, he's gonna turn on them. And then he did. And then he turned again. He reversed the reverse and then was like, fuck you, I'm going to kill my own kid. I was like, what? That was a shock.
Episode 1. Episode 1 picked up right where season 2 left us last time, with Ji-hun coming back after his squad ran out of ammo and got wiped. Sad stuff to remember. And I'm saying it now.
Fuck that guy! Fuck that guy! Oh my God!
The calmest episode of the season, but don't let that fool you. This junk was
wait,
saying it now.
I'm fuck that guy! Oh my God, number 7, suck a dick. Oh, fuck you. I hate him. He didn't vote for the games to end. He made his mom stay in the games. Then he had to play again. It was a whole fucking thing. And then his mom kept saving him time after time after time. And she gave some sad-ass speech about how her son was a failure and she shit on him. And then he OD'd and she felt really bad. And I agree. That's very sad. Her son is a fucking failure. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't care about his own mom. You could be a dickhead, but I'm telling you right now, you could be one of the worst people in the world. The second I'm in Squid Games with my mom, I'm letting her live. I don't care if she's old as fuck. I'm dying for my mom. I'm dying for my mom. What the fuck? Whatever she wants to do, I'm doing. Her bitch ass entered the games for you. For you. And you were about to kill her? Nah. Like, what are you on?
Episode 1 was definitely the calmest episode of the season, but don't let that fool you. This junk was depressing. The whole first half of this episode was spent with 011 trying to save the father, which, you know, pretty sweet.
I hated this arc. I thought it was... They should have... He was a fucking nobody. He's a nobody character. I understand, like, it was supposed to show the North Korean woman that wanted to, you know, kind of reverse her wrongdoings and save this man's kid and him because his kid has terminal cancer. I get that, but it's like, I don't know anything about this guy outside of him having a kid with cancer. That's it. That's all I know. He gets no character development. We learn nothing about him. The only thing is, and I think that's kind of the point, is it's like, oh, it was just a waste of, like, episode space.
Pretty sweet, but the rest is literally just us having to watch Ji-hun be traumatized after pretty much leading all his buddies to death. It was a rough watch. I felt so bad. He got mad, then sad, then mad again. I loved this scene when I first watched it. Yeah, choker Ji-hun. I was sick of her. But then he got...
Oh, I hated her so much. When I really didn't like the old fuck that was always like, we need to play more. And keep in mind, that old fuck, where is he? It just showed him. This guy... $8 million in debt, dog. How do you get $8 million in debt? How are you $8 million in debt? What the fuck? That's not even reasonable. Gambling? How are you getting loaned $8 million? Who the fuck is loaning you $8 million? What? I didn't get that at all. That was just a stupid fucking point. And he's just like, we gotta keep playing. I'm like, your old bitch ass ain't fucking getting it through the game. I'm pushing him off that jump rope. His fucking loser ass ain't making it across. What? And the whole time, dude, he was like, yo, I gotta give him credit. King liar. Bro, he made everybody like fold under him till the very end.
Us having to watch Ji-hun be traumatized after pretty much leading all his buddies to death. It was a...
Bro, and then MG Coin killed 120.
rough watch. I felt so bad. He got mad, then sad.
Like, look at this negative aura. Look at this motherfucker. Like, perfect acting by whoever this actor is. But, oh my God, just like, why is he standing there like that? Just pissing me off.
He got mad, then sad, then mad again. I loved this scene when I first watched it. Yeah, choker Ji-hun. I was sick of her. But then he got sad again. So sad he wasn't even talking, eating, or moving. And then we got this cute scene of 140.
Bro, the one scene, and I watched it with Brooke, and I feel like not many people probably noticed it. The one scene where he stared at Daiho until the very end of, like, the day. Like, he stared at Daiho chained to the bed for, like, 8 hours straight. And they showed that. It was like a time jump. And it showed him, like, at night, he looked at him, and then the day clicked, and he was still looking at him. And most people are probably going, oh, that was, like he stared at him for, like, 2 minutes. No, he stared at him the entire night. Just imagine fucking, like, for 7 hours.
9 and 120 trying to cheer him up. They're both so sweet. They're both so... But the depressing vibe immediately shifted this episode when the sun reminded Ji-hun who forgot the magazines last season. Daeho. And I don't know about y'all, but the second that music switched and Ji-hun started staring at Daeho like he started the games, I got chills. I knew he was gonna kill someone. The funny part is after this, no joke, the rest of the episode was just Ji-hun staring at Daeho. And Hami really staring. Y'all know how little kids...
Bro, and they give him eye bags.
Staring when they see a disabled person for the first time? Yeah, harder than that. Obviously, other stuff happened too, though. There was some stuff on the boat that happened, you know, that side plot. Soldier...
Bro, oh my God. What's his name? Something Choi. The guy that fucking had a gut feeling about the boat, dude. He was my favorite character. Not the detective. The detective was an idiot for not fucking believing him. But, like, Choi was awesome the whole time. He was so cool.
11 was still helping the dad. Ji-hun staring actually worked and he rage baited Daeho. Oh, look, they literally replicated the meme. And then they set up the fourth game where Daeho and Ji-hun were on separate teams. This did not look good for Daeho.
This episode's the best episode in the series, dude. Right there. I mean, come on. A lot of people are shitting on it because they're like, you're like panning off like red light, green light, and all the ones that you like. Bro, imagine being a hider and you look over and 4, 5, 6 is just with a knife, just holding that shit, just waiting for it. Like, you know he's looking for you.
For teams. This did not look good for Daeho. But the first episode, pretty good start to the season. I had no issues with it, except when they were trying to cheer up Ji-hun, 120 was talking about some, I should have done more. Huh? Did you not watch the season finale? You went 60-0 with 87% accuracy. You did enough. But besides that, I liked it. Not too much going on, some tension building, and best of all, probably the happiest episode in the season. But then comes episode 2. This episode, I loved it. Top 5 in the show. That's all seasons included. But this,
I do love the scene where, who's not Min-soo? Who's the guy that's addicted to, like, the meth caffeine pills? I looked into it, by the way. The pills that Thanos had that his friend stole. I was like, what drug is that? Nam-gyu. I love him as a character. He's my favorite character. Actually, I removed that. Choi's not my favorite character. He's a shitty guy. But Nam-gyu makes that show amazing when he's in it. And the whole time he's tripping on drugs. And he's just, like, happy. Like, he's like, yeah, we're playing hide and seek. And he's like, he goes up to MG Coin and he's like, why don't we just kill more than one guy? And he's not, and MG's like, what? He's like, we only have to kill one person. But he's like, well, if we kill more hiders, then the seekers can't kill someone. And then 2 people die for 1. And MG Coin's like, oh. And then they just start, for the rest of the episode, slaughtering people. Slaughtering people. They end up killing 120, which was really annoying. But they just fucking, dude, they murder like fucking 15 people.
This episode hurt me. Like, it had some funny moments, you know.
Oh, this? And the scene where he covered himself in blood and Nam-gyu was like scraping the knife against his skin. Bro, he would have stab checked him and made sure he was dead. That was bullshit that he lived.
Some of the funniest ones in the show, you could even say. But the rest of it...
that shit was funny. Where she's like, it's this way, it's this door. And then all her stupid followers die.
Some of the funniest ones in the show, you could even say. But the rest of it is literally just pain, agony, and sorrow. In this one, they're playing hide and seek, which I don't think anyone would have predicted. And I got a list off a positive already. The music they used for this one, had that eerie but dreamy vibe. Felt like I was watching Coraline for a second. But yeah, this game, I loved it.
I don't know how I would live as a hider. How would you live as a hider, chat? Fuck, man, you're cooked. The only fight... I'm thinking, because I couldn't tell based off the camera angles, were there ever any rooms with one door? I think I'd get like 2 people. I kept saying I'd get 2 people to go in a room with one door and just hunker down for 30 minutes. Hold that shit shut. They might try to break in for 5 minutes, and then they're going to give up, you know? Like, even if they stab the door, you're not breaking through a wooden door. Like, I would just press that shit. You have 3 big guys, you just go, woof, and just hold that shit shut for 30 minutes, and you live.
Not the outcome.
30 minutes of sprinting? Nah, you're going to run into somebody. It's like a labyrinth down there.
But the game itself was amazing. Ji-hun was feeding for Daeho so hard that he almost killed someone else. I'm going to be honest, the scene confused me the first time. I had to go back. The dynamic trio was together. That was amazing to see. So amazing. The shaman was leading her cult while faking hearing voices. She's so stupid, bro. And then Min-soo found the pills Thanos used to pop. This, I did not.
I don't like Min-soo. I like Min-soo near like the end, but when he took those pills and he was like tripping and he saw the girl that died that he didn't save and he was like, do you know where she is? I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. Hey, get him out of here. You know, and the whole time me and Brooke are like, yo, he's got to be like a kid. The whole time I'm like, I kind of feel, I would get mad at him and then I'd be like, I kind of feel bad for Min-soo. He's probably like 19, you know, bad on his luck. He's portraying a 28-year-old. He's portraying a man half a decade older than me. I'm like, this motherfucker looks 15. And I was like, yeah, in my head, I was like, he's probably 19. Like, just like got in debt or something, and now he's here. Or he was poor. No, Min-soo was 28 years old and was just too scared to do anything. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? The actor's 30, yeah, but Min-soo's supposed to be 28.
like, for multiple reasons, mainly two. Some of y'all may remember after last season, I was not rocking with Mitsu. You know, before there was 2 characters that I hated in this series, but you just made it a top 3 because I hate you. So for the show to now deal with his cowardliness by making him a pill-popping junkie instead of growing some cojones, it made me like him even less. And then on top of that, the second reason yeah,
the whole fucking time, dude. The whole last 2 episodes, this motherfucker's alive. He's just sitting there like, just shaking the whole time, sweating. I'm like, you took pills once. Like, he's going through fucking a 48-hour withdrawal period. Fucking Namgyu was on that shit for a month straight. That motherfucker was tweaking.
With this, it's because of where
he was handling it better than you were.
He got the pills. They're from Namgyu, who dropped them after teaming up with 333. Oh my goodness, this team up pissed me off so much. More than Jeff Nato. This dude Namgyu was practically a psycho at this point. And 333, you promised 222 you would protect her. So what the heck are you doing? And I wouldn't have had this big of an issue with it if they just did it to pass real quick, then go save 222. But no, these dudes started doing too much because they decided in order to make as much money as possible this round, they would become freaking Freddy and...
Nah, I didn't think it was too much. I thought that was very smart. I thought that was a very smart play. If I was in their position, I would go, let's kill as many people as possible and then end the game. Because that's what they tried to do after. I'd be like, let's kill a bunch of people. You fucking get 35 people out. Now everybody gets like... I think after this game, everybody was supposed to get like $1.5 million.
Jason and kill as many blue vest wearers as they could. I was so disappointed in 333, and I just knew it wouldn't end well.
I said murderer. You realize everyone's a murderer in this game.
Like I told y'all, this...
If you're killing people and you know that you need to get rid of everyone, you might as well, in the upper hand, try and get rid of more people.
This episode is sad. Debatably, the saddest one in the show. Why?
And he holding that shit like it's a fucking wooden sword in Minecraft. That's all I was thinking the whole time. He's just like... fucking walking around. Did you shit your pants, old man? Get it fucking going, dude. Oh my God, fucking stab someone. Right? And then he sees the guy and doesn't kill him.
Why? Well, it's cause they killed 120. Bro, and it was in the way that it happened to Yeonju.
I knew it was gonna happen. The second the second she found the exit and they were standing in the doorway, I was like, yeah, her ass is dead.
Yeonju, after literally helping 149 deliver 222's baby or CGI baby, finds the exit and instead of leaving alone, decides to be a good person and goes back to let them know, guys, I found the exit. Eliminated 2 people on your own this round, scared off the lunchbox, and died trying to help my 2 favorites. Yeonju, you're my goat. And the person who did it was what broke my heart even more, because it was 333 in front of his own baby or CGI baby. This scene literally made my heart sink when I...
Yo, the CGI baby I got for these scenes, they CGI'd the Rottweiler. Why? Why didn't they just get an actual... In the one scene where Choi gets attacked by the Rottweiler, they fucking CGI it. And it's so bad.
Oh my goodness. Seeing the shocked look on 222's face, 149 grabbing her knife in fear, and the guilt on 333's face. He knew he was being greedy. You breaking my heart, Squid Game. You breaking my heart. And I think the saddest part about this is this was only the first death of the episode, or at least major one. Because after this, we see literally 3 more relevant characters die. One of them is the shaman, so nobody really cares, but 2 of them I cared about. After Daeho ran from Jihan the whole...
Were you saying you cared about number 7? No. I don't think anybody watching this show is like, yeah, number 7, dude. Yeah, I'm really rooting for him.
Around, the shaman snitched on him and told Jihan where he was at. And instead of giving the answer that everybody thought he was gonna give, you know, PTSD, this dude Daeho told Jihan the reason he didn't bring back the magazines was because he was scared, because he was never really a Marine. Which, honestly, wasn't that much of a shock. Come on, some of y'all Daeho fans really find it that hard to believe that he wasn't in the Marines? Look at the way he was shooting. I'm not even hating either. I'll be shooting the same way. I'm just saying. But in the Marines...
I thought it was because it was his PTSD. I thought he was too scared.
Or not, man, it still made me...
I didn't see through it.
He's sad when Jihan killed him. Especially because I knew the regular Jihan wouldn't do this. Like, come on, Jihan, this isn't you. And with Daeho gone, left one more major character to go out. 007. And I know a lot of people hate him, but bro, you gotta feel for the guy. I think I like—
No! No! Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I don't feel for shit. Bro, every single time he's just like, oh, we're going to play again. I'm going to vote. The second his mom asked him to not vote to play again and his bitch ass voted to play again, I'm like, bro, you're literally fucking over your own mother.
Like 120 more, but 007's death was definitely sadder.
And his bitch ass standing there.
That's what I'll say.
And then the mom, greatest mom of all time, goes, kill me. Whoa. No.
Because you know what it is for your own mom to kill you? Like, let's put the love out.
I gotta say this, though. If I'm in this scenario, I'm not killing the baby. Okay? I'm not killing my mom for sure. I'm not killing the baby. But say 222 already died and 456 is holding the baby and I haven't killed someone. I don't know. I think that's a heat of the moment. I might be like, you know, I might get rid of it.
For 222 aside a second. My own mom gonna literally backstab me for a girl she met 4 days ago? What? And some of y'all be saying he was gonna stab.
Nah, I get that though. I understood the mom killing him.
He wasn't gonna stab the baby, bro. But I think it was the right choice.
Nah, he was about to stab the baby. His bitch ass was about to stab the baby for sure.
Regardless, the son would have definitely put a player 69 because of the guilt he would have felt from killing my goat. But dang, man, was it sad. He apologized while he was dying. And then my viejita 149 crying, saying, don't shoot my son. It's a little hypocritical. You just stabbed him. But dang, bro, dang. That was episode 2. Like I said, some of the funniest, some of the darkest, some of the saddest moments in the whole show. And it's easily top 5. It had no boat scenes. Now, episode 3.
Yeah, the boat scenes were low-key ass.
From this point on, these episodes start to hurt me in a different way. There's a lot of things I like and don't like about this episode. And not because they're necessarily bad. It's just, you know, it made me sad.
It kind of pissed me off, though, when 222 couldn't get over with the fucked up foot. I was standing up in my room. I think I could do the jump rope with one foot. I'd go... You know, like, at least try. That's what I was thinking. Like, I'm gonna act like she just gave up. I'd be like, I'm the last person. I got a minute left. You know, why not give it a college try? If I'm falling off either way, might as well just run it. I understand the fear of, like, you're in a thin path. Your balance is going to be fucked up. You know, you're looking down and it's a big fall. You're probably going to be off balance. Still try.
Except one thing. There's one thing that's actually horrible. But I'll start with the things I like first. We saw Soldier 11 successfully disguise player 246 as a soldier, and we saw her successfully threaten
I know the gap. You could still jump the gap on one foot.
Commander to give them a
Have you ever heard of triple jump?
Child escaping. Round of applause, please. I'm not gonna lie, this side plot they built with her from season 2 already better than the boat stuff. Already. And speaking of the boat stuff, this episode, after 15 years and 6 months of searching, they finally found a clue. A clue as to where the island could be. A general sense, you could say. We also saw, I know his name, I just don't want to butcher it. We saw him break into Captain Park's crib, where we saw the most ugly CGI.
Yeah, no, this shit looked like a PNG
dog I've ever seen. He looks like freaking Chop from GTA. But honestly, he's the best part of the boat plot, so shout out to him. And that was it for all the good stuff. Now it's the bad stuff. So this episode, they started the 5th game. That's the one with the dolls that we saw in the trailer. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But before that game even starts, they kill 149. I just knew it, bro. I knew it. She told that sad story to Jihan about her son. Oh wait, one more positive. She made Jihan move. And then they came in showing the casket. I didn't know how, but I knew she was gone. This stuff just hurt me because it literally came out of nowhere. She wasn't being rebellious. She didn't lose the game. She put up.
This was like the one scene that almost made me cry. Was when she, you know.
You're 69. After this, they started the 5th game, which again, no one would have predicted. It was jump rope. I thought it was gonna be like some variant of red light, green light with trains or something.
I feel like this shit seems a lot easier than they were making it up to be. Everybody was like, I don't want to go first. I don't want to go first. I'm like, dude, I kind of want to go first. You know? I don't want to see someone fucking fall off and then get more nervous. You wouldn't make it. What I didn't like was, yeah, the downswing was very fast. Like if you look,
I thought it was gonna be like some. They started to predict it. It was jump.
The downswing's very fast, but the upwind is very slow. If you sprint, maybe not even a sprint, a jog, I think you could get to the edge in one run. You go, it passes, you run to here. You jump, it passes over, you jump over, you jump again, you run to the end, jump, and then you're in. You get 4 jumps in, and you're done this shit. Bro, they would go. I'm like, what are we fucking inching forward? Run! And then at the end when the one guy was pushing people off and they're like, let me pass. And they're jumping. I'm like, dude, literally hit a dolphin dive left. His bitch ass isn't gonna fucking push you. And then you're good.
Bro, I thought it was gonna be like some variant of red light, green light with trains or something. I don't know. And before I get into my opinions on the stuff that happens in the 5th game, I want to talk about the thing I dislike the most about this episode. The VIPs. So they showed up at the end of the last one, and bro, what is up with them? Like, did the show run out of budget and just hire?
Yeah, they're the worst actors ever. they were the worst. I watched it and I was like, wow, this is like shitting on Americans. Like the one guy, dude, they were bad actors. They were really bad actors. The voices they were doing, I watched it in sub because I think Squid Games in sub is better because the dub voices are so bad. So I'm watching it in sub and they speak English, but I'm like, did I turn it back on dub? Because I'm watching it and it's like their voices don't match what they look like. It just sounded fucking so weird.
6 random English speakers in South Korea. Did they want to make the Korean actors look
her especially? She would go, and I think that there's the next games going on there. I'd be like, dude, you're like a robot. Like, why are you sound like, what are you talking like that?
Even better, so they hired someone off Fiverr.
Yeah, they sounded like AI.
I just don't understand how their acting is so bad. Like, I remember watching this and doing triple takes, trying to listen if they were doing some voiceover or dubbing for some of the lines. Because why are you speaking like that?
Yes! Yeah, I had her specifically. The other people, it sounded like them. But it was just bad. I think they were supposed to be portrayed as just like really like dumb, stupid, rich, like English speaking people. But like it just came off as like, this is just bad. These are bad actors. They didn't seem evil. They just seemed stupid. Like the game would end and they would be like, why haven't they killed the baby yet? And then that would be it. I'd be like, there's no monologue. They're not giving anything of value. They're just like rich people wearing masks, drinking whiskey, trying to give this guy some sort of personality trait by being like, oh yeah, he's an alcoholic.
And doing triple takes, trying to listen if they were doing some voiceover or dubbing for some of the lines. Cause why are you speaking like that? Anywho, yeah, the 5th game. This game was cool. It had some nice moments like Me Too finally getting revenge on Namgyu in the most pathetic way ever. Like you really couldn't push him yourself. You had to throw the pendant on the bridge. You still a bitch. We got some clips of player.
No, I kind of like that scene though.
100 pooping his pants, scared to die.
And then he opened it up and there were no drugs in there. That was good.
Love to see him suffering. And we saw Jihan make it all the way through while carrying the CGI baby. Man, he's so goated. He's so goated. But why is he carrying 222's baby again? This is something I didn't mention on purpose.
The father.
As y'all know, in this game, they were jumping rope. And as y'all know, 222's ankle got messed up last game. And this little dilemma was what episode 4 opened with. How is 222 gonna get across the bridge? 333 trying to talk to her, but she wasn't rocking with him no more. Jihan was gonna go back and get her, but she declined. And with no time left and thinking about the safety of her baby, because she's such a goated mom. Such a goated mom. Jeonhee. No, I can't say it. I can't. No. Except 222 and 149. 222 on Doc G, gotta protect her. And I still got 222. Depends on which games we play and what the games are in season 3. And also if my opponent is 222. I can't kill her.
I wouldn't kill 222 knowing she was a mom, but if she wasn't like a mom or pregnant and it was me v her in the finale, yeah, no, Joe, no, I'm killing her. What the fuck? You went all that way, and I'm like, she's just another, this is fair game. This is me v you. You're in the game. I think it's different when she's like a mom, because I'd be like, okay, now I have to die because you're a mother, right? And I'm just some guy that's broke that needed money, so I'm here. But the minions staring out the window.
Why her? Why did she have to go, man? I thought this was gonna be like the Cyborg situation again, but this time she wins. Nope, it was the same situation, another freaking bridge game. My two favorite players taking the Chaozu route, if you know, was a surefire way to break my heart, Squid Game. If you would have saw me watching this, I was straight-faced, but man, I was dying inside. Why didn't I cry? I don't know. I guess I'm numb to the pain. R.I.P. Jun-hee, man. I just don't know. After packing up my Shayla, the 5th game ends, and we're pretty much in the finale now. And these are the finalists. Jihan, 333, Minsu, the old guy, and a bunch of randoms? Yeah, it confused me too. These are the finalists? Or should I say, these were the finalists? Because the VIPs gave me another reason to dislike them when they decided to make Jun-hee's baby a player. Yeah.
Which was so dumb, dude. Like, I really think if this game happened and she gave birth, they would be like, okay, the baby's not a player. I would go, they're just going to take, when she originally gave birth, I actually thought that the baby was just going to be like something they take care of. Like, they would be like, 222, you still need to play. We'll take care of your kid in the meantime. And like, if you die, you know, we'll put your kid in foster care. They were like, no, now the kid can vote, the kid can play. The kid can't fucking speak! So every time, player 222 abstained from voting. Bro, the baby is 1 day old. You're telling 222, your vote? Player 222 abstained.
The newborn is now considered player 222, like she came back from the dead on a Smurf or a burner account. This had to be envy from the VIPs. They seen the CGI baby had better acting than them and had to find a way to get rid of it. Shameless. But I will say, making the baby a player just added more attention to the final game. Squid Game, but in the sky. They cooked with that idea. But before that, we actually got some nice developments on the side plots this episode. Soldier 11 managed to get 246 off the island on a boat, but she returned to get rid of his file and protect his daughter, which I gotta say it again. She's so tough. Then on the boat, the captain finally revealed himself to be a plant. And Jun-ho finally, thankfully, got another clue as to where the island could be. Great detective work, detective. And wait, one more thing before I talk about the last 2 episodes. I want to talk about Ji-hun's meeting with the frontman this episode. Oh my disappointment. Like, I wasn't expecting him to kill the guy. I get he would just get replaced, but
yeah, like a better conversation. Like, why? Like, they have a why conversation, not like you need to kill the people. This is the only thing you could do.
Be mad. Just slap him, Ji-hun. Can you at least slap him? A pimp slap wouldn't hurt. Do it for Jung-bae. They sat and talked, and the front man pretty much told Ji-hun everyone's gonna be against him this game, and he gave him a knife and said, do what you do. Just know it.
I thought it was cool, though, that they said that the front man, like, they showed a flashback and the front man was put in the same exact position with the old man that originally was the head of the games that we saw die in season 1. And he gave him the same opportunity, and the front man took it and killed everybody so he would win.
If you do it, it'll get...
And Ji-hun didn't.
Guarantee a win for you and the baby. Which we find out was what he did years ago when he played in the games. This, I liked. Some in-ho backstory? Love to see it. Wish we got more, but whatevs. Their little meeting leads us to the 5th episode, where we see Ji-hun almost uses the knife. but he decides not to. Thanks to a special appearance from Sae-byeok. Oh my goodness, it was so dope to see her again. Then I remember she's gone. He doesn't end up doing it, and then they begin the final game. This game, I'll be honest, was cool, but I didn't really care about anyone involved, so there was no tension. I knew Jihan.
That shit really was dumb as fuck. He ain't kill him though. No, like that actually like pissed me off. Because if he had just killed all of them, he could have lived and just ended the games. Like, he could have just killed everybody but him and the baby and then still lived and then actually fathered the child instead of having to, like, give it to the detective.
Was gonna make it to the final round, but there was some stuff in between the start and the final round I got some opinions on. First round, they got rid of Mingsu, and y'all know how
it's because he's a good guy. They all died anyway.
I felt about him last season. So the question,
in more fucked up ways, they would have died in their sleep. They got aggressively pushed off a fucking cliff.
Is after all this development this season, do I feel the same? Yes. No, I'm kidding. I don't. But I still don't care about him. He let Seimi die, and I see he feels guilty about that, so I'll give him a pass. But his revenge on Namgyu was... You know what I mean? I think it was cool that he had a positive hallucination when he died. I don't think he should have been suffering. But I didn't really care about him. Wish they didn't just make him a junkie. Then the second round. Ooh, the second round. This round was probably the most annoying one to witness. So in this round, all the randoms and the old man and 333 agreed to take out Jihan, then the baby.
I love this part though, where he psychologically, like, you know, not manipulates, but like convinces him, like, hey, dude, if you kill both of us, you're next.
But this backfires after 333 decides he wants to protect his baby. See, this I liked. I was cool with this. But there's more. So then, in an attempt to have as many people as possible make it out alive, the remaining randoms beat up this one dude and label him the lunchbox. And they're like, look, we'll pack him up the next round, then bada boom, bada beam, we all make it out with some money, including the baby. This I was not as cool with because it's a little messed up to pack up the one guy. But for the most part, sounds like a good idea, right? Tell me why this dude Jihan says, nah, that ain't fair. Let's draw lots. Like, bro, Jihan, this dude is practically dead. You can't undo what they did. Just keep a step in and just please do it. But wait, there's even more. Because after a fight broke out over Jihan saying this, only people left were the baby, Jihan, 333, the old man, and the lunchbox. And
they let the lunchbox crawl to the edge at a snail's fucking pace. Jihan's standing there watching this guy beaten to a pulp. Drag himself to the edge. Buddy, he's gonna jump off. Stop him. And then he finally gets to the edge and they still don't lunge for him. What?
I lied to you. This was the most reasonable the old man ever was. He told them, great job. Watching you guys work was amazing. Now all we gotta do is pack up the lunchbox and we all win together. All four of us, the baby included, which is a foolproof plan. But 333 decides to push him off the edge. Bro, I didn't know if I should be happy or be upset. Because on one hand, player 100 got packed up. But on the other hand, it was so unnecessary. And I hated the decision even more after they turn around and see the lunchbox not wanting to be a part of the games anymore. Oh my, bro, I don't understand how y'all sympathize with this dude. This guy is so...
But Jihan the whole time is watching this motherfucker crawl and he's just like, bruh, he's standing there the whole episode like that.
Selfish and petty. Games aside, after that beating he just took, he was probably gonna die anyways. But he decided, you know what? Instead of giving this innocent baby and the guys who defended me a chance to get out here alive and well, nah, I'm gonna hold it against them and make them fight amongst themselves. Oh my goodness, I hate him. I hate him so much. With only the baby, Jihan, and 333 left, I knew my heart would be broken one more time in this final round. Because one of them had to go. Episode 6. This finale caught me off guard way more than I thought it would. In both good ways and bad. Good ways, we saw Jun-Ho save player 246. I'm glad you made it out, my boy. At least someone did. And finally, we see him make it onto the island after 32 years and 7 months.
I don't like the button rule about the falling thing, too. Because he could have just... Jihan would have won by eliminating 333 if, like, the button didn't matter.
But it's about to explode. And at the same time, we saw Korean Laura Croft succeed in her mission to destroy the files of all the players. And she took out the manager.
What was the button rule? there was 3 stages, and each stage they had to eliminate at least one person. They were allowed to eliminate more. But before they eliminate somebody that counts, they have to press a big red button that starts the game. Once that time limit's over, they go to the next bridge. They start the button to play the next game. Anybody eliminated prior to a button press doesn't count towards the minimum of one person dying at each stage. So they kill a bunch of people at the first, a bunch of people at the second. Then at the third one, Jihan and 333 fight, and he kills 333 but doesn't press the button prior, and then goes, well, fuck, presses the button, and then kills himself. I'm like, dude.
Oh, she's just too cold. But then there's the bad stuff, which all stem from the final round and the final game. Cause 333 decided it will be a great time to completely lose his mind. Bro, this made me sad, man. Out of all the new characters introduced last season, he was up there. And this whole season, I held out hope. Hope that he would turn it around and help Jun-hee, or at least help their baby. And there were some moments where it looked like that was exactly what was about to happen. But nope, I was wrong. And I get it, Jun-hee's death broke him, but dang, bro, you gonna threaten your baby? And the guy protecting your baby? I personally don't think he was actually gonna drop it, but that hurt.
Oh, no, I think his ass was going to drop it.
R.I.P. 333, man. You had to be an L dad. And after 333's death came the most heartbreaking moment in the entire series. But before I talk about that, I think now is the best time to say it. I seen someone on TikTok try and say that 333 was more evil than Thanos. And I'm sorry. I get y'all like the character and the actor. Shout out T.O.P. But y'all are tripping. This dude Thanos came in and killed a bunch of people the second he found out it was a death game. Mind you.
Before he knew that the money went up for the amount of people that died.
Without even knowing killing people increases how much money you make. Yeah. And that was...
333 was fucked up, but he was killing people for money versus killing people for the fun of killing people.
This is red light, green light. We ain't gonna forget what he did in Mingle. Should I replay it one more time? And even if he is high, why are we acting like this dude is on freaking bath salts or something? He's on ecstasy. And he wasn't hallucinating thinking it was someone he hated like Minsu was. No, this dude was literally clicking his heels and jumping for joy every time he killed someone. He did it for the love of the game. If it was Thanos' baby at the end here, there would have been no hesitation. No crying while holding it over the ledge. Nothing. Just But after 333 is eliminated and Jihan gets back on the platform, came the most heartbreaking moment in the entire series. Besides 222's death, Jihan realized they forgot to start the round, meaning one of them had to go. Jihan or 222's baby. I thought this mechanic was so dumb. When did they ever get to decide when they start playing the round? And I already knew what was gonna happen. We all knew. At this point, I was hoping Jun-ho would like break.
I feel like also if I like as fucked up as the VIPs are, I feel like if I was a VIP, I'd be like, bro, just let him win. Like, are we really gonna have like the fucking infant be the one that wins the game?
And kill all the VIPs.
Let them both win. Like a fucking Hunger Games thing.
But it's Jun-ho. It took him 55 years to get here. Jihan kisses the baby on the forehead, puts it down, and proceeds to say the most powerful line in the whole show. We are not horses. We are humans.
And then the we are, and then he dies. I didn't get that.
Humans are.
Or humans are, yeah, and then just dies. What the fuck does that mean?
Hearing the words player 456 eliminated turned whatever fragments of my heart I had left to dust. I'm not gonna say I'm mad at it, but it hurt. With Jihan gone, that means the CGI baby won. So I guess 222 kind of did win. The rest of this episode was pretty much tying up loose ends. We saw Soldier 11 and 246 get their happy endings. She's so tough. The VIPs escaped unscathed, including the frontman who ignored his brother when he asked him why he did it. Come on, dog. It's not the time to aura.
And then, like, last minute, we see the fucking Jihan's daughter that lives in LA, and Inhoi gives her all of his money.
Come on, bro. It's the end of the series.
It was random. And then the fucking American Squid Games thing, the US Squid Games that was shown up. I thought it was really dumb that they were playing Dajaki or whatever the game names is, because it's like, that's not a game that's even played in the United States. I thought the US Squid Games, it would make more sense if they were playing like an American-based game for money to recruit people versus Dajaki, which is like a Asian game. Like, I've never heard of that game prior to Squid Games.
But I guess he made up for it because he gave Jun-ho the baby and the prize money. That's a double-edged sword. Single dad and you're rich now? But hey, I'm happy for them. And then the season ends with the front man giving Ji-Hun's daughter some money in his uniform. Bloody uniform too. I thought that was a little messed up. And we got a glimpse as to how Squid Game in the USA might look. Yo, Netflix, put me in that. I don't care if I die the first episode. Just put me in it. My final thoughts on the season, you know, I'll put it like this. Season 1, perfect score. Season 2, I'll give it like a mid to high 8. And this season, I'll give it like a low 8. I don't think it was bad.
I would say season 1, 10, season 2, 9, season 3, 9. I think they were equally as good.
I think it was
the ending. I don't think tarnishes the rest of the show.
Just depressing. And the VIP sucked, and the final game had nobody we cared about, and the both side plot ended up being pointless. But I enjoyed it. Honestly, only thing I would change is my Shayla. Comment down below what you guys thought about the season. I was gonna do another.
It was a really good fucking season. IMO. Outside, it could have been, the ending could have been more enjoyable. But I think that's also because, like, people are so used to, like, the Americanized ending where it's, like, happy ending, everything's all good. I kind of liked the way that there was, like, some hope left after everything, but it wasn't a great ending. Because it's realistic, right? It's better. I mean, it's not a realistic ending, obviously, because the show itself isn't realistic, but it's a realistic way to end things versus, like, the fucking main character to win every single thing possible by the end and everything to be fucking happy and everybody wins. Horror film last words. There's a semi-naked person at 8 minutes. Oh my god. Nah, we're good. She gonna be like missing a foot. Oh, no. Yeah, she got scarlet rot.
Are you okay?
Yeah? I'm okay?
Turf burn. Just a little rug burn. No problem there. Just spit on it, dude. That's a little rug burn. You ever play football on turf, dude?
Where are you?
I'm here! Down here!
Put some dirt on
Where
it.
did you fall? I can't see you!
Ah, there you are. God, are you hurt?
Yo, he gonna die.
Okay, but definitely messed up my ankle.
There's no way she fell from that distance and only just hurt her ankle. You would break both of your legs.
Can you walk?
Kinda.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna find a way down there. I'll come to you.
You look like a broken Mr. Potato after falling from that height.
You, okay? Don't move.
Hey. Yeah. Definitely not going anywhere.
Bet you just go sit on a rock right there. That's where I'm going. I'd be more scared about, like, mountain lions out here than, like, horror shit. I'd be worried some animal would come fucking maul me. Oh, fuck off.
Hello?
Oh, fuck off.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear me? I need help! No! 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 No!
Max?
Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, you're an idiot. Oh my God. The second that kid covered in blood goes, I ain't saying a fucking word. I am dead. I could hear blood-curdling screaming. And I'm going, he gonna be gone. Oh my God. I'll walk up to him and ask him to show me. Yo, no way. No way she's still talking. That ain't her. That ain't her. Oh, that ain't him. That ain't him.
I'm coming.
That's a skinwalker. It's impersonating them. She's dead as fuck.
Where are you? No, God. Where did you go? Max!
Why are we walking in the valley of this bitch, bro? Come on, climb a rock. Climb a rock, get a vantage point. You know, see what's going on. Why am I walking through the divot of the entire fucking area? You can't see shit. The sound's echoing. Climb up there.
Max! What happened?
Oh my God, it's the kid again. Why were they there in the first place? Probably hiking. And she fell. Bruh. No way she didn't see his fucking bag.
Max!
That, oh my God. He's dead as fuck. He's dead as fuck. Don't even look at him, bro. He's gray. Leave his ass to die. Leave his ass. And right, I swear to God, if she says another word, right there, if it hasn't clicked, that's a, okay, I need to shut the fuck up angle. She about to be like, Max? I hate when they do that in horror movies. Max? A decapitated body. A decapitated body. Wake up!
Max.
Yeah, shake him awake. Yeah, shake him awake. Looks like he's been dead for 6 years.
Max. Max. Max.
You have to do chest compressions. How does it go? Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. I swear to God, if she fucking turns and thinks that's him. Oh my God. Yo, he is dead as fuck right there. He's dead as shit right there. He's gone. Okay? If she fucking turns around and tries to follow him.
Max.
Yo, 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 yo.
Where are you? What the fuck is going on? Help me! Please help me! I can't see you!
Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, hobble away. Start walking to the nearest town.
Where are you?
She's walking like a zombie.
There you are.
Also, I'm gonna say this. She don't have a gun. Like, I'm not, obviously, yeah, like, you don't need to carry a gun everywhere. But if you're in the middle of the, like, desert or, like, mountains where animals could, like, you should have some form of self-defense. Whether it be a knife or pepper spray or a gun or bear mace. Like, you don't have anything. Like, you have, like, you're the fucking clothes on your back and a water bottle. Like, even if this didn't happen, they could have gotten mauled by some animal. Maybe she's in Canada. Buddy, does this look like Canada? I swear to God, why are we even looking in there? Why are we even looking in there? I'm not looking in the cave. In what situation is this guy going to the cave? I'm gonna keep fucking walking. I'm gonna keep fucking walking. Hell, I'm gonna start walking in the opposite direction. Oh my God.
Max?
No.
Who are you people?
Holy fuck. Oh, is there multiple people? Oh shit. Is it everybody that died?
What do you want?
It's everybody that died. And their mouths are closed. Yo.
I'll come to you.
Is she walking in the cave right now? Bro. You ain't immediately running. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, maybe you're in shock, right? And you're like just standing there like, what the fuck? Bro, the motherfuckers behind me start humming and I hear, and I see a fucking tall ass skinwalker fucking start rising. Also, like, the fuck is screaming gonna do? You're like fucking 30 miles from land. Like, she just backed up and her immediate response was just to go, ah! Like, anyone's gonna hear that and come to the rescue. Damn, it copied her. He about to fall from that. That's gonna break off. I never understand rock climbing like this.
Damn. Ah! I had it. You just gotta follow through some more, man. I mean, it looked like basketball. It was a pump fake. It was like, you know? Just go for it, man. Show me the way. I'll show you the way. I'll show you the way. Hold on.
Bro's chalking the rock. Uh-oh.
You got my spot? Dude?
Listen.
Dude, what the fuck? I was gonna just show you how to fucking vault this rock. I mean, you would look. This is a realistic scenario. Like, if you and your friend are here and you hear somebody screaming help from afar, you're gonna go look for them. Like, you're not gonna assume that it's something scary. You're gonna be like, oh, somebody fell and broke their leg.
Come on, man. Someone needs help.
Oh, that was like right then.
We're coming!
This was
Just
literally
keep
like
talking!
Same time. This isn't later on. Wow. Good ass video. How Diary of a Wimpy Kid 4 destroyed Roderick's life.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid 4 hired a whole different cast from the 3 original movies. The replacement
I don't even think I watched the third one. They changed everybody in the newest one. Have you guys seen that? It was this was the best one. Diary a Wimp Will Rise was the best one. I remember the Cheese Touch one, and then I probably saw the second and third one.
The replacement they used for Roderick was so brutally criticized it ruined the actor's life.
I did go through a depressive episode for almost 3 years.
Wait, they changed Roderick and then people got mad at him? I mean, that's not his fault he got cast.
Afterwards, and it kind of ruined my acting career.
You see, the original Roderick set the bar extremely high. He was
Yeah, this guy's a fucking goat. Wasn't he in the Oppenheimer movie? I don't even know his name. wasn't this guy in Oppenheimer? Yeah, I think he was in fucking Oppenheimer. What is his name? Devin Bostick. Yeah, Devin Bostick played Seth Nettermeyer in Oppenheimer, a physicist who worked at Los Alamos during the Manhattan Project. See, dude, there were so many people in Oppenheimer that you probably just glanced over, but they were like childhood actors. He's in the film. He's in the film for a bit, too. Not even just like one scene.
OG Roderick was the cool big brother that everyone looks up.
Yo, also, whenever you watch the film, like if you rewatch Diary of a Wimpy Kid, there's a few clips where they're talking about like, oh, we're going to have unlimited soda and all this other shit. It's like insinuations of them getting drunk, right? And other shit like that. Like, and all the stuff Roderick does, it's like him being like a cool teenager, but like they're just trying to basically, in a kid way, saying he's getting high on drugs and doing pretty bad things as a teenager. But it's like, oh, loaded diaper, it's the van, and it smells weird.
Very relatable as a character. In most Diary of a Wimpy Kid character tier lists, Roderick is often placed in top position.
Roderick is the best Diary of a Wimpy Kid character by far. I think he's the only one that's not annoying. Maybe Rowley. I think Rowley's kind of funny, but I think outside of that, everyone else is annoying. Especially the kid.
He's going at us. Best character in the series.
What is that kid's name? Oh my god. Fragley? Yeah, fuck that kid. No, Manny. Yeah, Manny sucks.
And then a Reddit post asking what's your favorite Diary of a Wimpy Kid character. About 80% of people said Roderick was the best. Much of the character's charm was aided by the actor, with people even calling it the devil.
Well, he played the role perfectly. I think Devin Bostick looked and played the role of a rebellious teenager in a kid's movie where, you know, he looks kind of like a goth band guy and also, you know, just breaks the rules. And even as an adult, you can still relate to Roderick.
He played Roderick into an unbelievably likable character, but Devin Bostick couldn't play Roderick forever. He was already 19 in the first Wimpy Kid movie, and would have been 26 if he appeared in the fourth. Greg Heffley faced a similar problem. Whilst filming the first movie, he was only 12, making him 19 with facial hair by 2017. Creator of the series, Jeff Kinney, said, "The Wimpy Kid movies are different from Harry Potter, which..."
And you know what they should have done? Stopped filming them! Why make another one? Why make another one? Why are we making another one? Why the actors are too old? All right, retire it, bro. Retire it. It's done, right? 3 movies. We got the trilogy. Why the fuck are we making a 4th one?
Main character Greg
It's for money? Yeah, no shit. But I'm saying whenever they do that, it always flops and then ruins the franchise.
Frozen in his pre-adolescent Amber. You cannot continue to play a wimpy kid when you have muscles and a deep voice. As a result, for the 4th movie, they'd replace the entire cast.
Bro. Dude. Like it feels like a weird alternate dimension movie. Like, why are they doing a 4th one? What's the plot of the 4th one? If it's not a continuation in chronological order, why would they, is it just to base off of one of the books where it's supposed to just be a different film of one of the things that happens? It's a road trip. Dude, but then, even then, I don't know. They could have continued the movie into adulthood, right? At that point, if you're gonna continue the movie and make a 4th one, make a 4th one and ditch Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Make it Diary of a Wimpy Kid adults now, right? And like do a road trip as adults, right? And now it's like it shows that bond rather than being like, hey, we're gonna get rid of everyone that was in this film and replace them.
But the studio didn't
it feels like a bad, like, SNL parody.
tell anyone until the trailer dropped.
They didn't tell anyone?
Understandably frustrating the fan base. Oh, hell no. WTF.
Oh, hell no.
Really? I prefer the old cast. The new Greg looks like 5. Bad. I want the old actors back, please. I have a really bad feeling about this. This bad feeling turned out to be correct, as whilst the studio was testing the movie, we got a lot of laughs, says Kinney. Then the lights came on and people started asking, why didn't they use the old cast? They were genuinely confused about why we'd replace such a good cast. It took us a little bit off guard. Ironically,
the fucking creators of the film were surprised that they replaced every single person in the film in the 4th installment of the movies, and then we're like, oh, what do you mean you don't like that we got rid of everybody?
The movie begins with Greg stating this
combination of people is just not working.
But there was one specific character who really didn't work. The new Roderick looks like Lord Farquaad. Roderick is now a Japanese girl. They seriously couldn't find another Roderick? They had to pick someone who looks like they've been adopted. This comment made a pretty good point, especially when looking at scenes like this one. The actor Charlie Wright was
the hair is just not it. They gotta get it more like puffed out and then make him look more, they have to make him rebellious, not like nerdy.
And while the original Roderick looked like a
yeah, dude, look at that. Fucking just standing there.
Teenage band member, the new Roderick didn't. He didn't exactly look like a person who'd be wearing a Motorhead t-shirt. The original Roderick was also the perfect mix of dumb, smart, evil, and encouraging, whilst they wrote the new Roderick to just be a stupid imbecile with 0 positive qualities.
I got us a microwave pizza.
I mean, that's just their fault for casting him. They probably had a bunch of people try out.
Being only Charlie Wright's 4th ever acting role, his overall performance wasn't exactly amazing, and the internet was quick to let him know. They first mocked his appearance through physical comparison. The Joker, Michael...
I don't know. I just don't like how they did his hair. I think if they just changed his hair a little bit and didn't have it like puffing out like that, then it would have just been fine. He could have played a better Roderick.
Jackson, Lord Farquaad, Lil Tay, Johnny Depp, Edna from the...
Lil Tay. Ooh, yeah, no. Edna from the Incredibles is kind of the hairstyle.
Incredibles. Leafy is here, the chef from Ratatouille, Randall from Monsters, Inc. The new Roderick even looked like a kid the old Roderick would bully. Whilst all of this was happening, hashtag...
Yeah, why didn't they just do the same hairstyle as the old Roderick? Like, then it would have worked. Like, I'm so serious. Like, yeah, they would have gotten complaints about, like, the new Roderick not acting like the old one. But if you just made them look similar in style, you could have just panned it off as, like, okay, you know, he looks like a dweeb with that hair. But, like, if they just changed his hair, it would have been fine.
Hashtag not my president was trending on Twitter, which people adopted and parodied to read hashtag not my Roderick. It was photoshopped onto some paper held by Devin Bostic, leading the hashtag to go mega viral. It gained over 200,000 individual Instagram posts, all of which roasting 4th movie Roderick in their...
Did they ever explain themselves? They already did. They said it was just because he was too old. All the actors started getting too old. So
he went from your daughter calls me daddy to can I talk to your manager? Hashtag not my Roderick. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Name a bigger downgrade, I'll wait. People value the old Roderick more than ending war.
Okay, no they didn't, bro. Like, people valued the old Roderick more than stopping world hunger. No, it's a meme. It's a meme. Nobody was sitting there actually saying they would hit the blue button in this scenario.
World hunger, and even re-edited the second movie to have old Roderick roast new Roderick.
Oh my god.
Can you explain what you're doing in this photo?
That's not me.
The hashtag became so popular, people then began a movement. On Monday, March 27th, when we returned to school, everyone please write hashtag not my Roderick on your wrist, which...
And that, bro, that's cringy. I'm sorry. For any kid that actually pulled up to school and wrote not my Roderick on their fucking wrist, what are we starting to try and... we're getting an uproar here to have them make a new movie. Now they're acting like the cringy Roderick. Oh my god.
Did. Friend, hey, you've been wearing long sleeves a lot lately. Are you okay? Me, yeah, I'm fine. Not my Roderick. In the process, they changed his Wikipedia. Charlie Wright is a greasy, corn-looking leafy is here. Jeffree Star's cousin with Down syndrome. Lord.
Okay, see, bro, that's just mean to the actor, though. Like, it's not the act. Bro, if you're the actor and you don't look like Roderick, but you're gonna get paid a shitload of money to fucking play Roderick, you're gonna fucking play Roderick. Like, this is just rude. Like, I could sit here, I'm gonna sit here and agree that the character doesn't look like Roderick and is a downgrade, but it's not the actor's fault at all.
Lord Farquaad imposter Willy Wonka looking pleekly freak, who's playing my daddy Roderick Heffley in the 2017 film Diary of a Wimpy Kid: The Long Haul.
He was promised $750K and only paid $75? No way.
As you can see, he looks like Corn and or a soccer mum. This is not Roderick. His old Instagram posts filled with nothing but insults, while literally dozens of petitions called for old Roderick back, one of which gaining over 20,000 signatures. Another petition was proposed on the Wimpy Kid subreddit. Change upvotes to the true Roderick and downvotes to the fake Roderick. Almost 7,000 people agreed. Things had gotten so bad, they'd get help from the old Roderick.
Fox just sent me the new trailer for Diary of a Wimpy Kid: The Long Haul and asked me to make a reaction video.
Who was encouraging to the replacement.
They paid him for it. They paid him.
I just wanted to say to Charlie Wright, the new Roderick, I gracefully pass on this torch as Roderick. It's time to let go.
They paid him, / he probably did feel bad for Charlie.
I know that there's...
I mean, I would too. I'd be like, they're just being an asshole.
a new man in town, and someone's got to rock and roll, and it's you.
But people didn't buy it. He tried to be nice, but inside he's screaming.
Oh no, definitely deep down, he's sitting there going, I was a way better Roderick. No, for sure. But you can't say that, you know? In deep down, he's going, yeah, I played a way better Roderick than he did. Like, there's no way he didn't. But at the same time, you could sit there and go, well, it's not the actor's fault that they're giving him this bad script and styling his hair like this and making him act like this. Like, they could give him whatever look they want, and they fucked that up.
You can literally see his sadness from his eyes, even if he's not expressing it. Despite the hardcore backlash, the studio thought fans would learn to love the new cast.
But I think that the new cast does a great job.
Kinney believes audiences will come around. People are still so invested, he says. It's gonna take kids...
Yeah, dude, they're just fucking screaming at their wallets to fucking pay for the new Diary of a Wimpy Kid fucking movie. They're sitting there going, the audience will get over it. That's what like League of Legends devs do when they change one of the champs' designs and then all the fans get fucking mad and they basically tell them to shut the fuck up and get over it. I love that though. I love when Riot Games will go, we're better, we understand video games more than you, to the fan base and go, fuck off, we're keeping this change. And then they just get over it. Right? At some point, they just fucking deal with it. Like, that works in something that's that popular. But you can't do that with, like, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. In a game like League, yeah, you can, where you change that shit. And it's like, well, we're the devs. We know better than you do. Shut the fuck up. Versus, like, oh, you're going to love the Diary of a Wimpy Kid 5 movie.
I think it's going to be the best Diary of a Wimpy Kid yet.
A professional critic even said, The Long Haul is going to be his movie of the summer, says McNamara, who doesn't envision the outcry hurting the movie's box office or home release. However, this
probably had like a 5% Rotten Tomatoes.
Wasn't the case. Despite its budget of $22 million, the film opened to earnings of $7.1. It received just 4.3 stars on IMDb and a measly 19% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Hey, that's better than Dude, Where's My Car? And that's a great film.
Film is unwatchable. I suffered through 91 minutes, which somehow felt longer than the extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring. The new cast was horrific, the script was aimed at toddlers, and the acting was the worst that I've seen in recent memory. The movie was further blasted in videos such as this one, with 24 frames of Nick stating, I legit almost puked while watching this movie. I had to pause and rewatch the originals just just to keep my sanity. Jason Drucker, who played fourth movie Greg Heffley, explained he almost deleted social media due to the backlash, and he wasn't even the primary target of the hate campaign. So how did Charlie Wright feel? Well, 7 years after the movie first came out, he'd make his own YouTube channel and post a video titled Life Is Not My Roderick.
When the world found out that I was playing Roderick,
I would have started crashing out on motherfuckers. I would have made a YouTube video and been like, fuck you guys. You don't think I'm the better Roderick? Well, I got the fucking bag for the movie. You guys can go fist yourself. And then, you know what they would have commented? Then they would have been like, this is the Roderick we wanted in the movie. Then they would have been like, if he like crashed out on them, like they probably would have been like, well, that's what we wanted. Like, okay, now I kind of like this guy.
Weren't very happy. People just didn't like me. I don't know.
He'd explain what had happened as a result of the hashtag.
The random death threats were a little disturbing. And to have people saying that
death threats? He got death threats for that?
they wished I was dead just for doing my job and being in a movie was kind of crazy.
Also mentioning they cancelled 2 planned sequels.
The other 2 films that were planned to go ahead after this one were canceled.
Meaning he missed out on a massive sum of money.
So for the first movie, I made $75,000. Now, had we made a second movie, I would have ended up making $125,000 for that one. Okay, last but not least, if we made a third movie, I would have made $300,000 on that one.
He'd therefore struggle with his mental health.
I did go through a depressive episode.
Yo, 75 grand's not worth. I thought he would have gotten paid like $500K. How is the budget $22 million if he only got paid $75,000 as Roderick? Wouldn't you assume? Okay, this literally goes back to the company themselves just being stupid and the director and all of them. Is in the first 3 films, Roderick is known as the viewer's favorite character. So instead of, you know, paying an actor an absurd amount of money to get somebody that's needed, right? I'm not saying he shouldn't have gotten this role. They could have done a better, you know, job at fucking panning him, you know, a better script and making him look better and all that other stuff. But also, you're only going to pay the character that the audience likes the most, $75,000 out of the $22 million budget. I would have assumed Roderick and Greg were the 2 highest paid actors.
Years afterwards.
Making leaving his house a troubling experience.
How much did the Roderick from the 3rd movie make? Oh, God. Wait, no. Maybe not. It just says he's best known for his Diary of a Wimpy Kid role. I would have assumed he made more than that, though. Definitely.
So I had this feeling that whenever I went out, people were either like judging me or hating me or laughing.
He looks a lot more like Roderick now. Maybe he was just too young. You know, I think he looks younger. I think now he'd play a good Roderick. I think now he'd play a really good Roderick.
Laughing at me.
And as a result, he'd just retire from acting completely.
It really was just the fucking haircut, dude.
It kind of ruined my acting career, and to be honest, I never really liked acting.
The saddest part, as suggested here, was that he didn't deserve any of it. His style
for sure, dude. He should not have gotten hate for that.
Was chosen by the production team.
Yeah, so this wasn't my idea at all. I don't know why they decided to go with this weird haircut. I just remember going to the makeup trailer every day and having them put an insane amount of hairspray until it turned into like this really crusty, hard helmet bob.
And as a result, everyone instead began to defend him. The internet owes you an apology, my man. Sometimes people forget that actors are real people with real feelings. Goes through a 3-year depression slump and comes back to forgive his undeserving audience. What a class act. Wishing you the best, Charlie. I do know nothing declared we should be ashamed.
What I'm trying to get across is that we shouldn't have attacked Wright or anyone else. Our best option should have been to stay silent and not watch the movie because Wright is a human being.
While Twitter began to state, while I personally...
He's one of the guys that sent him a death threat. I know he's not. Like, imagine though, he's like, okay, maybe I overstepped there. Maybe I shouldn't have told him I was going to kill him for that.
Personally hated the movie and the characters, including Roderick. Charlie Wright should never have received those nasty comments. Therefore, his positive attitude has been extremely admirable.
Do you regret doing the movie? No, not at all. It was and still is the best acting experience I've ever had in my life, and I find myself very lucky to have been able to do that movie in particular.
Damn, dude. I didn't even know they made a 4th movie, bro. I'm going to keep it real. I feel bad for him, though. That sucks, dude. That was a good video, though. Also, chat, we are calling that there. W fucking stream. Sorry it was a short one. I tried the first humanoid home robot. It got weird.
It's here, the first humanoid robot housekeeper. Thank you, Neo. For $20,000, you can
For 20 grand? Thank you, Neo. Neo, could you go fetch me a soda? Runs into the wall 150 times. Runs out of battery. Oh, you gotta plug him in.
Robot now, with delivery in 2026.
I think you missed a tiny spot over here.
But you gotta tell his what he missed. I mean, bro, 20 grand? 20 grand? Pay a mother to do your dishes. You know? $20,000? And it's gonna suck. Because that's the problem is it's all first gen. It's like you don't want to. I would maybe understand 40 years down the line a home robot being awesome. But the first one's just going to be a waste of money, bro. You're going to get $20,000. It's going to be able to do such limited. What do you think it's able to do? It's not going to be able to cook. It could clean and maybe like grab you items. That's all it's going to be able to do.
One little catch.
And maybe it's like, oh my God. Is it VR controlled?
There may be a human behind the curtain, pulling the robot strings.
If I throw up, will the robot throw up?
Then what the f is the point in owning the robot? I don't understand why you would want the robot if you have to control the robot.
A company representative may need to peer into your house via Neo's camera eyes to get things done.
That's creepy. This is so gonna turn into some Mark Zuckerberg stealing people's information. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, no, you need a worker to look inside your rooms.
Have to be okay with this for the product to be useful.
But is Neo a useful product?
We're twinning now, Neo.
I'm fully not understanding this. So you're paying $20,000 for them to put a machine in there, and then an employee at Neo will do your dishes? We are literally making another step for just hire somebody to do it.
Home robots have had two big challenges: creating a safe and capable body, and a smart brain. 1X is taking on both of those, which is why Neo looks so different from a more industrial.
If somebody tries having sex with a robot, they don't know that a Neo representative is behind the eyes of the camera the entire time.
Industrial factory robot.
Neo, it's 70 degrees here in California. Why are you?
It's like some guy goes over his friend's house. He's like, oh, you have a robot? And he's like, yeah, wait, hold up. I got to go use the bathroom. He starts like eyeing up the robot.
Why am I wearing a sweater?
It's a combination of safety and just also generally aesthetics. You can think of it kind of like
safety. He's wearing a sweater for safety.
Like a skin, except if it was an actual skin, that would probably be pretty creepy.
It would be creepy, but I actually wasn't all that creeped out by Neo.
Inside Neo, it really starts with some very, very powerful motors that we have developed here at 1X. These motors are so strong and light.
You think he got like a 4090 GPU in his chest?
Instead of using the classical gears that you see in robots, we can actually pull on tendons loosely inspired by biology and muscles. This allows Neo to move around not just quietly and smoothly, but also be very, very lightweight and be very low energy in motion, just like people.
All right, I want to see his ass stand up if I kick him the fuck over. If I'm paying $20,000 for this robot, can he actually pick up the chair?
That lightweight design is intended for our safety, in case the 66-pound robot falls. Although Neo is capable of lifting up to 150 pounds, it's not as superhuman as you'd think.
Crush it. It's a walnut.
There's this concept that we think that
this thing fucking sucks. this thing fucking sucks. And I love how this guy that made it is glazing the piss out of it. Yeah, he actually has a wonderful sweater that makes him safe, but also gives him a sense of fashion design.
Pressure and like strength. And some robots are, because they're heavily geared, but that means you're not sensitive, right? and delicate. Neo doesn't work like that.
I don't want it to be sensitive and delicate. I want a home robot that could grab a steel bar and bend it in half. What? I want a superhuman robot that could do tasks, so when I have to fucking move or do something, I just get it to do it for me. When I'm like, hey Neo, could you actually cut the vegetables for me? Sorry, I'm not allowed to hold. I'm not allowed to hold sharp objects. Neo, I thought you'd be able to fucking pick up a car for $20,000.
This at all. It works more like us. So the finger strength of Neo is about the same as a human.
That body lets Neo try to do a lot of things humans do. Emphasis on try.
Can I get a water?
If only the real world didn't have doors. All in, it took Neo a little over a minute to fetch a water from the fridge 10 feet away.
Thank you, Neo.
Next challenge, load 3 items in the dishwasher.
You got this, Neo. You got it.
You buy the $20,000 robot. Neo, for your first task, go do the dishes. You just hear shattering noises. Just glasses falling on the ground. Hey, yo, why'd they give Neo a dumpy? His ass ain't gonna be able to put the fucking the dishwasher pod in. You think he'd be able to do that? This is painful to watch. Why are we playing epic music right now? Why are we playing epic music? Chat, watch the scene, but tune out the music and just listen to him clanking around. Listen to him clanking around and how fucking awkward this is. His finger's broken.
And that took 5 minutes. The Neo I saw isn't the one shipping in 2026. The new model will be safer and have better hand dexterity. The one I saw...
Safer? This thing looks like it couldn't hurt a bird. This thing looks like it couldn't damage anything.
Still needed to take breaks to charge and cool down. The challenge isn't just Neo's body, it's also its brain. The body has to perform tasks safely, but the brain needs to know how to do them on its own, without human help. But right now, everything I saw Neo do was guided by a skilled pilot.
Teleoperation is essentially when there is a human in the loop.
And who is the voice I'm hearing right now of Neo?
Hi, I am a remote operator in a different room in the building.
And what's your name?
Turing.
What's your real name?
My real name is Turing.
Like that's your name on your birth certificate?
Yes, it is, believe it or not.
What the fuck is she making fun of this guy's name for? This is fucked up. What is this side conversation? All right, stop fucking with me. What's your actual name? Turin. That's a stupid fucking name. What's your actual name? It's Turin.
Alan Turing was, of course, the famous computer science and artificial intelligence pioneer. But this Turing, with a VR headset and controllers, was the one actually operating Neo. That is, until he handed me the controllers.
I actually might throw up. I think my hand is... I have no idea where I'm facing. This is me doing the Macarena.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we're fine.
And Neo had to go to urgent care.
See you, Neo.
Why does Neo need to be...
Bro, Neo's 5 feet tall. Nah, this robot's lame as fuck. Oh my god. Neo can't even grab shit. Why is the robot... The robot's not even going to be able to grab stuff in, like, a cabinet. He's 5'6". Bro, that's so short.
This in the first place? Because its brain, aka an AI neural network, needs to learn from more real-world experience. The videos of the robot doing things via teleoperation become the training data to make the AI model smarter. That's why 1X is putting Neo in the homes of early adopters.
I think it's quite important for me to just say that in 2026, if you buy this product, it is because you're okay with that social contract. If we don't have your data, we can't make the product better. I'm a big fan of what I call like Big Brother, Big Sister.
Part of me thinks that these companies are just going to miserably fail. Like, they take so much investor money. They spend so much on tech that's outdated the next year, and then they get no customers. It's like all off speculation of this weird idea, like, of an ideal future. I really don't think we're going to have robots in our house. I think that's like a fucking wide inaccuracy of the future, right? I could foresee robots that maybe make tasks easier, but it would be more like niche machinery than something that's going to wander around my house that I give commands to. Like, this isn't Futurama, right? This isn't fucking what's the one old show? The Jetsons, right? Like, this isn't fucking, like, what are we doing? You know? Nobody's gonna buy that. Even if dude, like, the only way anybody would ever purchase this and they would be able to turn like an actual profit is if they were able to truly make it fully operable. It would have to work the same as a human, but for cheaper. That's what it would have to. The only way, it's not even close. And I understand he's like, oh, we need to train the AI model. Train the AI model, bro. You're not even near, even if you train the AI model to do it without a human operating it, it's still, dude, hey, Neo, could you go fetch me a water? Two seconds. I asked Neo to do it. Doesn't shut the door. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. It's just gonna why? I don't need, like, I understand it makes your life easier, but it's like, bro, I'm saving 15 seconds and I'm spending 20 grand. Like, even if it was $5,000, the average home, even a middle high class American income wise, they're not gonna fucking buy this.
There to kind of monitor you. And we are very much the big sister. Depending on how much you want to trade, we can be more useful. And you decide where on that scale you want to be.
Do you right now know what things Neo in 2026 will do autonomously?
So I'm paying you $20,000 to have a guy in a VR headset train an AI model. So I'm paying you to fucking basically give you information. What is this?
Versus what it will do teleoperated.
So when you get your Neo in 2026, it will do most of the things in your home autonomously.
It'll wipe my ass. That's what hey, I want Neo to wipe my ass. That's what I want Neo to do. I don't want to, no, I want Neo to wipe my ass. That's what I want Neo to do. Well, what the fuck? Neo's going to do everything in your house. Can Neo walk upstairs? That's a question. Do you think they've answered that? Is Neo a one-floor type of guy, or is he able to move room to room? If there's a lip on the ground, is he going to fall, or what's happening there? Yeah, he can. I doubt Neo could walk upstairs well. I bet Neo falls down the fucking stairs.
The quality of that work will vary. And the
quality of that work will vary. What would you use him for? He said he could do most things in your house. He can't cook. He could clean. I'll give him that. He could fetch items. He could organize things. I mean, that's it, bro. Like, he's not going to do your laundry. Even the cleaning's limited. He's not going to be able to fucking do your laundry and fold. I mean, like, maybe the dexterity could be there, but that would be hard. Doing your laundry would be pretty lit.
Improve drastically quite fast as we get data.
To be clear, on my visit, I didn't see Neo do anything autonomously. The company did share this video of Neo autonomously opening the door.
You know, there's this new...
Wow. Neo could open a door for me. You know what I do? I open the door. I'm holding all the items in my hand. I open the door, and then I kick that bitch open. And then I fucking... And then it falls back. I catch it on my shoulder. And then I side shimmy into the room.
Trending concept now called AI slop, right?
I do know.
It's a very powerful concept of, let's call it robotics slop. It's the most useful kind of slop. Because if you put all of my
He scares me.
glasses from my dishwasher in my cabinet, I'm pretty happy. It is going to be not perfect, but back to like just incredibly useful.
Neo might not fold my shirt perfectly, but if an arm is like kind of hanging out of the shirt, like it's okay. It's robotic slop. It's
To me at least, like that's
Bro, that motherfucker did not fold that shit. Yeah, it's okay. It's robotic slop. Bro, she's just watching this thing fold a fucking sweater.
kind of hanging out.
Oh my God, bro, this is horrible.
Of the shirt, like it's okay. It's robotic slop.
To me at least, like that's very okay.
Honestly, it isn't bad. Thank you. But the reality is, at least at first, much of Neo's work will be done by someone else. There will be an app where you can schedule teleoperation, specifying exactly what.
This actually is like this is the dumbest thing I think I'm gonna see in the next week. This is like a really shitty Shark Tank pitch. There's literally gonna be somebody in a warehouse in like fucking Sweden or somewhere random across the world controlling your robot through a VR headset. No one. How many people do you think buy these when they come available in 26? I think people buy them because it's just like, I think that YouTubers will buy them for videos, and I think there'll be like Linus Tech Tips or fucking some shit. Like I think 4 YouTubers buy it, and I think like 20 rich people
do things in your house.
So we want to, of course, make sure that we respect privacy as much as possible. And that it's always on your.
Elon Musk is not buying this. Elon Musk is not buying this. He's going to pay a person to just do shit for him.
Terms. You are always in control. Some examples of this is the teleoperator.
Because it's not rich people. Rich people aren't, like, who are they targeting? Because rich people aren't going to buy the robot. Rich people are just going to pay a motherfucker to to cook, clean, wash shit. You know, fucking wipe their ass, do anything. They're just going to pay a fucking person to do it because they'll do it better.
It does not see you, right? We can blur people. Teleoperator also cannot go into specific parts of your home.
Disabled people, I don't think are going to spend $20,000 on this.
Where you set no-go zones. So that's enforced on the software level. So even if the teleoperator would try, they cannot get the robot to go into those homes. And also the teleoperator can never connect to a robot unless you approve it.
Other companies, like Figure and Tesla, are also racing to build humanoid robots. And
Bro, Elon Musk saying that shit. All right, we actually have had... Well, I don't know. I think the... Well, it's actually... It's quite peculiar. I think the robot's actually going to be available in the next maybe 6 months. Elon Musk says that every 6 months. Every 6 months. Or in the next maybe year, there's going to be another... we're going to have self-driving cars everywhere. And you're going to have a robot in your house that'll do anything for you.
Develop their own AI models to make them fully autonomous. As someone who's always dreamed of the home robot straight out of the Jetsons.
Let's go home, Rosie.
Yes, Nan.
The dream finally...
That's literally the show I was fucking referencing. This is just some whack-ass Jetsons idea. Like, why are we doing this?
...feels within reach. But I also couldn't shake flashes of Ex Machina.
Oh, it's dabbing. It's dabbing.
Do you have a name?
I'd rather it do the 6-7 emote.
Ava. Neo turns on the stove and throws some paper on and walks away. Can Neo do that? Will Neo do
that? Will Neo do that? It's not will Neo do that. It's will the guy that's controlling Neo do that?
Neo will not do that. Physically, can the robot do that? Yes. Physically, can a lot of products in your home do something dangerous if they decided to? Yes. We will ensure.
What product in my house could do something dangerous if it decided to do so? Was my toaster going to activate itself? Yeah, the stove's just going to turn on. Most things. Yeah, your Roomba's going to turn malicious. My lava lamp, as I say that, boom, it just explodes.
That is not something that Neo is allowed to do. There are multiple layers of safety systems here that ensures that Neo cannot do something like this.
Neo decides to take a very heavy piece of wood, like the top of a table, and drop it on me when I'm sleeping.
Neo will not be able to or allowed to. It's physically capable of, but it will not be allowed to pick up something that is that.
I don't think Neo's going to be able to do it. I think Neo's a weak bitch. I don't think Neo... I really don't think Neo could pick up a dining room table and drop it on my fucking skull when I'm asleep. Because I think Neo weighs 60 pounds and he can't even fucking pick that shit up.
Heavy. So it's like things that Neo cannot do is like pick up something that is very hot, pick up something that's very heavy, pick up something that's very sharp.
Nice job, Neo. High five.
Bro, but I want him to, like, cut vegetables for me. That would be, like, that... Realistically, if I had this, like, an ideal robot, I would have it do my laundry and cook and clean. That's what I would want it to do.
Nice. Oh, I'm over here. Spending the day with Neo was a bit like spending the...
And then I'd also do, like, a bit where I'm, like, a drunk dad. Neo! Neo! Give me another beer. Give me another beer. Hurry!
Day with a toddler learning how to do things in the world.
Come on. You got more than... Oh, I'm going to break the robot.
The next few years isn't
I'm ripping that robot's fucking arm off. Me and him getting into an arm wrestle.
about owning a super useful robot. It's about raising one. Letting it learn from your home, routines, and chores.
Bro, he's just wiping the crumbs onto the floor.
All at the expense of the privacy of your inner sanctum. Even if you think this is all crazy, what Neo really signals is the beginning of physical AI in our lives and homes. A future where we may work alongside a new kind of machine.
What I really hope we can achieve is in 5 years, everyone has a very high quality of life. Everyone has a feeling of independence, irregardless of their age or any kind of disability. And I do hope we can give people more of their agency back and people can focus on what they actually want to do.
No, like
I don't think people are going to do more of what they want to do if they had this robot. I think they would be more like a bum. They always say that, like, they always go, hey, this is like a technological application. This is something that's supposed to make your life easier so you can do more of what you want to do. But people are just going to be more bum-like. Like, I truly believe WALL-E is where shit's going to go. Also, this robot did the 6-7 emote 5 fucking times in the span of a 9-minute video. But I think we're going towards like a WALL-E-esque future. Not in the sense that like people are just going to be like sitting in chairs doing nothing, but it's like we're trying to give you more and more items so you don't have to do stuff. And it's not like, oh, so now I don't have to do this and I'm going to actually go on a bike ride. I'm going to fucking pick up a hobby. I'm going to read. No, they're going to fucking spam scroll on short form media more, eat more like shit, get less done, burn less calories, and get fat. Like, that's what's going to fucking happen. Bruce 2, school punishments. Lock in.
All right. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like school discipline these days is a little lackluster. Now, I grew up in the 90s, and by no means am I saying that our school punishments were the worst. I mean, we can't compete with those kids in the 40s that were getting hit with wooden paddles and burned with cigarettes or whatever the hell happened back then. But it seems like these days, a teacher can't even yell at you if you're running in the hallway. Now, little Aiden, let's not run. Can we use our walking feet now, please? If a teacher saw us running in the hallway back in the day, they'd be liable to huck a fucking loafer at the back of your head.
Bro, whenever I see videos on Twitter of like a student calling a teacher the N-word or something, and the teacher just beating the shit out of the student, like, yeah, obviously that's far, but it annoys me that that student will, like, you know, just be like, oh, that fucking guy. That guy, he fucking hit me. And then the teacher will get fired. Like, bro.
Stop running in the hallway, damn it! What do you think this is, a Kmart? You can't just do whatever you want in here. So today,
or some shit where it's like, dude, I don't know. I feel like parents baby their kids so much now, sometimes. Like, it really depends on the situation, but I think, like, I don't, obviously, I'm not saying bring back, like, hitting kids. Like, that's very extreme. But, like, sometimes you need a teacher to scream in your face. Sometimes you need a teacher to put the fear of God in your eyes, and then you lock in, you know? Like, you need that. They feel, like, untouchable in the sense of, like, hey, well, this guy can't do anything to me, so it doesn't matter what I do. Whereas, I don't know. When I went to a fucking Catholic preparatory school, And obviously there was a lot of shit that I didn't like, but looking back at it, having a fucking 80-year-old man that's been a priest for 30 years run up to me and scream bloody murder in my fucking face, that was like, and almost making me cry in class. I think that was good, right? Because I, like, right after that, like, dude, between your teenage years, you need lock-in moments. You know what I mean? Like, when you're, like, 14 to, like, 19, there's going to be times where it's, like, you need somebody to, like, fucking punch you. Not physically punch you in the face, but, like, you know, what is it called? Not theoretically. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for, chat? Not actually, metaphorically. Yeah, metaphorically punch you in the face. Mentally punch you in the face, right? Figuratively. Yeah, you need moments where, like, you're being an asshole and somebody fucking screams at you. And then you're embarrassed and you're like, ah, shit. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm good.
Today I'd like to go over some of the school punishments that were fairly popular back in my day. And we'll start off with something light. We'll start off with a little game that we used to play called popcorn. And how you play popcorn.
Oh. Do they still do popcorn reading? That wasn't a punishment, though. Popcorn reading was fucked up because you would always just pick the kid that sucked at reading. Bro said I hated popcorn. Yeah, you probably got picked a lot. It was fucked. But I remember that. I remember being in, like, 3rd grade. And you would pick on the kid that couldn't read well. And, bro, but another problem is, like, the literacy rate. The literacy rate today is so bad. And it's not even because, like, dyslexia or something. It's just kids don't read anymore. And I don't want to say bring back popcorn reading, but motherfuckers need to, like, read out loud more. You ever see that clip of Sham, the TikToker that, like, streams now? He does, like, reading competitions with his audience. And he'll, like, hop in a Discord call with one of them and make them read, like, a hard paragraph. And they'll just fucking, like, not even, like, with reading problems. Like, they're just bad at reading. Like, they don't know how to pronounce very basic words. And it's like, dude, come on.
Popcorn was, the teacher would
Sham NYC, yeah.
arbitrarily pick a child to read out loud to the class. And if you weren't paying attention and you didn't know where we were at in the book, well, your little attention deficit ass had to stand up like an idiot for the rest of the time. So you'd be sitting there with your weekly reader, paranoid as hell, waiting for the teacher to call on your ass at any second. The internet will be everywhere like crack cocaine in the 80s. All right?
Yo, the two funniest things with popcorn reading is reading one word, saying popcorn, and then passing it to somebody else, or just reading the whole fucking book. If you ever had a friend that you'd be like popcorn John clears his throat. You already know he's about to read for fucking 15 minutes. He's just not even, and then out of nowhere, right? Everybody's lost track. They're just like, this guy's reading now. He's just going to read the rest of it. He just goes, popcorn. Everybody turns. Wait. Until the teacher stops him. Or he makes you, like, relax and you think he's not going to call on you. And then he says popcorn and says your name.
All right, that's enough, Eric. Shut the fuck up. Rupert, it's your turn to read. Read, Rupert, read. Oh, shit. Rupert, were you
The worst part about popcorn reading, though, is you don't understand anything that you're reading because you're so focused on not butchering the words because the whole point of popcorn reading is pronunciation, and people are going to make fun of you if you stutter. So you're never actually absorbing any of the reading info because when you're reading, you're just focusing on pronouncing the words right. You're not actually absorbing the information. And when you're not reading, you're just worried about the next time that you're going to get picked. So you're not paying attention to the reading. I remember we reread Romeo and Juliet popcorn style, and I did not pay attention to a single part of that entire book.
Fucking off and not paying attention? No.
I was just, and we, after each chapter, we would talk about what we read, and I would just be blank, dude. I'd be like, I have no idea. And I was one of the people that read fucking 3/4 of the goddamn chapter.
I know where we're at. Hold on a second. Rupert, you are fucking with my emotions right now. Even though dial-up sucks ass. No, Rupert, that's not where we're at. Stand the fuck up. Stand up right now. Everybody take a look at Rupert's not following along ass. What a fucking piece of shit, am I right? And that was just like a regular thing that we'd do. Just a little public humiliation at 9:30 in the morning. No big deal. Now, another thing that I remember doing a lot back in my day was putting my goddamn head down. Now, I don't know about you guys, but every now and then my entire class would turn into loud, obnoxious assholes, and my teacher would have a fucking meltdown and make us all put our heads down. All right, everybody, let's calm down. We're about to take...
I love that time. That was early school, though. When did they do that, chat? That was like fucking first grade, second grade. That was when you were like kids. Like, they didn't do that in high school. They would do that when you were in like elementary school. Yeah, like first grade when you were like 8. Because everybody would get too riled up, and then they had to get you calmed down. I like that, though, because I would like half fall asleep. Y'all ever do heads up, 7-up? Yeah, but that was just so... That game was so fucking stupid, because I would just look at the person's shoes.
All right, fucking, that's it. Lights off. Put your heads down. Put your goddamn heads...
What was the one where you would stand in a corner, and you had somebody that was, like, blindfolded or something, and you would have to find the... Was it for just 4 corners? How did you play that game? I remember that game, but I don't even remember how to play. I think you would just pick a corner and somebody would have to guess what corner you were in. Or you would run from corner to corner. You would just close your eyes and say a corner.
Heads down, you bunch of wild animals. What do you think this is, a fucking cake?
Yeah, corner number 3.
Kmart. Now you guys will sit there quietly and watch me smoke
the Newport cigarettes.
Newport menthol, and then we're gonna do this goddamn geography test. You hear?
Dude, you never see that shit in high school. When you go to college, you'll just see your professor. I mean, maybe it's because I was in philosophy, and a lot of philosophy professors would just fucking rip cigarettes. But I would finish my class with my professor. I had an 8-8. I was 8:10 to like 9:50. It was such a weird time. And I would have class. Then I would immediately have a 10-minute break, and I would go to my next class. But it would take 10 minutes to walk there. And I would sit in class right next to the window. I'd turn to my left, and I'd see my 2 of my professors just walk out to the gazebo and just long drag cigarettes for like fucking 20 minutes. Just smoke 2-3 cigarettes, go back in. I'd go, wow, these guys. And it was such a weird thing, because it brings you back to like the time where in other countries they have this. For my other, people in other countries that view me, you might have this. Teachers and students smoking cigarettes together. That's like a thing in college. In high school, that used to be a thing in the U.S. because you used to only have to be 18 to buy tobacco, but now you have to be 21. But in other countries, you can be 18 and smoke cigarettes, and teachers in Europe and students will just smoke cigarettes together.
Then we just sit there with our heads down for an indefinite amount of time, like we're hostages in a fucking bank robbery.
You don't do that? I don't smoke cigarettes.
It'd be like,
I smoked a joint in a gazebo at college, though. And I don't even know if that was even allowed. I never said that. I remember we got done class. And I had another class. That was the only time I ever got high in class. The only time I ever got high in class. We had another one, and it was like a presentation day, and I was already done. So because I always say this, always go first in presentations. It's the fucking best, because then you just get to sit there and watch. I finished my presentation, and it was like, fucking 3 weeks of this shit, because you only have class twice a week. Only 2 presentations go a day, and you have fucking 40 kids in your class. So we finished my 8 a.m., and then I have another class after. And my friend that's another philosophy major, and you got to keep in mind, half of the class isn't philosophy majors. So I don't know the majority of people in my classes, but this was my junior year. And we finished up, and I knew probably 4 or 5 kids in my class. And one of them goes, dude, you want to go smoke real quick? I'm like, sure. So we're just fucking standing there. My professor walks by. He walks up to us. And we're just standing there having a conversation with just like a joint just burning. And he doesn't say anything, but like we're talking, and then he just goes, "We'll see you in class." I go, "Okay." And he just walks by. He had to have known. There's no way. I mean, I think he probably didn't care because we were done our presentations, and he was like, well, they're just going to fucking stand there and they're still going to talk, because me and the guy that were doing it were like the 2 yappers, and we would ask fucking 45 questions to class. So he just didn't give a shit, but it was such a weird experience. Aura? No, it wasn't even Aura. He was just chill. A lot of the philosophy professors were really like, they're usually the chillest people. Biology and math professors suck ass. They're always like fucking Scrooges. But like philosophy professors, they were chill as hell. Always. I drank with I did a shot with my philosophy professor. We had a meeting. It was like a philosophy club meeting at like the local bar. And I pull up, and my professor's just hammered. He's just hammered. I'm like, yo, how's it going? And we're just talking. He's having I can tell he's more lively than normal. So he's either had a few drinks or he just fucking hates working. Maybe it was a mixture of the both. we did a fucking green tea shot together. And then it was such a weird group because I would smoke, bro, because in college, right, in high school, everybody's, you know, the same age. Like if you're in class, everybody in your class is within a year of you. When you're in college, you have like parents that are in your class. And so my senior SEM philosophy class, which would have been last year or 2 years ago because I took it my junior year, but I was supposed to take it last year. It was me. I was the youngest person, and I was 21. I was 21. Then there was 23, 24, 35, 42, 38. And it was like I was surrounded by people that could be like parents, right? Or were parents. And we go to this philosophy club thing, and I go out, and I just see one of the moms smoking a joint. And I'm like, this is weird. She's like, you want to take a hit? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. But it was weird because it was like I was smoking with my mom because she was like 40. She was like probably 40, 42. So I'm just like, this is an odd experience. Like I'm sitting here getting high with like somebody who literally is a mother. Like I don't expect that, you know?
Now, of course, if our teacher wanted to take it up a notch, she could always option with the good old-fashioned written penalty. And those were especially popular after a heads-down incident because, well, our teacher's nerves were basically shot at that point. Somebody would, like, fucking fart during a spelling test, and she'd be like, "Who was that? Who the fuck is trying to take a shit in my classroom? I'm sorry, Mrs. Sanders, it was burrito day at lunch. You get your ass to the chalkboard, and I want you to write, 'I will not shit in class,' 500 times. And then we just continue on with our spelling test like nothing even happened, while Rupert's ass is over by the dusty-ass Windows 95 serving his punishment. All right, the next word is aardvark. Arthur the aardvark is a pussy. Aardvark. You keep writing those lines, Rupert, or I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass. You hear me? All right, shit, goddamn.
Did you guys ever have to rewrite stuff? I feel like that's in The Simpsons and The Simpsons alone. I don't think that's a genuine thing people go through.
Now, of course, the granddaddy of all school punishments was getting sent down to the principal's office. And one of the dumbest reasons I've seen a kid get sent down to the office was for calling our teacher by her first name. Now, this was apparently a huge deal to every.
I used to call my middle school teacher, my middle school music teacher by their first name every day, and he got really mad. His name is Chris. What's up, Chris? Don't call me that! And he was a redhead. His face would get really red.
Everybody back in the day.
He'd get like blood red angry.
It's not like it is.
Don't call me that! And he's holding a ukulele in his hand. Like a big guy holding a, stop! Over the rainbow.
No, to us, our teacher's first name was like this giant mystery. We didn't even know if they had a first name in the first place. Well, imagine our surprise one day when we're standing in line at lunch and we see a paper taped up on the wall that has all of our teacher's first and last names printed on it. Well, this blew our little fucking minds at the time, that's for sure. Holy hell, Mrs. Sanders' first name is fucking Becky? Now, I don't know what possessed this kid to think it was a great idea to address our teacher by her first name, but it didn't go too well, needless to say. Excuse me, Becky? May I use the restroom? You better get the fuck out of my classroom right now. What? I am Mrs. Sanders. I don't know who the fuck a Becky is, but I am Mrs. Sanders. Now go down to the principal's office before I huck a shoe at your little insolent ass. Now our school principal was like every school principal in America. She was a mean-ass lady that had a man's first name as her last name. That's how it was in the 90s. I'm not sure why. But chances are you're sitting there and your fucking principal was named Mrs. Henry or Mrs. Gregory or fucking Mrs. Bob. All right, not that one. That one's stupid. Anyways, our principal's name was Mrs. Joseph, and she did not fuck around. And when you're in Mrs. Joseph's office, well, you knew your ass was gonna get detention, and you knew her ass was gonna call your parents at some point and be like, "Hey, it's Mrs. Joseph from your kid's school. Hey, did you know your kid's been a little fucking asshole all day long? Yeah, it sucks."
You guys ever get detention? I got lunch detention. I remember that. That was a normal thing. Where you would have to eat in the teacher's room. And they'd always bring out the fucking grossest lunch. It'd just be like a whole tomato. You see the teacher, a whole tomato and ranch. And the teacher just in the corner eating it. Like, fuck, dude, are you a weasel? What are you eating right now? I would get lunch detention. I never got regular detention.
But the worst thing that she'd make you do is she'd make you go down to the lunchroom and help the lunch ladies clean up. And I have to say, our lunch ladies were massive, fucking scary-ass lunch ladies. That shit would turn into a scared straight program pretty goddamn quick, let me tell you.
What the hell are you down here for?
I farted during a spelling test.
Oh, so you're a big tough guy now, huh? Well, hold my inside-out pocket, you little bitch. We're gonna mop the lunchroom.
Oh, God, she's so hairy and strong. But hey, whatever. It deterred us from making a ruckus, and we
Nah, when I was in high school, we had 2 lunch lines, and there were, like, the lunch ladies that made the food, and, like, this other guy that was, like, a chef for pizza. And if you took more than, like, 2 slices of an individual, like, piece, he would scream at you. And there was one time where I took a slice, like, with the thing, and I put it back. He was like, if you take the slice, it's yours! You have to take it! I'm mad as shit. I'd be like, fine, bro. Grab it. Then you would go into the 2 lines, and one of the ladies was really nice, and she would let you go into, like, debt. Because we had these stupid cards that we had to, like, put money on, and you would pay with that card. It was like a school lunch credit card. And you would go into debt, and you're only allowed to go in a certain amount of debt. And it was like $20 or something. And one of the ladies would let you go to, like, 100 in debt. The other lady, if you were, like, $1 in debt, she would literally not give you lunch. She would be like, no, you have to put shit back. Like, sorry, you're just not eating.
So in the end, I suppose I should be thankful for going to school in the 90s. I
remember I had one friend, he was like $220 in debt. And they would make announcements. They were like, if by March 1st you're in this amount of debt, you can't get anything else. Right? Like you or your parents have to pay off blah, blah, blah. And he would come up to me. He'd be like, bro, let me snag a cookie, dog. He'd be panhandling across the fucking, like, the lunchroom. He'd be like, yo, let me get a bro. Are you going to eat that? Was he poor? No. No, bro. He sat at my table. He was fucking well off. I mean, he wasn't rich, but he was fucking, like, I know his parents had enough money to pay the debt. He just didn't do it. I don't know why. Bro, let me snag a cookie, dog. No.
It's right there in the Goldilocks zone of school discipline, if you will. I mean, we weren't on one end of the spectrum where teachers talk to you like they're a fucking Teletubby, and we didn't have—
I ate so unhealthily in high— Sorry, I keep pausing, bro. This is a 5-minute video. I made a 30-minute video. When I was in high school, dude, I used to eat so unhealthily. I've said this before. I would wake up, eat cereal for breakfast, like Cocoa Pebbles, like 20 grams of sugar. Go to the first 2 periods. We had a 15-minute break. I would get a fucking sausage, egg, and cheese, put 2 hash browns on it, and get 3 cookies and a Powerade. And that's however much sugar that is, and fucking saturated fat. Then I would go another 2 or 3 periods we would have lunch. I would get like if it was like a cheesesteak day, I'd get a Philly cheesesteak, baked Lay's, 3 more cookies, and a fucking body armor. I'd slam that. Then I'd fucking have track practice after, and I'd grab like a bag of chocolate-covered pretzels and fucking just a big water for practice. And I would go there, and I'd be like lifting no problem, and then we'd have like 800-meter repeats, and I'd feel like I was gonna throw up, and it never crossed my mind, wow, maybe I feel like shit because I just ate like candy all day, and now I'm running 3 miles, and I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Shocker.
The end.
Bruce.
Wow, that was a fun video. I enjoyed that. All right. Henry's Kitchen Jersey-style stromboli. Actually, let's watch the donut video first. Lock it in. Cloak's been asking me to watch this on stream for so long, and I haven't seen it yet. It's from 5 years ago. Delicious chocolate donut. That looks like it weighs 4 pounds.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen, where today we're going to be making
He always looks like he's being held at gunpoint.
Henry's delicious chocolate donut. There's 2 types of donuts. There's the yeast-raised glazed ring donut.
Okay. Where's the second type?
And the filled donut.
Okay.
The filled donut can be stuffed with preserves or custard or pretty much any kind of fluid that you can imagine. So, without further ado, like they say in New York, hey, let's make a fucking donut.
That's not what they say. That is not what they say in New York. What is this slide?
Okay, so the recipe I'm using makes 5 donuts, but we're only going to be making 1 donut, so I'm just going to be dividing the ingredients by 5. So instead of 4 eggs, we'll be using 0.8 of an egg. So I'm just going to put some of this back. I have a little plate here that I'll be using for my division. Whisk it up a little bit. Okay, so
0.8. 0.8, bro. Just round off everything to 1.
I've got 2 tablespoons of melted butter, so I'll be using 1/5 of that. This looks about
0.4.
right.
Okay.
Over here I have some milk. And again, we'll use about 1/5 of that.
He's not even going to mention the fact that the eggs just broke on the floor. Oh my God.
Just stir it up a little bit. Okay. Hey Siri, how much is 1/5 of 1 tablespoon of yeast?
0.2 tablespoons is 0.00078 gallons.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, looks like we're going to eyeball it then.
So about 1/5. Hey Siri, how much is 1/5?
5.
Hey Siri, how much is 1/4
1
of?
plus 1 over 4 is 1.25.
Hey Siri.
Please try again in a moment.
Hey Siri.
Well, bleh.
What?
Now we're just gonna knead the dough a little bit.
That looks way too sticky.
Okay, I'm gonna cover this up and let the dough sit for about 15 minutes so it gets nice and puffy. Maybe this is a good time for us to fire up our vegetable oil. I'm gonna pour in enough oil to submerge approximately 1 donut.
Okay.
What are you telling
Okay, let's
Siri that?
grab this bad boy.
Oh, looks actually doesn't look that bad.
Roll it up like a pancake. And roll it up into a log.
Oh, and then he's gonna
You know, I
loop
live
it.
in Hollywood, so all the names of the streets are named after famous actors or actresses. Like, for example, the street one over from me is called Fairfax. That one's not, but there's also High Point and then Crescent Heights. So actually, no, it doesn't do that.
Everybody's named after famous people. Oh, wait, none of them are.
And next we're going to just conjoin the tips to make a donut shape.
They're going to separate.
Here we go.
That is a fucking big-ass donut.
Let's put this in the oil for 1 minute. Then flip to the other side.
Yo, that actually doesn't look that bad.
Let's take this bad boy out
Maybe
and let
a
him
little
cool down
burnt.
a little bit.
Oh. Oh, that's a little bricky.
Now it's time to start thinking about some toppings that we can put on our donut. I've got some chocolate chips here. I'm going to melt in the microwave on high for...
That just seems very unsafe that you have your knives pointing upward where you have to move your hands with the microwave.
30 seconds.
Yo, that has to be the dumbest place to put that knife drawer. Or that knife rack, bro. What the fuck?
I also have some other surprises, like some chocolate sprinkles. And a lot of times you can even put your favorite cereal on top of your donut. I've got some Fiber One, which is not only
Your favorite cereal's fucking Fiber One.
good cereal, but it's also good for the digestive system. So let's get started.
That just ruins the donut, even if the donut was going to be good.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is...
Ooh, okay. That looks really burnt now that I'm seeing it. Why did it look better when it came out?
We're going to form sort of a assembly line, if you will, where I'm just going to take our donut and I'm first going to dip it in the chocolate.
Okay.
And then we're just going to dip it in our Fiber One. And then now we're going to put on our chocolate chips. And now we have our completed donut. Henry's delicious chocolate donut.
Is he going to eat it? I at least need to see a midsection here. That is... That donut is fucking massive. Oh, I heard a bit of a crunch there. That couldn't be good.
Well, thanks for joining me, everybody, here on Henry's Kitchen. And as always, I want to say a special thank you to all the patrons at Patreon/Henry's Kitchen.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Jersey style Stromboli. Now, if this is New Jersey, then I'll be able to tell how accurate this is. Okay. Off rip, that looks like the worst thing I've ever seen. Comparable to any other cooking video we've ever watched. Even Kate's Kitchen or Kate, whatever her name is, that makes like boiled chicken. That's awful.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Henry's Kitchen.
He's just in his garage.
We're going to be making Henry's authentic Jersey-style Stromboli.
Oh, I'm excited.
Stromboli is very high in calories and in saturated fat, and is the number 4 leading cause of death among middle-aged men in Essex County, New Jersey.
Okay.
So let's get started.
Is that true?
We're going to start by making our dough.
Stromboli died while eating Stromboli.
We want 3/4 cups warm water. Then we want 1.5 teaspoons active dry yeast. And then 1 tablespoon sugar.
Oh, he's so much more planned out this time.
Top it off with 2 cups flour.
Wow.
Now let's beat it up. You know, there was an Irish pub in New York in the 1800s called McGurk's, and they were famous for serving a beverage with carbolic acid for people that wanted to commit suicide. But they had,
what?
You know, there was an Irish pub in New York in the 1800s called McGurk's, and they were famous
McGurk's
for serving a beverage with carbolic acid for people that wanted to commit suicide. But they had to discontinue it once they realized they were losing money. Now we'll roll it up into a ball. And we'll just let this set for 1 hour.
Or half of it's sitting in the fucking bowl.
Meanwhile, we can start prepping the fillings. Start by dicing the carrots.
Oh, with a butter knife. Oh my god. I saw those knives you have on your fridge. Fucking Henry. There we go.
I wouldn't use too sharp of a knife for this. Dice the cheese. And for our protein, I'll be using a product called
an olive loaf.
The Oscar Mayer olive loaf. Dice it up.
Bro, I always wonder who the fuck buys those. Oh my god, that shit is disgusting. It's like fucking bad bologna.
Okay, so our dough is ready. Let's lay it out on a dry piece of foil. And we just want to roll it out. Maybe to about 10 inches wide.
Okay.
Now we can lay out our fillings, starting with some canned crushed
all the juice in the fucking tomato can. Yeah.
tomatoes.
Uh-huh.
Our diced cheese shreds.
Oh, it's wet.
Diced carrots. Spackle on some olive loaf bits.
Dude, this is actually making me want to gag. Because it's like a realistic gross food. Like somebody's probably this bad at cooking.
And I like to add some pre-spiced curd chunks.
Oh.
Some rosemary pricks. Okay, now for the hard part. We have to tuck the edge of it over and then underneath itself and then roll it and repeat. Kind of like we did with our weenie bites. This part takes a lot of years to master. I'd say that
It just all fell out. When he picks that up, that's gonna fuck. All of the toppings are gonna fall out of it.
Pretty good.
Bro, it looks like a shitty burrito.
Now cover it with an egg wash.
Oh my god.
And finally, we'll just flake on some flakes. Okay, so we're going to put our stromboli in a preheated oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for about 20 or 25 minutes until it's crispy and golden.
It might not be that bad after baking it. That looks like maybe like a rack of ribs.
Okay, so now we just want to tear off some of this aluminum foil from the back and the sides.
Yeah. Okay. We didn't butter it.
Try to get all of it off.
Yeah. At least some of it.
And I like to serve this with a little salsa on the side, but you can use whatever kind of sauce you like.
Get creative.
And there you have the authentic New Jersey style stromboli.
Wow. He didn't just eat it. No.
Damn. Well, thanks for joining us here on Henry's Kitchen, everybody. And as always, I want to say a special thank you to the patrons at Patreon/Henry.
Bro, the fact that he's been making these videos for like 10 years. I found a good tip for removing the foil. If it's all fused to the back, just submerge the stromboli in warm water for 4 to 5 minutes, and it'll peel away. just wet the stromboli. Just drown it, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, this guy's the funniest dude I've ever seen. Oh my god. Okay. Chat, we're gonna call that there. W Street. The plans to assassinate Hitler. Actually, we'll watch that after we watch the Bison Tacos and Burgers. This is a guy that's going to be making a burger today. We haven't watched a cooking video in so long. This video's so old. Cooking with Jack. Wow, that is such a fucking 2010 YouTube intro. Bison Tacos, Bison Burgers.
How are ya? Jack Scalfani here, and you're cooking with Jack. And it's time to do episode number, what are we on, 70? Wow, 70 episodes. It seems like just last week it was 69. Anyway, just want to let you...
Wow, because it probably was.
No, we got 100 coming, and I don't know what I'm going to do for my...
Is that a hat?
My 100th episode, so I need some suggestions. I'm going to let you guys help me program the 100th episode. Now, I want you to leave a comment.
I hate that hat. That looks like a swim cap. Chat, that's not a... No, that's not a ball... That's not a swim cap. It looks like a swim cap. That's a hat.
Week when
There's like no structure of the hat. It's just like all one material.
It is. I'm like, so it's less cholesterol than...
Blah, blah, blah. Talking about the health benefits.
I'll flash the money around.
Let's get into the cooking, man.
And Ortega green chilies. Okay? We're going to throw those in too. Now, I know you're already writing the email saying, how come you didn't do real green chilies and just chop them? Because this tastes exactly the same. Don't even give me...
And it's more work to chop the chilies, so just get the canned version.
Started. All right. That's going to be awesome, and obviously you got to...
All right, how good is this going to be, chat? How good is this going to be? You guys have sent this in the video suggestion tab, so I'm assuming it's going to be bad. This could be a very lackluster video. This might actually just be a Bison Tacos video, but seeing that you somehow, one of you guys pulled this from 14 years ago, I'm assuming it's going to be bad.
I have cilantro. Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to guess it's going to be like a 6.
Stuff, if you bury your face in this bag, whoo-wee, that will clear the nasal passage. So that's what we're going to do. Now remember, we're going to cook this bison. We're going to brown it in here. You don't want to cook it too long. It gets tough. It gets really hard, okay? So we're going to do like a rare, medium rare. Just going to hit it.
Isn't it extremely unsafe to have rare ground beef? Even if it's bison, just ground meat in general, you're supposed to not even... I'll get a medium rare steak, but because ground beef is just a bunch of mangled bits kind of mushed together, so every part of the beef could have food, like a foodborne illness in it. And so you're supposed to get your burgers cooked like borderline well done, because it's it's just not safe to eat like raw ground beef or ground bison, ground anything. What about steak tartare? That's not ground beef though. If you're eating steak tartare, you're not eating grocery store ground beef or ground bison. You're eating like cuts of filet or high quality steaks that are prepared in a way where it's known to be safe. If a restaurant's serving steak tartare, it's high quality, right? And bison's expensive, but ground bison's probably the same price as like ground beef.
A little bit of oil and brown it with the onions.
I eat medium rare burgers. Yeah, you ever fucking start shitting yourself and throwing up after like 4 hours after eating?
Okay. 2 pounds of ground bison. Gonna drop that in there right now. Make sure your hands are washed. You're gonna be working with food.
Do you lose hair every stream? Said Kool-Aid Mythology. My hair hasn't changed, dickhead.
Then we're gonna take our small onions diced. We're gonna throw that in there too.
We're just putting that right on top. We're not gonna mash it in.
Wow, it really does look like beef. Okay, now here's where I might throw in a little bit of garlic powder. Okay, a little black pepper. Do whatever seasoning.
I mean, this could be good, but I feel like onions you usually chop up more finely, thrown at the end.
You like. Don't forget, we're adding green chilies and salsa and all that good stuff. So don't go too heavy on the seasoning. You're going to get more flavors coming in a little bit. Okay, drain the juice, and now it's time to add all the ingredients. First thing I'm adding is half a cup of cilantro.
Oh, is this for tacos?
First thing I'm adding is half a cup of cilantro. And then we're going to throw in the black beans. I left some of the juice in, not all of it. Green chilies. Once again, left some of the juice on that. This looks awesome. And 8 ounces of your favorite salsa.
Oh, way too much. Way too much.
Look at that.
Way too much. Oh, that is so
Okay,
fucking
we're going to mix that in.
so much salsa.
I'm going to lower the flame all the way down to a simmering level. There's plenty of liquid, so I'm going to start with corn tortilla.
Oh, there's so much liquid. Why is there so much
and then
liquid?
I'm going to fill it over here. Get that corn tortilla in there. Let it warm. It'll this off. And we're going to get a spoon that has holes in it.
No.
Just a little bit. There you go. That's beautiful.
No.
Now remember, don't put too much filling. Don't put too much
Oh my god. I don't think it would be that. This doesn't look that bad, but I still would not want to eat this. This looks, I don't know. It just looks very unflavorful. I understand there's beans and chilies and fucking onions and shit, but oh my god. And just the amount of liquid pooling at the bottom of them.
Filling. I probably did too much on this one.
It looks okay.
But look how beautiful they look. So we're gonna take a little bit of guacamole.
He's gonna put like a mound.
Just a drop.
Oh no, that
there.
is a little bit. That's
this is
really
a Mexican
wet
sour cream. You
guacamole.
can get it a little with a little smoked. Looks beautiful. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, smells like a restaurant. I scare myself.
We at a Gordon Ramsay steakhouse? Because I think I'm chefing up some high quality food. I think I'm at a Chipotle right now. Where am I? Oh no, I'm at my house.
Okay, so let's try bison for the first time in my life. I've never had bison. We're gonna try it out. It's healthier than chicken, pork,
He just
and
vomits
beef.
all
And it
over
looks
the
delicious.
fucking plate.
Turn that bad boy around. There. Mm-hmm.
That is not a face, bro. He's holding back. He's holding back a fucking vomit. Yo, that is not a I enjoy that face. That eyebrow scrunch.
Mmm.
When you're at a friend's house or some shit and you get food that you just really don't like, but you're just fucking chewing it for like 3 minutes because you don't want to be rude and spit it out, and so you're just like, You ever chew some food that's so tough you have to use water to swallow it? I've had that. I've been at friends' houses or families' houses where the food's pretty bad and you're like chewing it and it's been like a minute and it's just not. You know when you have like a mental agreement with your mouth that it's time to swallow the food, and you've been chewing for so long, and the mental agreement's not matching up, right? You're still chewing, and you're like, if I swallow this, I'm gonna choke. So you just end up ripping it like a pill. You swallow like fucking, I don't know, a mouthful of beef or whatever you're eating.
Mm-hmm.
It's just dry as a bitch.
Wow. Incredible.
No.
My mouth's exploding. Beautiful.
It's still in your mouth. You haven't swallowed any of it. He put it to the sides. Incredible. Incredible. See you guys in the next clip.
There's the green chilies, the black beans. Oh, so good. And there you go. It's not much more expensive than beef. Way healthier than chicken and pork, too. So there's bison tacos. Now let's go make a bison burger. Okay, I got a whole pound of bison.
I think this is going to be worse.
So we're going to make a bison burger out of it. It's going to be real simple. I'm not going to get all fancy on this, but I am going to add a little something extra. Pound of ground bison, garlic powder, a little bit of some dried chopped onions.
A little? Bet you just doused that motherfucker.
Go. Here we go. Gonna crack an egg in there.
Why?
Top it off. Some of the best teriyaki sauce you'll ever taste. Just for a little kick, a little flavor. All right. A lot of flavor.
I feel like I do
now,
that when I'm
you're
like
thinking,
done
ew, there's a lot of liquid
it.
in there. How am I going to hold that all together? I'm going to mix it. It's going to fall apart when I fry it. Well, that's why you get the breadcrumbs out.
Breadcrumbs for a burger?
What breadcrumbs do, they add a little substance, but they also hold everything together. Okay, here we go. Ready? Nice.
No.
Nice. See how it's kind of
all right. I mean, it looks
sticky, not wet.
It looks kind of rotten now.
Beautiful.
But
well, there's your patty right there. No, just kidding. All right, let's make some patties right now. Now remember, these patties cannot be. They can't be well done. Okay, not with bison.
Why? What? I know bison might cook different than beef, but you still gotta cook it. Like you still gotta cook it. It's ground meat.
It's gotta be medium rare or rare. So if you don't like medium rare,
I would do that with like a fucking bison steak.
Burgers.
Not a burger. Like if I'm eating a steak, I'm getting that bitch medium rare. But if I'm eating a burger, I'm probably making that well done, if not medium well. It's just it's unsafe and it's kind of gross eating like a too juicy of a burger.
Beautiful.
Where it's like just fucking red or pink on the inside. It's scary.
There's one. You know they're perfect consistency when they try to almost stick to your hand, but they don't. There's two.
I mean, they don't look bad.
Great. They're almost done. Still a little pink on the.
Almost done. That is raw. That is raw.
Oh, they smell great. They're almost done. Still a little pink on the sides here. I'm just going to wait a few more minutes. Never.
Yeah.
By the way, never. Write this down. Never press down your patty.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I hate when people say that. Get the hell out of here. Never press down your patty. Never. When I was a kid and I grilled for the first time, everybody was, never press down your patty, bitch. Flatten that shit. You know the best goddamn burger you're ever going to fucking eat in your entire life? A fucking smash burger. And they mallet that shit into the fucking ground, bro. A smash burger is the best burger you will ever eat in your life. And it's a patty that they mallet onions into. They get all the juices out of it. It's still juicy because it's not getting rid of all of it. But it's the best fucking burger you will ever eat. So get the fuck out of here. Oh, if you press down on your patties, it makes it gross. I don't want a fat-ass burger like that. Every time you know where places serve this shit? Bars. Bars be serving the worst burgers in the fucking world. Like, you go to a bar and you get, like, and they're like, oh, we have a half-pound ground beef patty. And you get it, and it comes out looking like that. Some shit that's 2 inches thick. And the bun on the bottom is sopping wet. Sopping wet. You pick it up, and it's falling apart. That shit is disgusting. It's because they didn't mush the patty down. They didn't press it to make it flatter. It's too much meat. And they didn't fucking cook it long enough.
It's such a bad thing to do. It squeezes all the juice
They
out
don't
of
toast the buns, bro. It's not that they don't toast the buns. It's if you need to toast your burger bun, so when you pick that bitch up, it's not a goddamn swamp covering that bottom patty. You're cooking your burgers wrong. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. I don't care how good you think you are of a cook. If you're picking up your burger that's untoasted on the bottom, right, or your patty, your bun that's untoasted on the bottom, and you pick up your burger and it's just like, and you could go, and you just see liquid just pool. That's disgusting.
I'm going to show you how to build a hamburger. That's right. Normally I don't. I'll just show you the end product, but let's show you how I put it together.
Right, here comes the bottom bun, then you put the patty and the toppings in the top bun.
Grab yourself a bun. These are the King's Hawaiian buns. They're so sweet. They're delicious. Little drop of teriyaki, because it is a teriyaki bison burger. Gonna slide that right on the bun. Beautiful. Look at that.
Chat, that's raw. That is, I'm telling you, when he midsection cuts that, like that is like raw meat right there. That's not even medium. Like, I can see the inside of the patty just being raw.
Now, before it cools down, grab yourself a piece of cheese so the heat starts melting it.
Yeah, I mean, I do that when it's still on the grill.
Slice of tomato right on top. Now, I don't know if you have these. They always have them at Subway. They're called pepper rings or banana peppers or pepperoncinis or whatever you want to call it. I like this. Gives it a little extra kick. Put that right on there. Beautiful.
I'll agree with that.
And top it off once again. Little drop of teriyaki there.
Well, too much teriyaki, some may say.
That's my teriyaki. Okay.
Burger's looking a little sad.
We're going to put this right on top. Look how beautiful that is. Uh-oh.
No, see, I don't like that. I don't like that. If you give me a burger and I have to go to make it flat enough to fit in my mouth, it's a bad burger. It's bad. If I gotta go and mush it, no. That's why I like smash burgers. Mallet that bitch in. You could do 2-3 patties. It's still thin enough. Way too thick of a burger,
Awfully
dude.
big, isn't it? Wow. And center it on the plate. There you go.
That's like a pound
Here we
patty.
go. Now, I have to warn you, once again, this is going to be rare, so.
I'm getting ready for a jump scare here.
You don't like rare, you might want to leave the room now.
Dude, rare? I've never heard of somebody eat a rare burger.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
I've heard of people eating rare, blue rare steak. That's just raw meat. I've heard of people eating rare, blue rare steak, but not a fucking burger.
Gorgeous. I know it's going to be beautiful. I just know it.
Oh my god, that's so much worse than I thought it would be. Holy shit, dude, that is just raw meat. Bro, that's not rare, that's raw. That's not rare. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro, that looks like what it looked like when he took it out of the package.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. He's mentally hunkering down to fucking take a bite out of this shit.
Pink, the way I like it.
Pink the way I like it. Yo, that shit's still mooing.
I can hear the emails coming. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Just take the bell off and put it on a bun. But anyway, there it is, right there. Let's give it a try. Well, there it is. It's gorgeous. Okay.
Bro, I feel like it'd be cold on the inside. If it's that raw, like, it's gotta be cold. And the reason that burger sucks, look how fucking thick that patty is. Like, if you had like a smash burger or a thin burger, that would be like 4 patties worth.
Before I try it, I just
That's
want to say,
why it's not cooking.
Thanks to Crown Blue Bison. Don't forget, when you cook bison, it's either rare or medium rare. You go to well done and forget it. It's going to toughen up. All right? So let's give this baby a try.
Yo, see, that's how you know you have it too thick of a fucking burger. He just ate that bitch sideways. He just ate that bitch sideways. There's just like more. You could just see that he's like, there's vomit just building up in his cheeks. No way he doesn't swallow it. No way he doesn't swallow it on camera. Oh my god, and the video just ended. That bison is so raw. It's still roaming the plains, and the natives haven't received their blankets yet. If you don't like rare, you might as well leave the room. Dude, I know what rare looks like. That's raw. Can you imagine the horror of the folks at Crown Blue Bison when this video came out? You give this guy a bunch of beef for free to promote it, and he just doesn't even cook it and just eats it raw. Oh my god, chat, if you have any other videos of his that are funny, please send them in the video suggestion tab. I would love to watch his videos, bro. That was so fucking funny.
Okay,
the tacos weren't that bad in comparison. Do cooking with Joe or cooking with Joe and Brooke? I would love to do a cooking competition with Brooke. I think I'm a better cook. I think I'm a good cook, if I'm being honest. I don't think I could cook anything. But I think if you gave me like five things and you're like, cook them, I think I could cook them perfectly fine. In what way? I'm like, I can do more than grill. Like, I can make pretty good sauteed vegetables. I could obviously make like any basic shit, like rice, beef, chicken, steak. I make a mean-ass chicken and rice. Like chicken and fried rice. Ooh, with a little bit of egg. You know, I can make that pretty well. All right, next. The man who cleans up murder scenes.
Cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people...
That is wild. Like, are they calling him in from far away to where he has to pull up and clean that shit, or is he just working in, like, New York City?
Put a knife in their stomach and cut themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Cut his intestines while he was dying. I do know that in some Asian countries, what is the method? It's intertwined with some religions where I feel like it starts with an H, where they'll stab themselves and cut themselves open in their stomach. Seppuku is a harakiri, also called a harakiri, is a form of Japanese ritualistic suicide by disembowelment. It was originally reserved for samurai in their code of honor. They basically like stab themselves with a katana and then like slice outward and down, and it like spills out their organs. It wasn't religious, but I know. I said it might have been, and then I Googled it and read it.
So then how did you get into the cleaning business? So I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really. I could earn a few £100s a day.
I knew that from Eldon. They did that in Eldon.
I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really.
Wow, what a f***ing change, dude. Yeah, I used to be a window cleaner, and now I clean up organs out of baths.
I could earn a few £100s a day, and then work a couple of days a week, and then just do what I wanted to do the other days. And one of the ladies who I cleaned her windows for, she asked me whether we would clean one of her properties, where someone had been in for 10 years and no one had been able to go and see this person. It was a warden-assisted flat, but it was so bad, the state of it, that no one would go in. In what way was it bad? So when we opened the door, the floor was kind of moving with fleas. That was the first.
Well, and then the bad thing is, dude, like, really old people that don't have many connections can die, and no one really knows for, like, years or a year. Like, if you're an old person, you don't have an income outside of, like, pension, and your house is paid off and all of this other shit, you could, like, die, and your cats could eat you, and then also die around you, and, like, no one finds your body for, like, 3 years.
Thing, which we'd not really encountered, so...
and then it probably fucking reeks because your whole house is just falling apart and you're decomposing.
Get some specialist chemicals.
My cats would never. Your cats would eat you. The second you died, your cats would eat you. Dogs would withstand for a certain period of time usually, but your cats will eat you.
Deal with it. And then I went into the bathroom. One of the lads who worked for me went into the kitchen. The bath I was dealing with was completely full of feces right to the top, and the toilet was.
All right, this isn't philosophy, but I need to watch this video. Filled to the entire bathtub was filled with shit to the top. So they were just sitting on the edge and just taking a dump in the toilet, not draining it or flush, or maybe it was clogged, and then just moving on.
As well. And he was in the kitchen, which was also in a terrible state. The third lad that was with us threw up in his face mask and nearly choked, so we had to rip his mask off, and he went and sat in the van. And then we carried on cleaning it. And
they probably had to take like 7 showers after being in that, just because it probably like just stays on you. That stench.
Yeah, so we kind of...
Like, you know when you go to a bonfire and your hair smells like fire for like 3 weeks, even if you wash your hair a bunch? Like that.
Got it, all of that muck, body fluid.
How much for you to clean that? Not even everything else. Just a clogged toilet and bathtub filled to the top with shit. $40,000. For me, I don't even know what I would do. I feel like I would start getting like a bucket and maybe like scooping it.
10 years of grot and grime, cleaned it all up and deodorized it. There's some people who won't do it for anything, all the money in the world, you know. There's people who are scared of blood and scared of needles and all that goes with it. But most people have got a threshold that as long as you give them enough money for it, they'll do it.
And how much did they pay you for just getting that high?
Yeah, so she came in after we'd finished, and she was like overjoyed. So we said, look, it's £2,000, okay? And
2,000 pounds? Bitch, I would have said, give me 40 grand. Give me 10 grand. 2,000 pounds for you to clean that?
she was like, yeah, fine, wrote us a check there and then for
Oh
it.
my God. And that's how you know you underballed. That's how you know you underballed a motherfucker. If somebody asks you, hey, how much? And you say, and they immediately agree, they had a much higher number in your head. I used to do ads before I had a manager, and there's how much? I'd be like, I don't know, like $200. Yeah, immediately. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. Because now you can't renegotiate. You already just offered a price. You're not going to be like, well, actually, I need more.
And I was kind of 20 years old and just thought, I've earned £2,000, less 300 quid to pay one of the lads. So 1,700 quid for a day's work. I'm not going to look back. But to be honest with you, I really just saw pound signs instead of seeing anything else. I just saw, so actually, if we can solve this problem, what can we charge? And that's how it started. We realised if we were going to go to local authorities, police, undertakers, and offer them our services, that we'd have to have something to kind of shore us up, or to be recognised that we knew what we were doing. I went to a college in Birmingham to learn how to clean crime scenes, which was hilarious because it was just a lady in a miniskirt and high heels that poured some tomato sauce on a desk. We learned how to do that, how to clean that up, and walked away with this.
So you had to get a college degree to clean up dead bodies, and your classes were consistent of cleaning up tomato sauce?
Certificate saying that we were...
I feel like that doesn't really prepare you. That might be the one college degree that really doesn't prepare you for the fucking job at hand. Yeah, you getting a college degree in like business communications or fucking marketing isn't preparing you for the marketing job that you need. Let alone you cleaning up tomato sauce and then getting thrown in a room where somebody got decapitated and you're like, hey, here's the head.
About 10 miles from where I live, and it was a solicitor that asked for our help. There was a property where a gentleman had passed away, and he'd been there for 8 weeks.
Ooh.
And his dog had eaten his face and his leg. And we were faced with loads of weird things. So I opened the door initially, and a swarm of blue bottles flew past me, and I had no idea whether that would, they would carry any pathogen. Didn't know whether I should have killed them before I let them out. The smell was horrendous. And the masks we had at the time weren't very good. But you could smell this horrible decomposed odour. And it's nothing like dead animals. It was nothing like I'd been used to in the past. The gentleman had I think, had fallen off of a sofa and died on the sofa or died on the floor. And we could see this big black outline. So it's all black body fat. So the body kind of initially blows and then bursts, and then all that fluid comes out. So the head
bursts? When you die, you explode like a pimple? So like what? Like the gases in his body just expand until he blows up?
Heavier the person, the more body fat that comes out of the person. His body fat decomposed through the wooden floor, through the carpet, into the wooden floor, and then into the concrete. So it took me about 3 hours to get his body fat out of the concrete. Wow. And then we realised that there was a shop underneath. So we went round the other way and came in through the roadway, and it was a clothes shop. And we said to the lady who was running it, did she know that she had any experience with bad smells, and she said, "Oh, I think there's a dead rat above the ceiling, because maggots keep falling in to the changing rooms." And we were like, "Really sorry, it's not."
Ma'am, how do I put this? There's been a dead guy laying on your roof for the last 8 weeks, and his fat sifted through the ceiling, and so when you see stuff dripping from the ceiling, that's actually a dead guy's liquidated fat.
A dead rat. Someone's actually passed away up there, and then she kind of screamed, and that she didn't realise what was going on, and so that was a kind of a strange one. But it was great for us because we get 2 places to clean up. We get the shop and the flat. So yeah, it was all a bit of a learning curve, but nothing like that desk with a tomato sauce on it at all.
What does a decomposing body smell like?
The smell is a very strong ammonia smell. If you think of leaving a chicken breast in a fridge that doesn't work for a few weeks, it's kind of that, but kind of times 10. When I was in South America a few years ago, somebody kindly gave me, we were in a Thai restaurant, gave me some rotting Thai fish sauce. And it's the first time I've ever kind of linked the smell with anything horrendous when I've eaten something. And that reminded me very much of it. So that a decomposed fish, bizarrely, was very similar to a decomposed body. But again, not the same.
What's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen?
Yo, and that's what's crazy is that, you know, have you ever smelled something like horrible and it never left your nose? Like you could probably think of something right now that was disgusting that you smelled, like the smell of vomit. Like you could probably smell the smell of vomit right now if you're somebody that's like thrown up or been around vomit, or like any of those, or just shit in general. Like that smell of a dead body is probably, that would never leave your brain.
Probably the worst thing I've done was I had a phone call from our local police authority to go to a property where a gentleman had died, and he was a hoarder. So they opened the front door, and it was just like a tunnel. There was a suitcase and another suitcase, and everything else just boxes. So I kind of crawled in and went up and got to a door, and I couldn't get through the door. So I came back and said, and I was kind of naive to what was going on a little. And then they ended up breaking
Was he dead or barricaded in?
window. So by this point, there was about 80 people watching from this council estate. And as soon as they broke the window, the smell, everybody just kind of ran into their houses. So the fire brigade took the window out, and then all of the items that he'd hoarded had fallen on top of him.
Oh!
So we had to uncover them for the scenes of crimes officer to come and take a photo of the body. So that was not very often do we go there, and the body is still there. But with this situation, it was. So we uncovered everything, and sadly, I moved a bag, and the gentleman's foot came off, and I had.
Oh my god! Yo, he was like tenderized beef. Like his foot just fell off.
And then when we got down to the body, then the scenes of crimes officer could come in and take a photograph. And bizarrely, they had to have 2 doctors come in to pronounce that the person was actually dead, even though they'd been there for...
They had to get a doctor confirmation. There was all of his stuff fell on his body, and they had to get a motherfucker to come in here and go, yep, that guy's dead. We need a second opinion, though.
For 8-10 weeks. And they decomposed. They were on about 4 or 5 mattresses, the body was, and it had gone through about 3 of them. So it was...
Why is he laughing? Coping with bad things. Comedy comes from trauma to a lot of people, like especially like comedian trauma response, right? His job on a daily basis is experiencing horrific things, and so it makes it better for him to laugh at it. It's him coping with the fucking, you know, experience of seeing a fucking dead human foot get ripped off as you pull a trash bag out, and you just go, nah. You know, you laugh.
It was pretty horrendous from a visual, smell, whole kind of situation. In fact, I had 2 friends that were helping me. We were supposed to be going fishing that day, and I had to put the fishing trip off because this job came in. And so both my friends came with me so that we could get it done quickly so we could go fishing. And they'd never seen anything like it before. One of the lads, his wife is a vegetarian.
You just got your friends to come help you clean up a dead body. Your friends are a union fucking plumber and just maybe a school teacher. And it's a fucking Saturday, and you're like, you know, I can't go fishing, guys. Gotta go clean up a dead body. And they go, Nah, we'll help you. Oh, sorry. Let me just move these trash bags. Oh, there's his foot.
Vegetarian, and it was the first time that she'd cooked him meat, and she did him a leg of lamb, and he got home to this leg of lamb, and he said, "I just can't eat it," and it was just felt so sorry for what I'd kind of impacted him with.
What's a normal day in the life of a crime scene cleaner?
For day to day, you never know what's going to happen when the phone rings. It could be something simple where somebody has taken an overdose and there's very little to clean. It could be where somebody has committed suicide, and we've had some horrific situations. I've probably cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people have disemboweled themselves, put a knife in their stomach and cut themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Dude, they gotta be on, like, PCP, dude. They gotta be on, like, some crazy-ass shit. Like, you're alive, and you're, like, pulling your intestines out of your stomach and, like, cutting them with scissors.
We've had situations where people have killed themselves with a shotgun in a conservatory, so their whole head has gone through a polycarbonate roof all over the ceiling and all over the room. Some are outside in piggeries and dairies, and most farmers have got a shotgun, so it happens quite a lot on farms. We've had lots of other situations as well where there's been crimes committed, where people have killed their partners, or people have just murdered people. To have to go to a family home and clean up after that kind of is really sensitive and difficult. I've just wanted to make the place better for people, and when you know the story, it gets quite sad sometimes. We very often come across suicide notes that are left. And
Oh my God. And then what does he do with them? Does he hand them to the family? Because, like, he's the first guy reading that. It's so weird because he has no personal attachment to any of the people, but he's going into their homes and, like, basically learning about their entire life as they're dead. Like, as they're laying in front of him, if the body's there or not, he's cleaning up fucking blood splatter and dead shit everywhere, and there's suicide notes, like, kind of detailing their whole life. You have no idea who they were, but now you're the one that's cleaning up their dead body.
And you can then grasp what's happened.
And reading their last thoughts. Yeah, dude.
Kind of, if a father has lost custody of his son and he's committed suicide, then that has an impact because I've got children, and I don't know how I would feel if that happened to me. One of the first ones that kind of got me, I don't know if it's emotionally or mentally really, but we went to Bournemouth, and a chap had bludgeoned two professional people. The gentleman had bludgeoned his wife to death, and it was so violent. There was literally blood everywhere. I mean, you could open a drawer and there was blood in with the cutlery, and then if you looked underneath the drawer, there was blood underneath the drawer. It was even in the washing machine. It had gone through the washing machine seal, in the lights, on the lights, everywhere. It was kind of this fine mist. And so you realise how violent it had been. But then the police officer told us that the lady...
Wow. Because he's not, like, he's saying most of the times the bodies aren't there. So he's walking into a room that's just literally doused with blood and being like, yeah, this person bludgeoned them. So he's just trying to imagine, like, what the fuck they probably looked like. Like, their head probably was gone. If you bludgeon somebody to death, like, hit him in the head with a hammer 100 times, like, they probably, like, unrecognizable body.
Had survived for 3 days on the floor, and then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I married.
Wait, the woman that the man bludgeoned lived on the floor for 3 days?
And then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I married, and I've had an argument with my wife, and get to that point where you just walk out and come back an hour later and say sorry. But for someone to not do that and flip and kill someone or take someone's life, that kind of messed me up a bit.
Yeah, like, I mean, dude, I'm not married, but, like, I mean, obviously me and Brooke are a couple. Me and Brooke have had arguments, but you just walk away, you come back, and then you have a genuine conversation. I can't even imagine the level of anger somebody would have to be willing to kill the person that's closest to them. For you to be like, not only you're gonna kill them, but also ruthlessly, like, hurt them. Like, that's not even a quick death. It's not even like, oh, I'm angry at them, I'm gonna shoot them. I'm angry at them, I'm gonna fucking bludgeon them with a hammer.
So much of the darkness of humanity, that leave a lasting impact on how you think about people?
I suppose I would love to say that I'm a real positive person. I would love to say that society is getting better and better. And I know there's people out there who really think that, but they probably have never done what we do. I've never seen such an increase in drug abuse, since we started this 20 years ago.
Wow, he really is the person that's like noticing the society's effects. Because throughout his career, if he's been doing this for 30 years, he's seeing an increase of more and more people that have overdosed that he has to clean up or something of those sorts.
We were maybe getting one needle pick every 2 or 3 weeks. Now we get 5 or 6 a day. We get loads of suicides, loads of murders. I think suicide now is the biggest killer of men under the age of 30, which is a horrific situation. People go to colleges and universities and they don't realise why the window's only open 4 inches. It's because before they did that, we were going there cleaning up loads of suicides where people had jumped out of buildings.
Wow, I did not know that. That's why college windows don't open. Dude, that is so sad. It's just because, dude, and it's so much worse because of the stress that, I don't want to say the stress that's put on men, but the stress that's put on men coupled with the fact that it's deemed as weak to seek help is fucking horrible.
It makes me want to be a better person, I think, with my family and with my friends, and make sure that I'm not sucked into that.
Is that only America or also in Europe? This guy is from the UK.
Do you love the job?
Yeah, I do. I get incredibly bored incredibly quickly. So even if I'm working on one building for more than a couple of days.
Aren't college students statistically more depressed? I don't know the depression rate, but anxiety, yeah. The anxiety rates or levels of anxiety that college students have is much higher than other groups of people or demographics, rather.
I can't cope with that. I need to get out and change my kind of surroundings. And so this job changes every single day. I love that about it. I love that we help families. I love that we help make things better. I love that we undo problems for people. But I really, really love that I never know what we're going to be doing the next day or what I'm going to be dealing with.
Vice versa for me. I mean, it really depends, dude. I think you can have a lot of fun in life. What you make of it, whatever situation you're in. Obviously, you can't definitively change your life drastically in a day, but you could strive to do so. And whatever situation, that is so fucking creepy. You just scared the actual shit out of me. You just scared the actual shit out of me. I swear to God, I was about to turn and I was about to punch whatever fucking demon was in that hand creeping out. Just terrified me. Oh my God. Now we're on to the big plays here, chat. The Hawk Tua podcast finally released. Haley Welch has finally dropped the Talk Tua podcast, and we're going to give it a watch, It's probably the most anticipated video of the year, if I had to guess. We're not going to watch the entire thing. We're going to skip around, but we do have to give it a watch. We have to see what all the hush is about with the Talk to a podcast here, Let's see if we can keep the meme alive.
Come on, Haley. It's not that bad. All right, it's time to get out of the bed and quit writing.
Haley, get up.
All right, I'm ready to talk. So I wanted to start my podcast out here in Belfast, Tennessee.
All right, I'm ready to talk. So I wanted to have my podcast. Why do we have to always make it so staged? Why can't it just be like hey, this is the first podcast? Why does it have to be like a filmed, rehearsed thing?
No, really. I even learned that you can't bring a box cutter on a plane. So we'll be talking about all the
We didn't know that. 9/11. We didn't.
crazy stuff that's happening.
Can't bring a knife on a plane. I actually found out recently you're not allowed to bring bombs on a plane. Who would have known? Who would have known? I'm not allowed to bring weapons. I will say when I was in Wyoming, they had signs everywhere that said you can't bring guns on planes. So I'm assuming like the average resident in Wyoming just doesn't know that like you're not allowed to bring a fucking gun onto a plane. Like, and I'm assuming they probably also wouldn't like, you wouldn't get in trouble. Like the way they had it like all listed out was that it was like a common occurrence in Wyoming's airport that like people just have guns on them and try to go through security.
happened since I got into this mess, and the stuff that me and Chelsea like to do before all this happened. And I want you guys to get to know me better than Hawk Tuh. No, it's Tuh. Like, you really got to put your emphasis. Yeah.
Well, then why do we keep? Oh my God, why are we? You want us to know you pass Hawk Tua, but then we immediately now we're getting into it's Tua. You really gotta Tua. You really gotta put that emphasis on it. Tua.
You're not saying Tua, you're saying Tuh. You know, like you got to really put your back into it. Tuh. You know. My first guess is gonna be somebody that's very dear to me, Miss Whitney.
I feel like I'd be depressed if I had to like consistently just do that meme over and over. I'm not even saying the Hawk Tua meme. I'm saying like any TikTok meme that just gets drilled into the ground. Having to like just repeatedly do like the you know the meme? I like the creator. I'm just saying I would hate having to do it. You remember the one guy that was like, I'm stronger. I'm better. And it was like this face stretch. Like having to do that over and over again. Oh, what about I've Been in the Hills? I never did. That was a meme that got drilled into the ground, but I never made the meme. So like it was annoying, but like I'm not the one that's creating the I've Been in the Hills memes.
Coming. Make sure you hit follow on Talk To It wherever you get your podcast. We're releasing episodes every Tuesday. And for those of you watching on YouTube, be sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe to that thing.
Josh Richards. We got Josh Richards on the podcast.
Hold this in. This is the key to you is don't overthink.
Who is that?
Anything. Don't plan or plot anything. The key to your success is just flying by the seat of your pants.
What? No, you should plan things for a podcast. You don't have to have every segment like written out for a podcast, but you're talking for an hour. You should have some sort of like 5 talking points.
I think me and you connect on a different level.
I think so too. We both also find the same men in their 20s attractive.
Yeah.
We have the same type.
Welcome back to Talk To It. Today I got Miss Whitney Cummings. Y'all have already seen her, but
Yo, also, I never understand. Like, I understand when podcasts are set up like this, when it's, like, they're talking to someone, like, someone that's us, right? Like, it makes sense if it's like, oh, they're looking at the camera. But when they're looking at each other, you know how uncomfortable that is to have to be like, yeah, so I was sitting here the other day and, like, bro, why not just face each other, you know? Or, like, I understand the angle, so it's not like you're just directly staring at each other's fucking souls. But more so something where it's like, you know how the Joe Rogan podcast, they're just sitting across from each other at a table? Like, it just makes more sense.
down here in the floor we have Hartley. Hartley's a little blind.
Oh my God, I don't care.
I learned that the Native Americans in the...
That was mean. I care about dogs. They are cute dogs, but I want to get into this. Wait, what?
And the Pilgrims had a fun dinner.
That's what I got from
I learned...
How did we go from introing the dogs to Native Americans and pilgrims?
I was just the whole time. It went right over my head. I hated history in school, and I was just...
Well, what's the point of memorizing any history? Because we've now learned that none of it was true.
Half of it.
When I grew up, I don't know if this is even what you learned in school. I learned that the Native Americans and the Pilgrims had a fun dinner.
I didn't learn that. You learn that when you're in 3rd grade, right? Because when you're a 3rd grader, they don't want to be like, Christopher, the reason you're here is because Christopher Columbus tortured and murdered Native Americans. He lied to them and convinced them that his God was more powerful than theirs, using his knowledge on lunar eclipses. He actually just manipulated them and then slaughtered them. It was basically a genocide. You don't tell a fucking 2nd grader that. So when you're in 1st grade, they say they had a wonderful dinner and it was and they shared turkey together. And then when you reach 6th, 7th, 8th grade, they go, yeah, he was kind of a terrible person.
That's what I got from
I learned that they put on their best shoes with buckles and their best hat, and they all sat down and
shoes with buckles
shared maize. They had corn and they had a cornucopia, and it went great. And now
didn't they have a turkey too?
Yeah.
I had a damn turkey.
So you got lectured about history, so you now know what to not do while hosting a podcast.
Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1962.
1492.
1962.
Okay, he didn't teach me very fucking much.
I think the most history until now has kind of been gossip, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of just like, you know what I mean?
Well, I feel like if I won a battle...
What is this conversation? Yeah, most history's just gossip. Yeah, World War II. Yeah, all just gossip. They're just yapping up a storm here.
I'd be like, not only am I going to tell this story, but I'm also going to say, like, my opponent was, like, fat
Who are these people?
and stupid. Like, I'm going to add insult to it, too.
Yeah, totally.
Because he's not here to set the record straight.
Right, there was no way. I mean, it's
won.
like people are like, what if ChatGPT like photoshops photos? It's like we had paintings before where the
Why
king was telling
it's
them what
time to stop shaving your vagina hair? What?
Stop shaving your vagina hair.
Don't stop shaving your vagina hair. I don't know where the fuck Whitney's going with it.
What the
Just
fuck?
don't stop.
No, I realized
We're gonna grow it out and put beads
I was
in it.
dating creeps. The one
Put beads in it. We're gonna fucking braid our pubic hair now? Oh my god.
shots in both one armpit, 18 and 18, so that you don't sweat. But then he was like, the sweat does have to come out somewhere, and it usually comes out in your.
In her poochie banana? What the fuck? In her poochie banana.
Preventative. That's why you grew it out.
Honestly, at this point, I like having pubic hair, sweating, wrinkles, because it is just my goal in life to attract straight men, and it really deters all the gay men, and I can't date any more gay men.
Yeah, shit, if you want.
Gay men don't want to date you. I mean, am I not understanding what's happening right now? Gay men don't want to date you regardless of whether or not you have vagina hair. What is happening?
Come over here and munch on this rug. Go for it, boy.
What? I am so lost.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a guy looks at pubes on a vagina and is like, never mind, this is,
He's a sissy ass bitch.
Yeah.
That's exactly. Yeah.
We're weeding
I'm
out
glad
the
you think
weed.
that way.
Yeah, you must be gay. Yeah, that's what it is.
You make me want to grow mine out and like finger wave it or something. Fuck yeah. You got me rethinking every damn thing right now. Holy shit. Keep going. What's something else that pisses
you know what
off?
it is? There's just something that happens when you get old. Getting older is actually kind of amazing. I thought it would I would just like blow my head off when I turned 40 or something. But there's something kind of
She's 40? Okay, she does look good for 40. I'll give her that.
freeing about it, because like
You quit caring.
yeah, the guys that want to date you, they're like adults. Like, there's something really fun about it. I don't know. I'm in.
I need the ghetto Dolly Parton, the life of a crackhead.
Crackheads, like they play basketball, they're athletic, they can run, they can fix a car. Like my crackheads are doing well.
That's so boozy of him.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight a crackhead.
I don't want to fight a crackhead.
That's like fighting one of those souped up kangaroos like in Australia. They'll beat your.
No, I don't think it is. I feel like fighting a crackhead, it would be like, it'd be a very unfair matchup in your favor. Fighting like somebody that's like hyped up on meth is a different story. But most crackheads are very unhealthy. It's not like they're on bath salts and feel like they're immortal.
Your ass, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know, those kangaroos, they look like the Jake Paul of Australia. Those kangaroos,
That's a really good comparison, right?
that's what he reminds me of.
Like a souped up fucking kangaroo?
Yeah, totally.
And you don't want to fuck with him.
That guy's an animal. But so that's something that is such a breath of fresh air about you.
It is.
I
agree. So I'm going to be real with y'all. I was never the biggest football fan. I honestly don't even get the rules that much.
Do we got a sponsor
What
here?
I do know is I like having fun and winning money. And Better Picks let you win up to 1,000 times your money.
What? We have sponsors? Yo, that's actually wild. She has a sponsor on the first episode. Yo, this Hawk to a podcast might actually go places, chat. Oh my god. How Haley reacted to the Hawk to a video dropping. I just don't care about that. Yo, this shit, keep it up, Saying you're gay if you don't like pubic hair, that'll get clicks, because what the fuck. But let's cut the Hawk to a shit. Let's get rid of that. Let's stop talking about Hawk to a.
Like, I was scared to come out of my house the first 2 weeks. Me and her both. We locked ourselves in the fucking bedroom.
That's a normal, healthy reaction.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
I would be worried about your psychological state. If you were like, yes, like here, I knew that would work. Like, that would be spooky.
Yeah, that would be a little spooky.
Just imagine if Chelsea said Hawk Tua and not you that night. Would Chelsea be sitting in that chair?
I would not have dealt with it as good as you did.
Can we hear you say it?
She don't give a fuck. It's her.
How many people are in this room? Haley teaches Chelsea the hawk to, oh, brother.
No, that's the other.
Will you relax?
You're mad at
Dan
me.
Whitney Schneider.
You know what I think? You know what I think? Easy, bro talk. You know what I think we need to do? I think we need to like do, I don't know, like a bar crawl where we get you drunk and try to get you a slogan.
I got something you can say.
We gotta get you a slogan.
She does.
I feel like we could do it if we just like go to Nashville a couple nights, just get wasted.
Oh, we definitely could.
We could just like sneak up on you and like send like some crisis actor to.
Why do we need a slogan? Why can't we just, go to a bar crawl and have fun? Why do we? Well, you got to get really drunk and you got to be like hip hip dippity doo, like what the fuck, like that. Oh my God, that's your slogan. Oh my God, right there. Oh my God, the whole point of us going to bar crawl. Now that's your thing.
To interview you and try to get something out. What would
We
yours
get Tim and
be?
Dee to do it again.
Nah,
I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem.
they wouldn't.
Yeah. Wonder what they're doing.
Hot to.
One more time.
I can't do it as good as
Do
Haley.
it.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
There you go.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like tuh. You know, like really. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot tuh.
Hot to.
Say it aggressive, like
Hot
you really.
to.
Like you're mad at the day. You're mad at it.
Hot to.
Yeah.
These girls have never seen a dick, Whitney. Calm down.
I know that's the other.
Will you relax?
You're mad at
Dan
it.
Whitney Schneider.
You know what I think? You know what I think? Has been the most fun like moment where you're like, okay, this is worth it.
Okay, so besides you, like the one woman that I've like been interviewed by was Caitlin Bristow. I clicked with her.
Yeah.
Really
I love
good.
her.
I
She's
love
a good
that
one.
girl.
Oh my God, cool. Haley plans with pause across America. The drama dealing with family and money. Oh my God, is her family asking her for money after the Hawk Tua meme?
I was the person that as soon as I got any resources, I was so poor for so long. And I was like, here's this. Ruined every one of my family relationships, like buying them cars and houses and health insurance. And then, as Chris Rock pulled
Haley brings knives to the airport. Brother. All right, we're going to watch this and then that segment and then we're
in the
skipping.
hallway when I first started having anything I had, I did not understand what he was saying. Like, it did not compute to me. He was like, when you lend someone money, it's only a matter of time before they start to hate you.
Fair enough.
And I was like, no, what do you mean?
I think vice versa. I think when you lend someone money, it's only a matter of time before you start hating them.
What's that?
Why do people start getting mad at you when you give them?
Well, it's resentful. It's a couple things. Number one, I think it's like, my thing is, it always should be a gift. It's not a loan. It never can be a loan because then all of a sudden you become the Damocles sword hanging over their head. Where every time you see.
Bro, I just feel like this podcast is this. I don't know who this woman is. Whitney Cummings, I'm assuming, but I don't know. Like Haley's not really talking.
Them, you're a reminder to them of the thing they haven't given you or the embarrassing thing they had asked for.
Where's my money at, bitch?
Totally. And then you see them and they're like in a new pair of shoes and you're like.
But I mean, that is a good guest.
You can't really sit and they're like, no, someone gave me these and they were on sale. I went to Aldo and they were like 20% off. And I was like,
It's from probably the airport before I figured out to wear socks in that motherfucker.
Why do you look at me like I'm in charge of the airports? I don't know what that
Nobody
is.
told me.
Had she not been on a plane before this meme blew up?
I had to take my shoes off.
At the TSA.
You didn't know you had to take your shoes off at TSA? There's a guy that stands there every time you're at TSA and goes, hats, bags, something, put it in the bin. If you got a belt on, if you got shoes on, take it off. If you got this on, take it off. Somebody said it's always a black dude too. Well, that's but at TSA, well, I mean, that just depends on the airport you're going to. And then there's always that dumbass that doesn't listen when this guy's just repeatedly screaming that for 8 hours on end. And then they try to fucking walk through with all their clothes on, and the guy's like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, Haley's first flight ever, Whitney, by the way. Her first flight she ever went on was like 3 weeks ago now, maybe a month ago.
Oh my God, first flight a month ago?
Never flown before.
Wow, she really is like a small town girl then. Like, she's never left Belfast, Tennessee, or wherever she's from.
Or you went viral.
No, and everything in my damn, carry-on.
She brought a knife.
Actually, it was 2 knives, and they got confiscated.
You had knives.
Knives to the airport.
Yeah.
You got a little girl going out here somewhere she's never been, unarmed. You've lost your fucking mind.
You brought weapons into TSA in 2024.
He's like, ma'am, what's this? And I was like, oh, you can keep it.
Do you? Okay, I know.
Just pulls out a gun. There's like actually just a pipe bomb. Ma'am, what is this? Well, that's my bop it. Wait, hold up. Listen to it. Bop it. Twist it. You're literally just holding a pipe bomb. That's a breathalyzer. Just to test, just to use for me. That's actually my inhaler. Sorry.
No, you don't care that much about history, but do you know about 9/11?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about this? I mean, this dude, you going to the air, that is like Cat Williams level bonkers, dude. Like, this is like Dr. Dre doesn't bring knives to the airport. I respect this. So they took your knives.
Well, I'm always like in a
I'm surprised she didn't get in trouble.
panic. If I'm like in a big crowd of people, I'm like watching what's going on around me.
As you
'Cause you
should.
can't tell about people nowadays. You
You
gotta worry
cannot.
about.
Yo, imagine the meme just blew up. This is 2 months ago. You see Haley Welch at the airport getting pulled over by a TSA guy, and he's just pulling out like fucking zombie knives, just karambits, Italian stilettos. It's just like a bag of knives, and she's like, "Duh, well, I didn't know.
About people trying to
I'm not allowed to bring a knife on a plane."
kidnap you and every fucking thing.
Like a katana, a fucking deagle. He's just like sifting through the bag. It's just like explosives and just like high grade weapons.
Yeah, you look
What's the dumbest thing you've ever done while going through an airport?
exactly like the girl in Taken. I mean,
I took these vitamin C gummies, and it was a bottle of them. And I was going to a state where weed wasn't legal. This is really stupid. After I did, there was a dog that sniffed me too. And after, I was like, I'm not doing this ever again. I went with my friend, and it was actually in his bag because I didn't want to take it. I told him, I was like, I really want to bring weed, but I don't want to do this. He was like, give me it. And it was this vitamin C. It was these Zicam gummies that look just like edibles. They're these Zicam cold remedy gummies, right? And they look just like fucking weed gummies. And so I was like, let's take them out and then put weed gummies in there, right? And if they ask, they're Zicam gummies. And he was like, we got to bring him through. I was like, we're at the airport. I was like, I'm leaving them in my car. I was like, I'm not doing this. He was like, give me them. And then we walked through, and normally it's just like regular TSA. But this time they had like a fucking German Shepherd, and we had to walk in pairs up and down. I don't know if something recently happened, but me and him are lined up, and I look at him, and I just go like this. and we're lined up, and I'm like, okay, they're not looking for weed, right? Like, this dog is not trained to smell weed. This dog is probably trained to smell like meth and bombs, right? So I look at him like, and we walked through and we were fine, but was it worth it? No. I was so nervous. TSA's not interested in your weed. Yeah, no, they're not. They don't really give a fuck. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you shouldn't bring weed into an airport, and you can definitely get in trouble for it. But like, the dog was looking for other things. Like, the TSA's priority is not me bringing weed gummies. TSA priority is like, you have meth, crack, heroin, bombs, drug residue, shit like that. Go to timestamp 3755.
Shit on that thing.
Please get her a hat that says shit on that thing. Okay, maybe not.
shit on that thing. That respect.
Yeah.
A dab in 2024?
Just dab.
Yeah, I mean, that is.
Jamie, what do you do? Oh, I manage Spit Girl and shit.
And bag.
Yeah.
You had a box cutter?
Johnny got rid of it. I'll take that, actually.
Wait, this isn't anything. This isn't your Hollywood fucking managers that get Botox are giving you fake witch serum for your wart. You got to go to CVS and get like a
Warts? I had warts once. I used to just rub that shit on the concrete, dude. All right, I'm done with this. Next video. Lock it in here. Visiting the loneliest grocery store.
In the most remote grocery store in the UK. We're visiting May's shop, which is in the middle of Hebden. They've been open for 50 years and they claim if they don't have it, you don't need it. So we're going to try and get
You pull up to the grocery store. Oh, they only have head cheese and eggs. Oh, that's not really. I don't really think that's a grocery store worthy level of stock. Head cheese and heroin. Yo, who eats head cheese though? Y'all ever peep head cheese? It's the most disgusting meat in the world. What's cheese and meat at the same time? Head cheese. I remember my grandma used to eat this.
5 things that we so happen to need and see if they have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons, because I love chocolate biscuits. 2, a spatula. 3, a pork pie.
Oh, wait, he's trying to get a few things from the grocery store.
Have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons, because I love chocolate.
What is a pack of bourbons?
Chocolate biscuits.
Oh.
2, a spatula.
UK thing.
3, a pork pie. 4, a tent. And 5.
Yeah, 4 things that yes, the 4 things that I get at every time, chat. I get my weekly groceries. I'm strolling through the aisles for a pork pie, bourbon biscuits, a tent for camping, and a spatula. Yeah, those are the things that I need.
Some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours.
That's not anything that I would assume would be at a grocery store. If I'm going to a grocery store, I'm not assuming there's a tent or underwear. I'm guessing that they probably have a pork pie, maybe the biscuits, and a spatula.
And 5, some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours. For context, this is what happened in the last 10 minutes. Roll the clip. Up the hill, up the hill. I feel like we're going to visit Shrek. They're defo dogging. Alright. Is he going to fit? Oh no. Do I have a flat tire? Oh.
Dude, the whole driving on the left thing. Can you move my car? Yeah. Do you want to entertain my stream? Do I trust you? Yeah, don't crash my car. I think she's saying that in case he crashes my car. You better not crash my car. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Anyways, back to what I was saying. How do you think countries decided what side of the road they were driving on? Because some countries drive on the right, a lot drive on the left. And I'm assuming when cars were invented, they figured that out. But what made them choose? Do you think it was just a random chance that they always just went left? Like the 2 people that owned a car for the first time in the UK just passed each other on the left. And then they went, actually, let's keep this.
I genuinely shit myself, sorry. Where are we? Look how high up we are. Why is a grocery store up here? Mate, where?
30% of countries drive on the left? Dude, I thought way more countries drive on the left than the right.
A sheep! Oh, no. Could be is that a cow? There's a chicken in the road! Bruv, you've got to get out the road. Why is there a chicken in the road? Bruv, you need to get... What are you doing? Bro,
just drive. Bro, just keep driving. I'll move out of the fucking way.
Get over it. No, bro, I'm actually freaked out. I just can't believe we've just seen a chicken. Who is shopping here?
Who is shocked by seeing a chicken? Are there not a lot of chickens in the United Kingdom?
God, I see it. May's shop. This is it. All right, this is May's farm shop.
On the road, I don't know. I mean, I would be like, oh, there's a chicken on the road, but it wouldn't be something where I'd pull over.
I'm actually busting for a wee, so I'm going to use this portaloo. Imagine
I'm busting for a wee, so I'm going to use this portaloo. Wow.
if someone was in there.
Never heard that.
Damn. This is actually the nicest portaloo I've ever seen. Smells great. It says not for drinking or cooking.
I will say a well-kept porta potty is a nice experience where it's not too hot outside, so it's not 120 degrees inside of the fucking hot box that a porta potty normally is, and there's not overflowing amounts of shit and piss all over the ground. When they clean a porta potty, it's pretty nice. The weird blue smell. Another experience that might be only relatable to men. I love cutting up the poop in the bottom of porta potties with my piss. Bro, that's not weird though. That's not weird though. You're saying like you're going to take a piss. I'm aiming at the shit. Like I'm aiming at the shit that I see. The turds. It's like Battleship, bro, and I'm sinking them. And then the little blue thing bubbles up.
I don't know who's cooking in here, but Sure as hell ain't me. This is the nicest Portaloo I've ever been in my life.
It's like when you're trying to be quiet at night, so you pee on the side of the toilet bowl, but while you're peeing on the side of the toilet bowl, you're getting so much backsplash because of the pure PSI, so then you just start getting piss on your ankles.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
I want to start saying more and more outlandish things and see how long it takes for my chat to just be like, what? Or like when you're bored at night, so you throw an onion ring in the middle of the toilet and see how long you're able to pee in the middle of the onion ring before you miss and hit the sides. Yo, for real, though. That's so relatable. That's so relatable.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you, May. I'm Harris.
This does not look like a grocery store. It just looks more like a weird local convenience store that just has random shit.
Oh, well, there we go. Nice to meet you. How you been?
All right.
None. Thanks for having us. This is a wicked place.
Wicked.
Can't wait to play a prank on this nice old lady and bring a jar of pennies to pay for what I want to buy here.
It's such a nice...
Oh, it'll be £5.30. Just fucking slam down a big glass jar of quarters.
Nice spot. I love it. Are you all living around here?
I just live down there.
No way. It's crazy. Yeah, when we were driving up, it was just like, the turns were like, you know, like this. What was it like 50 years ago? Everything's kind of...
So do you guys have like Zins or...
The same?
More or less.
More or less, yeah. Do you get locals and regulars that are kind of... They come here a lot and you know them?
Yeah.
That's funny. It's great. We're in. Wicked.
Oh my God, they have alcohol. Wait.
Albans secured.
I see Jack Daniels back there. Wow, this is a very big selection of liquor. What do they got going on here? I don't recognize any of this. I recognize Jack Daniels Fire, Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey. That's about it. That's all I know here.
This is great. Look, they're even
Guinness.
Running deals in here. 2 for $4.75. I need a spatula. If they have a protractor.
Oh, I love when stores say, smile, you're on camera.
If they have a protractor. Is that what this is called? A protractor? Am I losing my mind? That does not sound right. What's that called? If they've got a protractor, how have they not got?
They're selling alcohol, Monster Energy drinks, and tennis balls.
A spatula. Right. So we don't have underwear, but they got socks.
I'm sorry, but one of these bottles has to be like 10 years old.
So we're getting socks. What else have we got left? Pork.
Oh, I was going to say, dude, with how old and like I don't want to say abandoned because that's the wrong word, but how desolate this area is, not every single thing they have on the shelf is getting sold. So there has to be liquor here that's genuinely 10 years old.
Pie. Oh no, we might have pork pie.
You think they got a bong? Probably not.
Any chance?
Is weed legal in the UK?
Do you have pork pies?
We've got pies and flavoured pot pies and corn.
Oh, we have a cheese and onion roll. Oh, can I have a cheese and onion pastry?
Pasties and...
Oh my God. And we did...
Oh, these look succulent.
Didn't even know you did pork pies. A pork and chili pie as well. I think we'll do a pork pie and then a pork and chili pie. This is the...
That sounds so gross.
Coolest place.
Pork and chili?
Ever. I love it. Oh, wait. There is literally more in here than the local co-op. Look.
They have one random bottle of WD-40.
We've got Farmers Weekly. Keep updated with the camera.
Yeah. Oh, be sure to grab those up. Those sell like hotcakes up in here. Farmers Weekly. Those are one of our best sellers.
Tractors and Machinery. What would you say is the most popular magazine?
Who the fuck still reads magazines? For the Farmer's Guardian? Who the fuck reads magazines? Just go on your phone.
The Farmer's Guardian.
Where's the nice tea they have? I'm seeing a lot of Farmers Gardens here. Farmers Only, Farmers Weekly. Where's like one niche magazine where it goes, Billie Eilish is pregnant? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And then a highly edited image of her.
The Farmer's Guardian.
Farmer's Guardian. Oh, that's me done. Farmer's Guardian, we're getting that. Right, we're gonna do a ginger beer for the cameraman. Don't worry, not me, because I'm driving. It is actually an alcoholic one, 3.4%. Got a full-on pharmacy as well. Got everything you need. Okay, this might sound really...
I want to walk up to this fucking woman and be like, I will buy you out of your Benadryl. But act really disheveled and like in a hurry. I constantly look over my shoulder. I'll buy all of your Benadryl. And do you have any of that like fucking prescribed Allegra?
Random. Really random. Do you have a spatula? No?
Oh, well, probably one in the house.
In what?
In the house.
In the house? No, we just had a random...
She wants to sell him her spatula. I won't go get mine from my house.
And we were like, we're just gonna, because on your website it was like, if Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. So we were like, we're just gonna think of some random things that we tried to get. And we've got 4 of the things, and then there was what was the other one? A tent.
If Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. I just walk out to the front and just shoot myself in the foot. I need gauze. I need gauze and medical staple supplies. Oh, well, you must not need it because we don't have it.
Tent?
A tent. No, we don't need it. That's what May says, we don't need it. Oh, guys, hear me out. I know it's not a spatula.
Bro, that has dust on it.
But I could cook with that. Spatula, tick. Right, we've got a selection of cards. So I think I'm gonna get that one. Send it to my nan or something, you know. I'll have to do some quavers because I love quavers. Do we want any chocolates, mate?
I don't know, man, dude. The UK snacks, like anything that I don't recognize. I feel like most of the shit that's like in this section just looks like fucking US snacks, like Pringles, Doritos, chip dip, and all this other shit. But these candies look gross. Uncle Joe's mint balls.
Wine gums.
How much do you think those are?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Do we? Yeah, we bring them to you. Awesome.
Those are so expired.
This is old school. I like this.
I do love candy shops that have their own little shovels, though. And then I feel the texture of each of them and decide which ones I want. I do like candy shops. Candy shops are pretty fucking fire for that. Where you walk up to them and you go to the Skittle drawer and it does like a very satisfying shovel scoop.
Thank you. The way how this is laid out is...
Stop lying. No, dude. No, I'm not lying, you fucking asshole, because they have candy shops at basically every fucking mall in the goddamn world.
So satisfying. Like, this is way needed.
Look at the receipt. That would be hilarious if they just had a dude in a Walmart jacket standing out in the front just being like, receipt, please.
The way how this is laid out is so satisfying. Like, this is way neater than Amazon Fresh. I'm coming to Maze every day. Okay, so we've got some sweet treats down here as well as the cheese and onion rolls, cheese and onion pasties. We've got some of the pork pies. But I think we're gonna get this. We thought it was a brownie, but it's not. Yorkshire Parkin. What's that? We're gonna get...
That kind of looks good. Oatmeal, brown sugar, syrup, milk, wheat flour.
What's that? We're going to get it and find out. Also, I want to buy a whole Victoria sponge.
It's a good move, isn't it?
But the cameraman don't want it. Why are you shaking your head? Mate, you eat one of these in a bite. Even though it's 50 years old, they've got some high-tech security up here. No one's getting out of there. Not even the flies. We've got fresh tomatoes.
Oh, I think I could fucking ransack this place, no problem.
Potatoes, love it.
I've played fucking Thief Simulator. Oh, they got one head of lettuce.
Lemons look great. Got to get some eggs.
I would walk in with fucking really baggy pantaloons. I would buy one. Those bananas are too ripe to sell. I would buy one of those bananas and just, while she's not looking, I would fill my pantaloons to the brim.
Oh, should we get some bananas? Yeah, we'll get them as well.
We don't give them everybody.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Also, what is a Yorkshire Parkin?
Oh, it's lovely.
I've never even heard of that.
Itself.
Oh.
That's your grandma.
Okay.
I can't even make fun of the shop. These ladies are too nice. Oh my God. Call him a dickhead or something. Be mean to him.
Do we need the help of any mole trapping? I think we're good. I should have brought a business card and put it on.
Where's those cards? Look at it all gone. We have some. We do have one like this. That you can take that.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely. Oh, wicked.
When are you going back to the smoke?
Literally, probably straight away. We've just come down.
What does go back to the smoke? Is that slang?
To get the bit, just try it. Also, you know the Portaloo outside?
Yeah.
That is the most nicest smelling Portaloo I've ever been in my life.
Bro, because nobody uses it, because they don't really get that many customers.
I don't know how it smells
Horrible.
so good. It's so clean.
Yeah.
So good. Amazing. Thank you so much.
£30.23.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much.
$38 highway fucking robbery, dude. His mood changes entirely when she reads the bill. Oh, never mind. I don't want any of this.
Thanks for having us. Could we get a picture, mate? Is that okay?
Do you want an ice cream to go on with?
This is where your friend sneaks into the back with the pantaloons and stuffs his pants full. This is the time you steal from them. This is where you take everything they have.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh,
BB for the sub.
Oh, we missed this.
Oh, wow.
The ice creams. We'll defo be back.
You could come and do an Airbnb and stay. Stay.
Have you always lived in Hebden?
Yeah, we're born at Blackshire, just over the
Mhm.
hill there.
Okay.
And then when I got married, I came here to this side.
Hopefully a few people watching this will come and say hello. So if you do come, say Harrison sent me. That will be good.
The next day, they get robbed.
Hello. Hello. I'll see you in a minute. Are you coming back? Yes, I am.
We're stealing her.
Oh, I've actually come from Harrison Webb's video. Aw, haven't you? Put the money in the bag!
I feel like a local.
Or just a local grocery store. I'll be taking that 1 can of WD-40. Oh yeah, you bet your ass I'm fucking stealing that shit.
Come up the Martham Steeps.
Yeah, we came. Yeah, we came roughly from down there.
And then you come down this road here, wouldn't you?
Do you find yourself ever going to London, or are you always here?
Dude, this view's just fucking crazy, bro. People just live in areas like this. I feel like some of y'all just have like fucking 5-star views right outside your house and and you take it for granted, bro. You take it for granted. Look at that shit, dude. That's crazy.
I've been to London.
When was it?
4 times.
When was the last time you think?
I live in a bunker in Arizona. Okay, brother. I didn't say everybody.
I think it was when we went to Buckingham Palace. A garden party.
Ah.
So that's a few years.
1,000 gallons top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm.
Bro, see, like that looks like the most boring
10,000
magazine
gallons.
ever. Honestly, I would read that. I would read this magazine just to see what the fuck could possibly be in this, where they're charging me for a 50-page magazine.
It's top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm. Well, that's in the Farmer's Guardian. Guys, May's shop was a delight. We managed to get bourbons, most importantly on the list. Pork pies, we got one with chili in it as well. Got a card for my nan. Got bananas. Didn't have underwear, but we got socks. They didn't have a spatula, but I don't care what you say. This is a spatula. 89p as well. Look at the size of that thing. Flip.
Yeah, you're not gonna get microplastics in your food or anything. Great video. I did enjoy that.